These little man rubber bricks on there, right? Hey. 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 All them beats on there, run the bass on there, babe. Babe. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Only one up in my brain. Only one bit in my piece in the brain. Only one bit in my piece in the brain. Hop out the bitch on the level I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on the level I'm brain.
OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG DoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG DoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
One, check me out. Como te llamas? Mi amo. What's cracking with everybody, man? Yeah, man, we're here for another Less Smoke show with your boy OG DoDirty, hosted. You know what I'm saying? If you want to join the show, you want to join the stream, you already know what to do. Hit that button, hit that pin, message over to that link. It'll bring you on up here, man. We're going to have a little fun. Today, we're going to be going over Officer TATUM versus DL Hughley. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to have weeks back and forth. We should be able to make it through this. We did yesterday, did a great job yesterday. Salute to everybody that came through yesterday and all the good people that showed up, subscribed, and all that good stuff, man. You made us look good. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you. Appreciate you. If you didn't check out the show from yesterday, let's tell them about the Gunline Boss. You can go check it out. It's on all platforms. If you go check it out, leave me a comment or something, man. And don't forget to put in that comment section, Hashtag DoDirty Nation. You know what I'm talking about? You already know how we do it. Yeah, but we're going to get to it here in just a minute. I hope everybody's day's been going fine. I see Rooster's in the building. King Rooster is in the building. You know what I'm saying? He said he in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Rooster, for pulling up. Might be playing some of your videos. So if you got some more videos, bro, that you want to send me, bro, on IG, send me some on IG, bro, so I can play them later on tonight. For tell them about the Gunline Boss. I'm gonna go through some Instagram videos and stuff like that. But I had to play this OG HUGHLEY and this boy Officer TATUM. Stephanie is in the building. What's good with you, Stephanie T? You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. 83. You know what I'm talking about? Up with the boy Spoon is live. You know, he said, "Hey, is this a live now?" Yes, sir, it is, sir. We are live now on YouTube. Kick and Rumbow. Come on through if you want to, man. Hit that link, bring your cell phone up, all that good stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this DA HUGHLEY Officer TATUM stuff, bro, it's getting crazy. I don't know why I keep on getting these potential scam numbers. These scam numbers coming through something serious, bro. But we got to fix this out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to get me a little app or something on my phone. But besides that, like I say, I see it's been going crazy. I need to drop his name in the man, because he might want to come over for this. I dropped it in his Discord, Anger Man Discord. But Anger Man did a video of it, so I'm going to watch that too. You know what I'm saying? So for sure, for right now, I know I got 3 videos like last night. We're going to try to get it in. Salute to the people that came through yesterday, man. It was like a 5-hour. I don't even do 5-hour shows like that. I usually cut them off at 3. 5-hour in about 20-something minutes. Almost 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? I was getting close to it. It's hard for me to go over that 6-hour mark a day. You know what I'm saying? It's just difficult for your boy to do it. But hey, I try my best. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody that came through yesterday. And make sure if you're on the vertical side of the game, hit the double tap the screen. It helps out a lot if you want to like the page. That's people that's coming in on the vertical side of the screen. If you're on the horizontal, man, just come on over, bro, and hit the like button. It helps out a lot. Make sure I got ISTV in this thing. Make sure we got some moderators in this thing. And most of everybody is moderators when they come over to my channel, because you've been over here several times. So ISTV will hand you out a wrench. So if you want to be a part of the DoDirty Nation, or if you want to just be a part of the show and have a wrench, man, just come over here more, show up, engage yourself in a conversation, and a wrench will be presented to you. Or if you've been coming over here and you don't have one by now, we will be giving those out just to make sure. You know what I'm saying? Tom said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you're on the vertical and you like being on the vertical, that's cool. We also have a horizontal too for both, but I will be reading all comments. Like you see, I'm always showing Stephanie T. She said, we live, we here now, hit the like button. You know what I'm talking about? I'm mine. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen. You know what I'm talking about? That helps out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Double tapping that screen helps out a lot. Thank you, Stephanie T. Appreciate your Spoon. Always coming through with the support. You already know the rules, man. We're going to try to conduct ourselves and have a great conversation. Come up, say what you want to say. Just please follow the conversation. If you want to be on camera and all that good stuff, if you think you prettier than OG DoDirty, man, send me $20 to the CashApp. CashApp is in the description. And you can come on camera all you want. But until then, bro, just stay off. You know what I'm talking about? Just stay off camera. We here for the conversations, not the looks. You know what I'm saying? Hope you like the production. We got Big Smoke in the background moving, as you can see. You know what I'm saying? So hope you come up here. Please let us know what strain you smoking on. I'm mixing Nerds and Crunch Berries together. I got a little bit of Captain too. I got Captain Crunch and Crunch Berries and Blue Nerds. So we own some. We might be smart today smoking them Nerds. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I might start using big words. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You might hear evidence. That's a big word. You know what I'm talking about? Just let you know that. It's more than 7 syllables right there. It's 8. You know what I'm saying? Evidence. So just know that smartness might come out of your boy today. You know what I'm saying? Might move my grade up to a 4th grade, 5th grade. You know what I'm talking about? Leave my reading down at 3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. I'm going to try to get it in as much as I can, but and make sure you enjoy the show. Again, if you want to get in contact with OG DoDirty, OdsTVNetwork, email, let me know if you guys send me some videos, or be like Root King Rooster, man, hit me up on IG, send me the videos. You know, we got an IG day. I'm gonna start making it a part of the tell them about the gun line boss. I just got to come up with something like a little, like we do with, like me and Spoon do with the Rate the Bars, the little song. I want to come up with something so that way I can break it up and we go to IG. That way, if I want to get rid of the show, I can get rid of it, but then save is still a portion of the show. And when we go to IG and X, it goes all the way left, but those are the best shows. So I want to have a portion for X and a portion for IG. That way you'll know where we're going. If we on IG, you know, we doing mediocre type of stuff that'll go through most of the time. If we going to X, everything is going to fail. We're going to go see blood, spit, and ass. It is what it is. So that'll be a part of the telling about the gun line boss eventually. That, or we just gonna have regular shows where we just, you know, have just talks and maybe look at a couple of clips and go through it like that. But like I said, we did a good job yesterday. I want to keep the morale up. I want to keep everything good. So hopefully you guys will enjoy these shows. We're going to be getting straight to it in a minute. I'm about to have a DJ cut on that OG DoDirty. You know how we do. It's that porch talk, that trunk bass, produced by DJ Spoon with the big end. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for liking the video I got on my page. That's produced by Fat Turtle. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, over here doing great work. You know what I'm talking about? So, DJ, give me my theme music. That's what, you know, goddamn Coach Prime and say, give me that theme music. After we run through the song one time, the show will start. So come on in, welcome yourself in, tell everybody what's up, and let's go. Dirty.
John the Baptist.
Lord, there he is.
Spoon with the big end.
Spoon with the big end, DJ.
We back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just the whole court. You can go from the 2 to the X crooks running that show, but we still press play. Let the real flow. OG DoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about
salute to the rig master. Salute to the rig master in the game. Appreciate you. Y'all be like the rig master, man. Hit that like, hit that like, hit that like, hit that like, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Share the stream out. Tell people to come through. Let's have some fun.
But when trouble really hit, he the first
outside.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Whole block. Anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody thinking they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the book to the big, both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. All they is in the corner, eyes too high, bragging on his nights like a fool last child. All that poison, call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the F. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real. We'll wait. 2 rumors, express, Facebook fights, rumble rants, running long past midnight.
Everybody
pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they know. If you hit the panel just a hold, you can go from the F's to the F, crutch, right that code. On this porch we decode, let the mask unload. Porch talk, porch talk.
Trump face.
Where the truth get told. Porch talk, porch talk. Trump face. Watch the lies turn cold.
Hey, let's go, Stephanie T. Let's cut that on down and get this show started, man. You know how we do it. Put it on about 11. Have plenty in the background. Appreciate you. Man, salute the motherfucking spoon with the big end. You know what I'm talking about? Got that trunk bass rocking. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the chat hating, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank you. You know how we do it. We ELE over here, man. Everybody love everybody. You know? Gonna find out today. Let's get to this DL Hughley opposite TATUM. Which way we want to go first? Fuck it. Let's Hughley it up first. You know what I'm saying? We got to give you the best of the best. Whose video longer? Oh, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas here. These niggas made a show and ran that bitch about the same time. It's a play. I'm gonna hit a like on it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's see what DL. Let me make sure he ain't got no opening music and shit. He do. Let me get past that bullshit. We ain't gonna play that. Unconcerned. Well, whatever this nigga is. Let's get this shit. Here we go. Let's see what DL Hughley talking about. Present this shit on the screen. Have some fun. Says there's gonna be some truths coming out about your boy TATUM. Throw me to the left. I'm up here with him. Let's go, Hughley.
Back to uncertain, so much to get to. This is Jadman Sanders.
Oh, this nigga shit low.
This is Moiba. I think, which is what would it be? Where you from originally?
Who, me?
I mean, before you came to here. I mean, not the answer you give to
Let me
immigration.
cut it up.
You tell us. From Nashville. I didn't know they had huts in Nashville.
That's so
It's crazy. So, of course, Nolan Wells still continues to be a hot topic. And for everybody that asked me why are we still talking about Nolan Wells, one man's Nolan Wells is another man's, Amanda. What was the young Natalie Holloway? One man's Nolan Wells is another man's Natalie Holloway. Remember, we knew all about Joran van der Sloot, and we knew all about Aruba, and we knew all was happening. Do you think that Nolan Wells was murdered?
I do.
You do?
100%.
I think that Mississippi's going to be Mississippi. I think that black people are right to question all of the circumstances that have arisen. You have a young man, and almost everything we know about this case, we know because black people wouldn't let it go. Like his mother and her sister, or her somebody that's close to associated with her, found his phone. A young woman, cleaned the audio up so we could hear other things. And so everything we know, but Mississippi is being exactly what Mississippi has always been, and they are dubious and dismissive in terms of black lives. They don't have what you have just as recently as 2024, there were 215 black men who were found in the pauper's grave behind a local sheriff department. 215
people have been buried behind the Mississippi jail since 2016, attorneys say. This is what the attorney says. Okay. I just make a show because I thought it was, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was, they didn't, I'm pretty sure they found whatever they needed to find and everything, you know what I'm saying? Back there, the corpses and everything, how they got back there. But it's the jail. So, of course, but trying to identify them bodies, you know, they supposed to have records and stuff. Let's see if they, you know, this can all be solved, you know what I'm saying? That was 2024. I wonder if this case is still up. Anybody know anything about it? Do anybody know if this case is still ongoing or that they already, it's 2 years now. So if they done with it, this is the beginning of the year, January the 12th, 2024. I might need to look that up. I don't know nothing about it, but I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat probably knows something about it. So if you know anything about it, let us know. I'll read it out loud. Or if you got a link or something we can go to and check it out, we'll check it out. I mean, I don't want, but it's something by Bill Capleton. You know, he's a Capleton. But anybody, some nigga wrote it. Oh, Bill up here, so we'll let it ride.
All that was missing was a metal. All that was there to signify that there was a metal plate. It only came to light because a mother was looking for one of her, looking for a child, and they happened to find it there. Nobody said 215 people. That's a lot of people. You have Medgar Evers. It took 31 years and 3 trials to finally get a justice for him. You had not even 4 weeks ago, a 1-year-old boy was shot by a police officer who has, it's been said that he's had racist connections. We don't hear anything about that. Mississippi has been actively participating in poisoning the water of the, or not even poisoning, allowing the citizens of Jackson to be poisoned with their water supply. The very same thing that existed in the 60s exists now. So they have a dubious history when it comes to the value of Black lives. I remember I was playing a gig in Jackson. I stayed at a brand new Westin. It was a brand new Westin they had built in Jackson. It was right across from the jail. And I have a 135-pound Akita. He would travel with me all the time. As soon as we get to the hotel, I get him water. This dude starts shitting everywhere an hour later. I go to the vet, and he said, did he drink the water? Because every few months, the water is so bad that Jackson have a boil advisory. And they know what's happening. They've taken all of their political power away. So why would I believe you? The only reason we know anything is because Black people haven't let it go.
Appreciate you, Chris.
I think it's also worth mentioning when you're talking about things that happened dubiously in Mississippi.
Thank you.
In 2022, remember Demontario Gibson?
Yes.
The FedEx truck driver,
right,
where a father and son shot him, killed him, and were both acquitted.
And then
see, at this point right now, y'all going to a lot of different things. There's something they ain't got nothing to do with the North Wales thing. But I mean, I'm gonna see how they try to tie it in. But that's messed up that they doing that in Mississippi, in Jackson, Mississippi, bro. If they got them water problems like that, then you know what I'm saying, that need to be they funding going towards other things, bro, to be working on that stuff granularly, time after time. That way they can eventually fix it. But you know, that's sewer work, bro. So they should be using that new inliner, you know what I'm saying, that coat the pipes so that, you know what I'm saying, it goes right in. It conforms to the pipe. They put a lot of pressure in it. It seals put like a little liner inside of it. They can stop most of this stuff, bro. Like, they just got to have the funding for it. They got to be the ones that want to change this type of stuff. But besides that, Hughley, I want to get to you talk about Officer TATUM. You know what I'm saying? Big dog Tatum. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to hear. I want to see what you said about him. That's what everybody waiting on.
A FedEx driver. Well, actually, they shot at him. And the judge suspended the case with prejudice, or dismissed the case with prejudice. And they got that right with prejudice. We are right to be dismissive or to be suspicious of people who've shown us who they are. Mississippi gone Mississippi. There's nothing inconsistent about what we know Mississippi to be. I'm not saying that everything that happens there is this way, but they're not. The governor of Mississippi comes out and calls, basically says that Ben Crump and Al Sharpton are stirring up racial strife. No, that ain't what happened. If it weren't for them and people bringing, I can understand, and I don't know what happened, but I do know that a young man is dead, and the fact that his mother, who only wants to seek justice for her child, is getting doxxed, like her job is getting bad reviews, her personal business getting bad reviews, and getting death threats.
Right.
Ain't nothing more Mississippi than threatening black people for nothing. I don't understand what we don't trust you because you've proven to be untrustworthy. Your governor has never said anything, and when he does say something about what's going on in Mississippi, the first thing he really talks about, if any significant to any significant degree, is to malign Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. It sounds like outside agitators, right? It sounds like what they used to say before.
Right.
It's interesting that Brandon Tatum is welcome in Mississippi when Ben Crump and Al Sharpton are not, for the exact same reason that Stephen A. Smith is welcome at ESPN and Ryan Clark are not. Is not. Anybody who says or asks questions, you talking about a state that got mad because niggas tried to read. And now the new extrapolation of that, the new extension of that.
Yeah, Hughie, boy, he go. He's an education denied. Give me a book, kid. Give me that book, kid. That's what he said. That's sad. That Mississippi still in history. Got your history been stolen. It's gone. That boy, they're cold-blooded. He said that it's gone. Education denied.
That is people having internet. So what is it? Why would I trust you? I don't know what happened, but I do know this. Maybe the hang up for me is that they keep bantering, throwing around this word friends.
Uh-oh.
We were his friends. We were his best friends. Who was it? This young man this young man.
I talked about that yesterday, man. If y'all was here, if y'all was over telling about the gun line boss, I literally was explaining that yesterday. It's the way that people say it. It's not when they say it, they can say it in different ways too, but it's literally what the people are putting out. If you're saying friends of Nolan, it's different from saying Nolan Wells' friends. Like I say, it's kind of meaning the same thing technically. You already know how people get, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all getting your feelings about that, but still, it's the way it's being said, bro. But yeah, I don't think everybody was everybody's friend like that. Like I say, it's different for most people, but you know, we'll let it rock and let him go on and say what he's gonna say. Hey, that hat is kind of fly though. I ain't gonna lie to you, that hat is nice.
Right here.
If Nolan could dig himself out of his grave right now, he would. No doubt. Nolan would be livid as an understatement.
That was crazy. Let me wind that back. What that nigga say? Is that endearment? I don't know what this nigga just say.
This young man right here.
If Nolan could dig himself out of his grave right now, he would.
That's crazy. Okay, I get the sentiment. That's crazy though. Okay, let's go.
No doubt. Nolan would be livid as an understatement. Nolan would never want anything pursued this way at all. I think he would be really upset with his parents about how they went about the situation. I think he generally would. I don't think he wouldn't support it. I know that for 110%. I know he wouldn't support any of it.
Best friends?
Oh, wow. I never heard that. I never heard that part. Did y'all ever hear that part? I ain't make it there yet. Oh, that's crazy. He'll be mad at his parents. I wonder what his relationship with his parents is like. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy to say that, but he know his friend, you know. They provided, into him, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they tell each other things. So let's continue. I don't want to stick on that point, but
like I was told the story on the radio earlier this week. I had a best friend, a good friend of mine named Kevin. And Kevin and I were best friends. We would get into it all the time. 16 years old, he had a great job, moved in with this girl. The girl had a kid by somebody else. There was always friction. One day Kevin asked me to get his back with him And normally I would, but this time I got so mad at him and told to leave the girl alone. We had a fight, an argument ensued. I'm like, fuck you, go. And Kevin got killed. And I was so hurt by that. And a lot of people in the neighborhood, I remember, I told the story on the radio, a dude named Roger said, you let that boy to drown by himself. My mother didn't want me to go to the funeral because she thought that the people were they were so mad at me. She thought they were going to harm me. He was my friend. And I had to say, because if that's your friend, that's the last time you're ever going to see him again, ever. Ever. But these.
So you stood on business on something, and your friend went and stood on his business, and it came up. I mean, it is what it is. Stuff like that happens, bro. That was a crazy story to add to it, but I mean, you know, he did it, so we're gonna let him rock with it. Let's continue.
These young people throw friend around. When you are grown and you understand what the value of a friend, you understand if you have 5 good friends, you have been blessed. And I had to go say goodbye. The fact that you weren't compelled to say goodbye to somebody, the fact that you didn't have any grief or lament, the fact that you couldn't even access and try to ascertain what part you could have played in it, lets me know. I'm not saying they're guilty, but wasn't one fucking friend in the bunch. Not one of them are friends. They can say acquaintances. They can say I was cool with. They can say teammates. You can't tell me a friend. You can't call yourself a friend. You know, now it's such a cliche word. You BFF, my best friend for life, and this and they even connect the names, Benifer and all that kind of. When you got a friend, when you got a friend, it ain't shit you won't do for them.
True.
I'm talking about a friend, and not one of them has done anything. I think the problem we're having is that Mississippi is Mississippian, and they're mismonitoring friends. None of them have acted friendly. None of them have done the things that we associate with friendship.
Right. They held on to the phone.
Right.
I think they're being advised or just told you can't be there, except when Officer Tatum comes through. They've been welcomed to an interview.
I would say this.
They've been advised. I heard a couple of people say that before, that these youngest is being advised by upper council and telling them, you know what I'm saying, certain things to say, certain things not to say, pushing, you know what I'm saying. But again, Ressler made some good points yesterday, and he broke it down in a certain way, you know what I'm saying. I like the way he was doing it because he had everybody thinking, and he wasn't just on sticking on facts like this is what happened and everything. He was asking the question, could you possibly see it? Because everything is a possible right now because we don't have the actual facts, right? Ain't nobody really came out and said nothing. We ain't had a trial, so we don't know if nobody is really lying. We don't know if, you know what I'm saying, none of this stuff. So we still got a process to go through. But what I know for sure is, you know what I'm saying, some of this stuff ain't making no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? And I heard that from all sides, you know what I'm saying? If you taking up for the kids that was on the boat, any of you just doing it because you don't like to see, you know what I'm saying, what happened or know it. Either way it goes, everybody is saying the same thing. We all looking for the truth, so it ain't a big deal on that. And it is crazy work, you know what I'm saying? Crazy work like a mug. I don't know what that man say. More power to you, Playboy. More power to you. That's all I can say, man. You know, D.A. Hughley gonna do his thing. I mean, everybody is pushing what they believe, you know what I'm saying? And this is their opinion. So we listen to his opinion and then process us and listen to his opinion. We're going to give ours. That's what we're going to do now. It ain't nobody wrong. We just, you know what I'm saying? You can look into the underlining of it and see what's really going on, because both of these dudes is one and the same. But I just went ahead and put the title as verses, but they one and the same. That's a guarantee. They are one and the same. Half of the stuff that we listening to is what everybody else thinks. And Nancy proved that the other night too. So hey, salute to Nancy. That's all I can tell you. Nancy, great. Salute to the 13 people in here, man. Hey, hit that. If you're on the vertical side of the screen, double tap the screen. It helps out a lot. It's good to see more likes than it is views. It lets YouTube know they can put me on the feature page. So appreciate you guys. Let's get back to it.
When you hear, they have a scrubbed audio, right? So this is a scrubbed audio.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
They're threatening the woman who scrubbed the audio. Why is it that black women and black men are the ones who are moving this case forward?
I gotta ask. I have to ask. Appreciate you, Wrestler. He said, I guess you haven't heard it. I guess you heard it now. Yeah, I'm listening to it now. I'm about to replay it back again. I swear I'm about to replay it back again because I think I heard Nolan. I think I heard Nolan. But again, I don't know. Because thinking about it, we heard this yesterday. We just didn't hear that front part. You know what I'm saying? We heard a little bit of it. We just didn't hear the, you know what I'm saying? We didn't hear that part. You know what I'm saying? But definitely heard that part where he would have. I didn't hear the shut the F up part either. I didn't hear him say that. You know what I'm saying? But I did hear it. I did hear it. Now I'm gonna play it back just to make sure I heard it now. It was in there. I'm telling you, it was in there. So let me take it back. Let me make sure. Because I swear I heard it.
Or why is it that
let me make sure I get my screen back together. Here we go. Let me bag it up. Give me back 15 seconds. Let's see. Let's check it out. Hold on, gotta go back some more.
Hey, we're
Hold on.
scrubbed audio?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this now. If it's a fake one, boy, AI getting good as shit. AI getting good as shit if they inserted that in there. But yeah, they played this video yesterday that we watched on Nancy's, but they didn't play that front part. It's like they left that part out. But if you follow that timeline, I hate to say it, because after hearing it again, I'm gonna hear him play it one more time. Make sure I ain't tripping. You said I didn't hear it. I got you. I'm about to play it back again. On the screen right now. I don't know if you can see the screen. I know everything is kind of small for those that's on the vertical. If you need to come over to the horizontal, you can. Just click on the OG DoDirty page or click on my icon, and then it'll give you the two versions, because I got the vertical and I have the horizontal. But if you want to see what the letters is or what times there is on the call that's on the screen, I think you can better see it on the horizontal. But if you want to stay on the vertical, that's cool. I appreciate you in being in either one of them. Make sure you double tap the screen if you're on the vertical side of the game. If you're on the horizontal, just, hit the like button. But either way it go, it's saying on here, and this is what Wrestler was talking about yesterday. They said on here that you hear somebody saying we can cover it up. Yeah, I thought all about this. Oh, you killed him. He's already dead. He is. Yeah. Yells Nolan. That's what I heard. I heard the Nolan part. Oh my God. Nolan, wake up. I didn't hear that part, so I'm gonna play it back there, see if I can hear that. And then they got Wyatt, and then he yelling, shut the fuck up and all that shit. Damn it, Bart. And then, you know what I'm saying? They said, somebody said no, so really, no, he's really dead. Okay, so I ain't heard none of that. So I'm gonna replay it again, make sure we heard it. I'm gonna have to play it 3-4 times now. We're gonna make sure we hear this now. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's doctored or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? If it is doctored, whatever app they used to get it to doctor it or whatever they did a very good job at it. they on T-Pain level. That's not a shot at T-Pain. If you ever go over to the T-Pain gaming channel, you'll see what I'm talking about. I watch him make music all the time. So, but that's another thing. So let me hit the review button. Let's go back real quick. Let's check it out. Make sure we ain't tripping. We're going to hear it one more again for the people in the chat. I got you covered like Danny Glover. Just give me a second.
Fuck up!
God damn, I keep on doing it. There we go. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. All right. This is where it first started out. Let me fire my weed up because this is getting crazy. I need to smoke me some marijuana for this. This don't make no sense. If you smoking some weed in the chat, man, please put your strain in the chat. I'm smoking on Blue Nerds, and I got some Captain Crunch, and I got some Crunch Berries. Hope you smoking on something about as fire as I am. Hey, Russell, they don't know nothing about them T-Pain streams, man. If you ever go watch T-Pain make his music, he make whole songs on his streams, man. I'm telling y'all, the dude is talented, and the way that he overlays and adds stuff inside her is kind of what they seem like. So if this video is doctored, this would be an awesome T-Pain goddamn sequence. That boy went hard. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can tell you. But it sounds like it's coming off that boat. I might be wrong. What's good with your American Trace? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm trying to get to it, man. Just give me a second. Give me a second. We getting there. We are getting there. You won't hear me. You want to hear more of the show. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Sure. They've been welcome to an interview.
I would say this. When you hear, they have a scrubbed audio, right? So this is a scrubbed audio.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
They're threatening the woman who scrubbed the audio. Why?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I see you over on the vertical side of the game, brother. You say, shut the fuck up. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It like I said, they either own their T-Pain shit or this is real. I mean, I don't know. But you can't hear nothing. It's just lies. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I'm listening to it now. I'm listening to it. If somebody doctored it up, they did a good doctorate. I'm telling you, they put their skills on this thing to make it get like that. Because nigga, when you hear that motherfucker say, "Can we cover this up?" Nigga, that came out clear. Everything that they saying basically is coming out clear, except for even the part where he tell them to shut the fuck up. That was crazy. But we heard that yesterday though when we played the other one. Now, I haven't seen that one yet, Wrestler, bro. I need to find it because he was telling me about it yesterday, bro. So I might need to go pull that thing up real quick, bro, just to hear what he said. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up. That'll probably be the last one we watch. So we'll go ahead and this is my last time playing the audio part. Then we're gonna go ahead and go through because I want to see what he said about Officer TATUM, and we'll get to what Officer Tatum said. Then we'll pull up a little bit of what the angry man said, and I'm gonna go find that video that Wrestler's talking about. So, you know what I'm saying? What's good with your young Riaz is in the building. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. Got young Riaz in the building. Let me see. See, I kind of heard that too. Never know. You never know. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that, Tommy. I don't know, man. I don't know. That right there, allegedly. That's where you put allegedly in there, right? Allegedly is what you heard, sir. Unless you can bring us what toxins he had in his body, what alcohol. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, allegedly. But I like the way that you're saying it. I mean, hey, your opinion matters, brother. If you believe that, you believe that. You know what I'm saying? But allegedly. I don't know. Also, why girls wear cover-ups over their bathing suits. It was a female that said it was a cover-up. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But let's go ahead and rock through it. And I'm gonna go try to find that video real quick, wrestler, so I can play, because I think Angerman video is not that long. It's only like 12 minutes. The other one is just 28 minutes, so it shouldn't take me that long to get to it. But I'm gonna go find that Mathis video here in just a second after I start playing this one. So let me get this one back started, and we'll let y'all hear it one more again, and we'll let it play through. Just the audio.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
They're threatening the woman who scrubbed the audio. Why is it that black women and black men are the ones who are moving this case forward? Why is it that it was his mother that had to find his phone and his keys? Why is it that it was a black woman who worked in the audio industry that had to scrub the audio? Why is it that Ben and Al had to show up there? I'll tell you this, Nancy Grace is there. Nancy Grace has tried 100 felony trials, and she thinks something's suspicious. Because it is.
Why wouldn't you think something was suspicious when you have an independent autopsy and yet you don't get the throat and you don't get the lungs?
The lungs. Here's
what's good with your brother. Mic check, mic check. Let's go ahead and test that microphone. What's good with your wrestler?
Oh, I can't say. I just wanted to be able to drop that link for you.
Okay, yeah. My fault. I ain't know. You should have just told me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got it. I'm about to pull it up. We'll play this one because it's only 6 minutes. We'll play this one next, and then go to the one with Officer Tatum, because D.L. Hughley and Officer Tatum supposed to be getting into it over this shit. They going with a big back and forth, so I thought it was going to be hilarious. But I had to hear both sides. But I got it. I got it pulled up back here in the back. I will hop on here in just a minute. I think I got like 18 minutes of this, because I don't know what all he said. And then we'll get to it. Appreciate you showing up, brother. What you got going, man? Salute. Appreciate you. Tasty in the base that blows. So yeah, I'm smoking on that good shit, man. Y'all, hey, do what you do, man. Fire that shit up. You know how we do it over here, man. We getting it in. And listen to D.L. Hughley talk about Officer Tatum.
I know something happened.
Will's case.
Because the easiest thing to do if they have the lungs would be to know if there were water in there. Then they could say he drowned. Now, all the other places we're getting to, at least you would know he drowned. We're not even getting that. Right. And one thing, if you're gonna lie now, you can't let black people watch TV now, because now we don't all watch
Forensic Files.
Episode 302.
Yes. Law and Order. We know all of it.
Fluid in his lungs.
Yes. I know about the mitochondrial DNA, nigga.
That's good. I'm glad you said that, because I didn't hear him either. The whole time they were talking in the background, I never heard him. So, but I don't know what his voice. Another thing is, the reason why we probably didn't hear him, I don't even know what he sound like. And I'm not being, you know what I'm saying, facetious or anything like that. I just haven't heard Nolan talk on anything. They haven't played his voice or anything. So, and if they did, I wasn't paying attention. So don't, you know what I mean? Take it the wrong way. I'm just saying. She said Nancy Grace is full of it. Hey, that's what they told me yesterday. That was my first time seeing a lady. I don't watch the news like that, you know. So, but she was cutting up. So salute to Nancy and all the rest of them crazy folks.
but just in everyday parlance, people are aware of these things where they wouldn't have been before. Why are you holding on to the key? We can tell if something happened to his throat. We can tell if something happened to by his skull. We can tell if there are hemorrhages in his eyes. We can tell if he got lungs. Why is it that you're holding on to things that really get to the heart of what happened to this young man?
And I also think the biggest question is, why have investigators not pulled these kids together and spoken to them? That's what I don't understand. You have the audio, like you said, the scrubbed audio, where they called in to say that they were sinking, but you can clearly hear that their friend is in distress in the back, but they never mentioned it to the operator.
And you know what they never did? They never challenged that was the case. What they did was, they started threatening the girl and pulling up her criminal history. Nothing. Mississippi is Mississippi.
Right.
And the thing, everything is going the way it usually does, except now black people are more diligent. The first thing they said was, what about all the black people that killed black people in Chicago? That's the first thing they say. A lot of them go to jail.
When you do that, though, and you having a conversation with Nolan and stuff, bro, you throw the conversation out. I mean, you can be bringing facts to it, but you just got to learn how to bring it to it the right way. I don't know. This is something I've been seeing people do. They goalpost move a lot. You know what I'm saying? Stick on what we're talking about, then we'll go from there. Appreciate your American trades. Say something on that marathon OG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A lot of them go like if they instantly try to devalue our lives, so we'll go, oh, it's okay now. What it is all of us have children. A lot of us have children, and to have a child come up lost with no answers is a pain that no one should have to go through. And as a matter of practice, this state and other states in America have a tendency to do it by rote. And this time, no. This time, no. Remember that if you are going to be at the city winery,
we ain't doing that. We're gonna skip past that. I don't get paid for the city winery commercial and all that there. So let me get back to this. See,
a memoir to an ode to a black father.
There we go.
And you know why I can't, that Brandon, I'm not going to call myself Officer Tatum, because it's sucker shit to call yourself the job you used to have. It is. If we were together and we ain't no more, I'm your ex, right?
Yeah.
Right? I'm your ex.
Not with him. He's still your boyfriend.
That's how you know. When you're a black man, they make you hold the shit you used to be, so it holds weight now. It holds weight now. I'm not knocking this dude. He looks like the kind of man that would have to marry a white woman. He does. He does. He looks like anytime a man called himself what he used to be, he was a football player and failed at that. Then he found his way into police work, right? Now he's out of that. Now he's always looking for the same adulates and same cheers he used to get on the football field. And usually them came from white coaches. So he's only doing what he's been trained to do. Wow. This dude is it, and now to get there, and this dude's talking about he was on cocaine, and listen to this.
Someone close to.
Wait a minute, this nigga did Hughley, bro. I'm with wrestlers. Damn. That was crazy, bro. That nigga ran down. Why would he think that? I'm gonna go back and play that real quick. Why would D.A. Hughley think that about Officer Tatum? That nigga don't like that nigga for real. Let me see.
They would have to marry a white woman.
Yeah, hold on. Let me take that back. This nigga here don't like this nigga for real. He really don't like this nigga. I'll tell you that now. That was crazy. That was wild. Come on, dear.
They make you hold the shit you used to be, so it holds weight now. It holds weight now. I'm not knocking this dude. He looks like the kind of man that would have to marry a white woman.
I'm not knocking this dude, but he looks like the kind of dude that has to marry. Boy, that nigga out of line. He just took shots at the man's wife. She ain't did nothing.
He does. He does. He looks like anytime a man called himself what he used to be, he was a football player and failed at that. Then he found his way into police work, right? Wow. Now he's out of that. Now he's always looking for the same adulates and same cheers he used to get on the football field. And usually them came from white coaches. So he's only doing what he's been trained to do. Wow.
This boy D.L. Hughley is diabolical. He didn't have to do him like that. That was crazy. He didn't talk about the man wife. You know what I'm saying? Sound like you just managed the man's career. Godly. Damn. It's sad, bruh. Weezcat said, maybe DL should worry about being a better father. Being a better father, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But Dr. Evil said, he trying to be a better father, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know y'all remember Austin Powers. Yeah, man, that's what he trying to be, a better father. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, tell them, I see you. I see you. I'm just saying. Yeah, fuck Tatum. But DL is wrong for that. I'm just saying DL couldn't. It sounds like the DL don't like this nigga, man. DL got some visceral for this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not no visceral. They got some visceral for this nigga, boy. That nigga wouldn't get that nigga a breath of air if he needed to live. That nigga DL. Let me get back to this. Let me play this one more. I gotta play that one more again. DL wrong for that, fam. He had a line for that, fam. He had a line for that. Take that back.
I'm not knocking this dude. He looks like the kind of man that would have to marry a white woman. He does.
Oh, hell no. Come on, goddamn wood at. What? You hear me? What? Oh, that's crazy. What are we doing around here? That's crazy.
He does. He looks like anytime a man called himself what he used to be, he was a football player and failed at that. Then he found his way into police work, right? Now he's out of that. Now he's always looking for the same adulates and same cheers he used to get on the football field. And usually them came from white coaches. So he's only doing what he's been trained to do. Wow. This dude is it, and now to get there, and this dude's talking about he was on cocaine, and listen to this.
Someone close to Nolan, one of his friends, told me that this person was offered cocaine and rejected it from this person. This person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
Wow. Wow, Jack. Wow. See, I didn't see none of this, fam. I didn't even know. Look, we was listening to what this nigga was saying yesterday, fam. So they gonna for sure find cocaine in his system. He gonna have to walk that back down, bro. That was a good one. DL kind of got him on that one, bro. I mean, I ain't know nothing about that. They gonna have to walk that back down, bro, if they ain't find no coke. So now we saying the boy cocaine. That's what we doing here now. Yeah, come on now. Exactly. How, Sway? How? So Officer Tatum, again, he did the same thing that LA called this nigga out for yesterday, doing that bullshit. So when people say, well, they didn't find no cocaine in his system, only thing they found was a little alcohol. Well, they found some alcohol in the system. They didn't find no cocaine in the system. Well, I was only told this information. So I repeated what was told to me. No, that's not gonna work for you, brother. Not with them. Run that back again, because that's basically what he's saying. I was told by somebody else, but I'm gonna tell you guys what I was told. So it's not me saying this, and not one time that he didn't say he didn't believe it. He just said 100%. This is what the other person said. He's taking the blame off of him and putting it on somebody else's. Again, toxicology. Toxicology is a real thing. Y'all say, I ain't making this up. Appreciate you, Bald Leopard. I'm just like, come on now, I ain't making this up. That was crazy. If somebody tell you something that you don't know for a fact, you don't push the non-factor, right? You only go to what is, you can legitimately, as I said, legitimately, you know what I'm saying, where you go off of logic, right? If the facts come out to say that he had cocaine in his system, then I understand what you're saying. But if it comes back and say he don't have it in the system, you just told a bold-faced lie to preach on other people. What good with you, John the Baptist? How you doing, my good sir?
I can't call it OG. What we doing today?
Listen to DL Hughley versus Officer Tatum today.
DL retarded.
These niggas got into it. So they going back and forth. We watching DL first, then we're gonna watch the Judge Mathis he was talking about, and then we're gonna go to Officer Tatum, and then I got a little thing from Anger Man that ties it all together. You know what I'm saying? So
I
right now,
I just hit it right up front. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No. Go. What you think about just the DL Hughley and Tatum fight? What do you think these niggas should be fighting online and shit?
So I don't know about the fights. I'm gonna sit back and watch, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm biased as crap.
Okay.
I'm not a big DL fan.
Oh, but you see, well, you got to choose Officer Tatum and DL Hughley. See, this is gonna be good. This is why I thought it was gonna be a good one, because I said, damn, everybody don't like DL, but boy, it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't like Officer Tatum.
I'm not a big fan of Officer Tatum either, but I don't know about the fight specifically to what they argued about, so I'm gonna sit back and watch if I pass too much judgment on DL on this one.
All right,
but
cool.
I'm gonna be. I just want to be honest with you. They know I'm biased towards DL, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, what's good with you? The plug is in the building, man. If you need you some drops done, you need you some music switched up, man, holla at my boy Drip, man, over on the plug, man. # let Drip do it. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do it. We promote over here, man. Drop it in the chat, man. Let them boys know, man. Put that # let Drip do it in there, man, so I can put it on the screen on these niggas. Yo, I gotta play this back real quick because that was crazy what this nigga Officer Tatum just said. DL Hughley caught this nigga slipping again. He did a good job on this one. I ain't gonna lie. He was fucking up at first, John, but he caught Officer Tatum on this one right here. Check this out.
He was on cocaine, and listen to this.
Someone
on the football field. And usually them came from white coaches. So he's only doing what he's been trained to do.
Wow.
This dude is it, and now to get there, and this dude's talking about he was on cocaine, and listen to this.
Someone close to Nolan, one of his friends, told me that this person was offered cocaine and rejected it from this person. This person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
If he was in fact,
go ahead and bring yourself on those spoons so I can pull us to the side. Yeah. So I can throw you over here like this. I need to fix the screen anyway. But what y'all think about that, man?
Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard that somebody said that he was doing cocaine. And I don't know why. It's like this is movement going on, right? When I was a Democrat, I was conservative, but when I was a Democrat though, right? It was a rush for black people to always want to say that everything was racism. Now that I'm more towards the middle. I always can be kind of towards the middle, but I'm starting to notice now though, it's a race that every time something happened, to like the other end of the spectrum starting to happen. Everybody ready to speak out against the young black kid. I'm not saying that he didn't do drugs. I'm not saying, but unless you just got facts to back it up, why are we talking about stuff like this?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It's a move to justify whatever it is, whatever side you're on, whatever side you and to me it just weighs the conversation down. That was a good point out, John.
Always got good points.
I don't know. I don't even know if the toxicology came back yet. Did it come back yet?
I think they said yesterday when we was going over it, they said that the first one is completely done. Mm-hmm. But the question I think that was asked was, do we think they're gonna pass all that shit to the next people the other
Well,
people that was doing the other
no.
test, but
no, they're not because it's sealed.
gotta go through court. Yeah.
Yeah, so since it's been sealed, no one knows if he's on cocaine or not. So right now, both sides are going that are talking because I can't stand either one of these motherfuckers at all.
Officer Tatum, that nigga, boy. Ain't nobody like Officer Tatum, bro. I'm telling you.
But
that's why I was telling John, that's what makes it so good, bro, because you ain't really picking the side, because most people don't like that nigga DL, and most people don't like that nigga Officer Tatum. So I think it's kind of fair. I mean, you get to really, you know what I'm saying, give your opinion on it, because most people don't like neither one of these niggas. And ain't nothing wrong with it.
I even told fucking Modern Renaissance man who's cool with Officer Tatum, and they talk and all that other shit. I told him, make sure you tell him that Uncle Tom or Coon Jesus ain't that nigga trash.
I
told him to tell him.
But I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest though. I can listen to Officer Tatum more than I can listen to DL Hughley. Now I may not agree with either one of them, but DL Hughley just sometimes he got thing to go to. He got this thing. We just like to go down to the stupid end and stay down there. Now on this conversation though, he don't seem like he went down the stupid. I'm gonna give him that so far. If he called out that Nolan Wells, whatever I can't say the guy, one of the best guys' name. That he's saying the officer said he was on cocaine without any evidence, that's a good call.
Well, Officer Tatum gonna say, "Well, I didn't say it. This is what someone told me."
Yeah, and the problem with Officer Tatum is, but the problem with Officer Tatum is if he does that, that's a weak move because you run a show. Everybody look at your show for credibility. Well, they should anyway. Look at your show because your ex-officer, you report on these stories. You report on these stories as if you're trying to be credible. So if you're reporting something you want people to take you at your word that it's true. You can't go by, well, that's what they told me. Just saying that's what they told me. Like that shows your lack of ability to be prepared for the show.
Well, Officer Tatum considers himself to be a journalist now. So, as a journalist, no matter if you say no matter what he calls himself or a previous officer, because that don't mean shit. That doesn't really mean anything. But to say that the information that he was given, that's what journalists always do. And just like a journalist does, they don't want to give up their sources. So what he said is, I use from what I got from a so-called reliable resource is that he was 100% on cocaine. I can't say that it was true. I'm saying from what I've heard, that's what I'm going to put out there. And I'm not saying that I don't think he's right or wrong. I don't know what he say, but that's what journalists do. They're going to put out the bullshit ass sources. If you look at any type of media, they always say sources close to the whoever's family or whatever close to them report.
But that's a weak line though, because even if you say that, you're putting your name behind it just by quoting it.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily doesn't really just stop. Doesn't really go against what I'm saying.
Well, it'll be different if they can hold them in court. It'll be different if they can hold them in court for something, for giving out that information, saying that they falsely reported on something. That'd be different, but they can't because they're only using so-called the sources that they gave to them. So, with journalistic integrity, journalistic integrity is still in place because of that. Now, if they're giving their opinion on something, then that's when they can get themselves in trouble.
I also think too, in this situation, it makes you less credible. You just say something because a source close to you said this. Well, if a source close to you said this, then you should verify before you say it.
Well, that was my hope. But that was my whole point of what DL was just saying about this nigga Tatum. And I was like, well, shit, that's where he got his ass at. All the rest of the other shit, I've noticed he's been doing his goalpost moving and other things. He'll talk about a little bit, but then he'll start going to these other cases. You start going to Mississippi as a state, not taking care of their water, to, you know what I'm saying, trying to justify this. Like, I understand all that. You can say all that. That's your opinion. I'm cool with that. But if you're going to have if you're going to have a conversation about it, then do what you're doing right now, which is proving what people are doing that you disagree with. There's no problem with doing because that's something I think that anybody would do. We would do, right? If we was in a position of like this, having a conversation with somebody, bro, and they came out and said what this nigga just said, well, 100% for sure this nigga got drugs in his system. Okay, how you know that? Well, shit, I was told from somebody who said somebody know for sure that this nigga had the what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let me ask you a question, OG. At this current moment, we're on the platform, right?
Yes, sir.
Three people on the platform right now?
Yeah.
Are all three words equal?
Yeah.
Could be.
Nah, it's not.
Why it won't be?
Wow.
In my opinion, why it's not equal? Because it's the OG DoDirty show.
Yeah.
Your words carry more weight than me and Tom's right now.
No, it don't.
What?
I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying this, right?
Okay.
I came up on a platform as a guest on your show. I'm not officially here for anything. Just to say my little stupid stuff and give you a hard time from here and now and then. But you because you're the owner of the platform that you operate on right now.
Mm-hmm.
People look for you for different stuff they look for me for. Matter of fact, they don't even look for me; they look for you.
See it that way, bro. Because this is what I don't see it that way because I don't push my channel, bro, to be a person just like I want everybody to have it on me, bro. I give people the chance to talk. Even I let people go all crazy when I think y'all having a decent conversation, even if it's a nasty conversation with motherfuckers just cussing each other out, or you just having productive conversation like you and Spoon was just having. Bro, I sit back and I chill, man. Because we're here to have conversations, bro. I think everybody is like Tom is saying, and like I was saying, for everybody is equal up here, bro. When you come, I give you the opportunity to be equal because I don't put myself over you guys, right? I like y'all as much value as I bring to the show, nigga. You gonna bring that too, right? And there's some people that's gonna come up here and derail and shit. And you can see that by the way that people have conversations with them. You can just let people go back and forth if you want to. The audience will tell you. Like, bro, I'm looking at the audience now, bro. It's pretty cool, bro. We got 20 people in here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's people, you know what I'm saying that, you know what I'm saying, they're agreeing and disagreeing with people are saying. That's what they supposed to do. You got to give people a place to go where they can use their own thought process. And that's what I've been pushing on people. Use your own goddamn brain. I kept on saying that shit to Beans. Like, bro, I don't care what you think about what I'm thinking about Mr. Manning, but eventually you're going to come back around to me because I use my own goddamn brain. I don't let nobody else's brain dictate what I'm going to say. I don't regurgitate. I don't inflaminate. I told y'all, let me go back.
That was a good one, inflaminate. I like that one. I might use that bitch.
I don't make things bigger than what they need to be, bro. I'm just here to have a cool conversation, have some fun, chop it up with the chat. And again, I think the chat is listening to what you and Spoon is saying, bro, and nigga, they taking heed to it, bro. We're gonna have decent conversations. We didn't prove that for years.
It says he may not. Hold on, can I read this real quick? He said he may not have been doing cocaine, but we know white boys that do ecstasy, meth, mushrooms, pills, heroin, and drink. He's not hanging with them and not participating. Ooh.
See, there you go again. Like that's that Mayo.
No, it's not, man.
No.
Okay, all right. I saw
no ego.
That's your. I saw your. No, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Appreciate you, no ego.
Yeah, that was
Carlos. Is that Carlos? Is it what it is?
Yeah, Carlos something.
Appreciate you showing up. I say your whole name.
Carlos LRB.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you CB. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you, bro. Just say Carlos. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for showing up.
Social politics is the reality of observation. No, they won't want to discredit people knowledgeable about race relations.
So basically, what he's saying is his logical reason is that he's guilty by association, by doing drugs, and he only have proof. He only have proof that all the individuals are doing drugs.
You're right. He don't have proof, but
so he's doing the same thing.
Yes, he's doing the same thing that we all were talking about. But does that literally hold a little bit of weight? Let's be honest. Does it?
But see, at this point, when we start saying shit like this, bro, this is where it get fishy. And I don't mean to cut you off, Spoon. She was making a good point. We just asking a question. So I want you to remember what you just said so you can ask it again. But what I'm having a problem with is what I know is certain things happen in investigation and the way that they got, bro. If they think that somebody was on cocaine, bro, everybody would. Drugs is going to get tested for the people who was being accused of something or think they're going to have to, bro. Everything is going to go into a process because you can't nail nothing out. If you saying that this boy was getting supplied by drugs and everything else, believe me, bro, it's somebody that's sitting there thinking to themselves, bro, well, we should have tested these goddamn kids. What the fuck was they on? If we're talking about, if we're going to give that logic credence to say the people that you're surrounded by usually do the things that they do, which I'm not sitting there saying that's not truthful. But if we want to sit there and say that, then everybody need to be drug tested to make sure that the stuff that you find in his body is going to be the same thing you found in theirs. Well, nobody just squeaky clean. This nigga was the only person out there drinking and doing coke and everything else. That just don't make sense.
OG, that's not what that was not what the statement was.
I know.
And plus, plus you look at it like this. It's not illegal to do the drugs. It's illegal to have the drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Yeah, he ain't lying.
It's not illegal to do drugs. It's illegal to possess drugs.
Yes, that's a fact, John the Baptist.
There's no law that's saying you can't do drugs. It's the law that says you can't possess drugs.
So if you do drugs, do you not have drugs?
No, not no more. You don't have no more.
The drugs is not in your system, which means you're still in possession of the drugs.
No, sir. No, sir.
So you're not in possession of the drugs when it's in your system?
No, it's gone.
It's gone. Drug. The actual drug is gone.
Yeah. It's working inside your body.
I just want to make sure I see what y'all was saying.
I'm just saying.
Now,
so now, but now when you get into an accident,
get in trouble for paraphernalia, that's possible.
So now you get in trouble with a DUI.
Mm-hmm.
That's because the drugs is in your system, though, right?
Well, that's drinking. But
no. I'm sorry. One is driving while under the influence.
Mm-hmm.
And then one is driving while intoxicated.
Yeah. Same thing. But that does not mean that you have actual drugs on you. Possession of drugs.
If you're driving under the influence of drugs,
yes, that means
getting you for having drugs in your system.
Sir, you can be driving on the influence of motherfucking goddamn Percocet. Same goddamn thing. And that's legal.
That's still it can be legal drugs too. You're right.
I know I'm right. I don't need you to tell me.
Shut up. Hold on now. Hold on. Trying to use your credibility here. Don't waste it. And I don't trust you already. So the little bit of credibility I give you, take it.
To me, it's a weak point. It's a weak point. Not a weak point per se, but to think that most of these people won't. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be on camera. Let me get off.
Yeah, I'm about to say, send that $20 now.
Yeah.
I take that $20. Your pretty face now, if you want to. You know what I mean?
I was trying to get that. I was trying to get that thing on here. But my whole thing is just because you're around someone doesn't mean you're actually doing drugs. I'm the one that you can be around me because I like to sell drugs back in the day, but I wasn't partaking them. I mean, I may have partaken in drugs maybe once or twice when I was young. I much prefer to sell them or to transport them versus do them. So to think just because you're guilty by association, I mean, that's a weak point, but it has some validity to it. There's a lot of people that once they get herd ego? Well, I mean, herd mentality. Once a whole group are doing something, y'all all might be doing it together. Just like when you see a whole bunch of people fight. If one person get into a fight, that's why motherfuckers get jumped. It's because that herd mentality. Once something pop off, I just want to be involved just like the rest of them. So there's a credibility to it, but doesn't necessarily mean that he was doing drugs just because he was around people that do drugs. I wouldn't go as far as say that, but I would say, hey, it's a possibility. It's a strong possibility that he was doing it. That's all I would say.
I agree. But if they say, if it don't come back that he was on that cocaine,
everyone gonna look. Well, the people that believe that shit gonna look stupid. That's why I say just wait. Well, we gotta wait for this to play out in court if the grand jury is convened, because right now it's sealed just to see if they're going to convene a fucking what the hell did I just say? Convene a goddamn grand jury. Yeah. So if they don't do one, then they're gonna have to release it. But if if they say case is closed, we're not bringing it up, and they're not convening a grand jury, then they'll release an autopsy. But right now it's sealed. So even with the second autopsy that they did, they're not going to get any information because the first one is sealed. Once the first one has been sealed, all the toxicology, all that shit is set aside, and you ain't gonna get it until they figure out what they're gonna do with or without this case. Right now, everyone seems to be suing everyone. The white boys and the mama suing the mama and the father, and the father and the mother is suing all these white fucking friends to get their goddamn phones and shit. Like, they haven't been convicted or haven't been convicted of a crime or even alleged that they're a part of a crime. So to sue someone to get their phone records and all that, it's not gonna fly. It ain't gonna fly.
Well, so you're trying to, I guess, if you're pursuing it legal, you might have an argument, right? If they're trying to pursue a legal action, but they could just be trying to do a liable action.
Even if it's liable, they don't have to turn over their phones or anything. They don't have to do anything.
I know they don't have to. I'm not getting this. I'm saying this like, I gather what you were saying, that you're saying that they shouldn't be suing each other for the evidence of what's in the phone because they don't know what's legally bound right now. Well, you and I both know that you don't have to be legally bound to be found liable.
Yes, you don't have to be found liable, but you're gonna have to prove that they're liable. And taking their phones, good luck getting a judge for them to turn over all their information.
Yeah.
Without being alleged from any type of evidence that they're part of a crime. So when you're talking about held liable for something, that's a civil matter versus a criminal matter.
I know. That's what I was getting to. That's what I was saying.
We'll see. I mean, I don't see it happening, but I know everyone is suing everyone. So that's crazy.
So anybody that's suing anybody right now,
they're calling him a kid because he was 18. That's all.
Anybody suing anybody right now is all liable. None of it's legal. Is all liable. I'm sorry. Civil. I mean to say.
Yeah. Nolan wasn't a minor, so the mother may not be able to obtain his phone records even if she was paying the bill. That might be true. It might be true. But no, that's not necessarily true. Especially, it's whoever owns that contract can get anything they want off those records. Like, to be honest with you, I'm still paying my well, we're not paying it. My kids pay us, but we still are in charge of their phones, right? Not in charge, but we own the contract of their phones until they buy them off. We can get and see anything on that line because we own the contract of that line. It's not per person whose phone it is. It's per contract that you have and per line that you have on your contract with that phone. So if she's paying the bill, she can definitely get his records. Absolutely, 100%. Because right now, I can see everything my kids actually type if I wanted to go look it up.
Said that they're not suing the mother. No, they're not suing the mama. They suing midget and crump. Well, look, either way it go, because we still got a couple more. So let's rock.
I thought they were suing each other. I thought
on cocaine and did cocaine and alcohol. The best time to do shit like that is when you're young. If he were a 50-year-old dude doing it, established-year-old dude doing it, it would be a blight. But all of us, I've done cocaine, right?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Cocaine.
We didn't see that.
No. Well, you from Africa. I don't know what you did.
I have not. So look, this is the thing I don't know. This is what when people say, and this is one thing I said about. I ain't never heard D.L. Hughley say nothing that wasn't crazy. Like he had some crazy ass stories, bro. I knew this nigga done cocaine. He didn't say this shit before. Like this nigga he didn't say that.
He looked like a cokehead though.
He's not a type of person, bro, that sit here and hide shit from most people, bro. I don't know, man. You know why? Some of these people up here, they don't want to ruin their image. You know, I ain't never did it though, so I don't want to know what it feel like to be a cokehead. John the Baptist, you done some cocaine?
No, sir, I have not.
Okay. The only thing you done was drink the devil's juice, huh?
No, I drink alcohol.
Yes, the devil's juice, sir.
No, that's not the same thing, sir.
Oh, what's the devil's juice?
I don't know what the devil's juice is. That's something you brought up. I just know I don't drink it.
That's what we call liquor.
I don't drink the devil's juice, sir. I drink alcohol.
Yeah, that's liquor.
No,
liquor
that's what you call it. That's what you call it.
Okay. John, but you ain't got to raise your voice at me, sir. I just said you drinking the devil's juice. You ain't got to do all that. I heard you. You said you don't do it. I got you.
Yeah, I do what I want to. I raise my voice if I want to.
Oh,
You drinking the devil's juice. I don't drink devil's juice.
Oh wow. Well, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me ask you a serious
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Tom. Let's move on.
That's fine. You ain't got to talk to me.
OG, let's
let me ask you a question.
Let's move on, OG.
We can move on. We can move on. We can move on.
Let's move on, OG. This ain't gonna go the way you want it to, Tom. Let's go.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. John the Baptist. Do you drink liquor or wine?
I'm gonna go ahead.
Because there's a distinction in the Bible. Am I lying?
Save your answer, John. Just give it to him when you're ready, sir.
Okay, I have. Have you done cocaine
First of all,
before?
my mama watching this. You ain't supposed to be saying shit like this. Okay, you done. How about we just say everybody here has done?
No. Okay, that's better.
The most salient point of it, we used to do something.
Okay.
Wow.
But when you're trying to align, I guarantee you that if that little boy did that, everybody else, if he did cocaine, he didn't come there with it. They gave it to him.
Right.
The one thing a young black 19-year-old D1 athlete ain't gonna have is cocaine. What he has is people with access to it.
But what they got to do with drowning?
Exactly, because what they try to do is devalue their lives. And I'm gonna tell you something. This dude, man, this dude right here, the reason that they would speak to him as opposed to law enforcement is because he is a listening ear. He's a sympathetic ear.
He's a safe ear.
He's a safe. And the only reason people on the right fuck with black people is if they safe. They're predictable. I got to know what you're going to do, or I can't fuck with you. What does it say that Nancy Grace, an established prosecutor, believes there's something there, and he doesn't? The girl, who's the girl? Miss Rachel believes there's something there, but the shoe booty nigga that could make a football team believes that he knows some people don't.
Shoe booty nigga, that's crazy.
This dude,
bro, he keep on doing this shit, nigga. It's what make me think of this nigga hating. But you know what I'm saying? Crazy. Unless this nigga just want to beat this nigga up in real life. Now, you know, DL say he will fight a nigga, and this, you know, stories of this nigga like niggas. No, I'm just saying this stories, you know, from different credible people, bro. I mean, like, you know, people that's in the game. You know what I'm saying? That's like, you know, that nigga DL got into it with a nigga and went out there and fought that nigga for real. Them tattoos ain't fake. And then niggas say just went out there and squabbled that nigga, put them hands on him. Some niggas put hands on him. He didn't fought bodyguards and everything. So
that don't mean you ain't got your ass beat.
Yeah, if I say he didn't took ass whoopings. I ain't never heard DL say he didn't win every fight.
Oh,
kept it real. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, I don't know, man.
The only fight that I lost, like I said before, is the one I let a nigga, because that nigga with the fucked up eye. You know what I'm saying? Because I was talking about his eye. And it wasn't even a fight. I just let him go sock me off. And I was like, all right. Then after that, I whooped his ass. But, you know, I felt bad about talking about I felt bad about talking about a nigga with a fake eye. I didn't know his eye was fake. So I kind of felt bad. So I was clowning that nigga for years, nigga.
That nigga out of line.
But listen, oh man, listen. To say what he's saying is just bullshit. Now, I can give some validity to some things he's saying, but some of that shit is just cope. He mad he didn't come to talk to him, because I guarantee if he would have came and talked to him, that motherfucker would just sit there and let that nigga talk. It's just the bullshit. This is what I hate about this whole you only save shit. That shit is dumb, nigga. Get the fuck out of there. Kick rocks, nigga. Because nigga, if you would have came up there and talked to that sour ass nigga, that nigga would have let that nigga talk. I've seen a whole bunch of buffoonery ass shit between all these niggas. That buffoonery ass shit that you all black people supposed to motherfucking vote for her. She wasn't even black, bitch. Fuck out of here. Black men. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. But hey, I hate I hate Tatum too. So let me shut up. I can't stand either one of these stupid ass niggas, man.
We still got the Judge Mathis stuff to go with, so let me get
and he talked about how he got death threats. He talked about, you didn't talk about how his mama got death threats. You had his best friend on there maligning that relationship. I don't know that dude. I don't know who did what. But the only person I know for sure is innocent is that boy's mama.
No, she ain't.
I don't know nothing about them, and I know for sure none of them was friends. None of them. They have taken a wide latitude and a license with a friendship, and that's the problem we're having, because we don't know a friend that would act like that.
Well, not even that. I think the bigger problem also is I don't
what does
know
his friend
a case
act like
that didn't involve melanated people that you would have something like this happen. You were talking earlier about
one dude where you showed earlier. He was saying some crazy shit, but I think that's the one Officer Tatum really wasn't trying to expose out about the goddamn cocaine.
The black dude was, I think the black one is his friend that was
that's
black.
That's what I'm saying, family. He wasn't. He black. He mixed.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Now he ain't black. Okay, that's what I be talking about. I can't stand you niggas, man. I can't stand y'all niggas now. Now he ain't black. Man. It's just
well,
crazy.
I ain't think because they both of them black. I'm just saying.
No, the one he's talking about, Nolan. Nolan is a white boy. Not Nolan. What's the
black and Chinese? But what I'm saying is the other nigga that they showed earlier, right? He the same color. He the same color as old girl on the screen up here, right? That's behind me. Let me slide over y'all so y'all can see what old girl color skin is, and now bring us back. Yeah, he the same color as her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was the one I think Officer Tatum is trying to not, because he even said it the other day on the other interview, bro. He's saying stuff because he don't want to incriminate or, you know what I'm saying, bring, you know what I'm saying, like them talking about the drinking and stuff, bro. Like he ain't trying to expose them for that, bro. And long as they don't say it, and it seemed like he's coaching them not to say it, but just like on this cocaine stuff, that was the craziest shit. LA called that shit out yesterday, bro. But I didn't hear nothing about the cocaine. But I literally just seen that nigga do it exact what he did with the alcohol shit. He doing exactly what he doing with the cocaine. So, but I think, I don't know who said it. If he did have cocaine in the system, he had to get it from somebody, and that mean all them motherfuckers is on cocaine. Nigga, y'all niggas out here selling drugs.
You just got to prove they did.
If it's in your system, right?
You can't compel them to put it to do that, though.
You know what I'm saying? I understand that, but if you trying to, this should have been a part of it. To me, I think that should have been a part of the goddamn investigation. You know what I'm saying? Where you are going to go out here and lease. If you think anybody's drunk or anything like that, let me get some tests done. Let me take your blood for that day. You know what I'm saying? We can see. Shit, put it on ice, nigga. I'm pretty sure if they go through and do it, cocaine ain't gonna leave the blood.
3 days it will.
Well, not if you did. Not if you did.
No, it's not that. I'm talking about. So let me ask you something.
Let me ask you something. It would be different.
Let me ask you something. I just want to, because I know you know nothing. You know all about the medical field, right? If I take a vial of your blood, and you full of that cocaine, right? And I take a vial of it, right? And then several days pass, and I take another vial of your blood. If I test both of those vials, is one of those vials going to say, bro, that you had cocaine in it, and the other one's going to say you didn't?
Yeah, absolutely. One's gonna be right, one's gonna be wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not right. One's gonna be right for the moment, because if that's the exact moment that you were, well, not exact moment, but that day you were doing drugs, or that day before you were doing drugs, it's gonna be in there.
Yeah,
but if you take it days later, if you do it days later, of course it's not gonna be in there.
It's gonna work through your system. It's gonna, your heart gonna pump that shit out, gonna push it through your body.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
drugs can be planted. Absolutely, drugs can be planted.
What he said.
But all people that plant drugs is goddamn officers.
Yeah, and we just showed that on. Matter of fact, for those Carlos and No Ego, man, look here, man. We do all that on Tuesday, man. We show officers planting drug on people. I mean, it ain't us. It's not that
we're not promoting Tuesday right now. Let's go for Tuesday right now.
Yeah, we is. We
always
promoting Tuesday.
It's the best day of the week. I don't know what we're doing.
Hey, yeah, most of our views during that day. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Make sure you come through on Tuesday, man. Because
come on Tuesday. I ain't talking about defund the police. We just need them motherfuckers do their goddamn job. That's what we need. That's
you say you want to defund the police. That's crazy.
I ain't said. No one say that.
Nobody said
I want to defund these sorry ass motherfucking police for sure.
That's a fact.
Natalie Holloway. They searched for that guy for 18 years.
Yes.
And that story about Natalie Holloway.
Right.
Yes. But that story was on the news every day or every other day. They wanted to get to the bottom of it. They wanted to talk to any and everyone who was in proximity of her. However, you don't talk to the kids who saw him last.
Exactly. When this dude, Brandon Tatum, talks about Sandra Massey and talked about Sandra Massey had acted so suspiciously by holding a boiling water that she basically led to her own death. Because the thing about black people,
I'm with him on that one.
The thing when black people die, you don't die once, you die over and over again. They kill your character, they kill who you could have been.
Yeah, I'm with DL on that one that he's talking about. Yeah, that's when I remember I gave sorry ass Tatum the business on that one. Yeah, I'm with him. I'm with DL on that one.
Is that the one with the hot water?
Yeah.
We
gave Brandon Tatum the business on that bullshit. That was trash. That was a trash take like a motherfucker.
That was wild. That was a wild video right there, boy.
Even you remember when he did the same thing with the motherfucking dude? What is Chicago? Whatever cops it was, and they whooped that black dude's ass. All them black cops whooped that black dude's ass. That was a horrible take. He shouldn't have been running. What? Oh, come on. See, shit like that, I'm with. If he want to talk about that, I'm with DL on that shit. That was terrible. That was a horrible take. He almost like John the Baptist with his horrible takes.
I don't know where he keep on going. He keep on disappearing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my phone set up for other stuff. That's all. My bad.
Nah, but DL's right about that one with that shit. He right about that one. That was a horrible take from Brandon. And it's not like he give out horrible takes all the time. That's why I don't like him.
Hey, give me a second.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Give me one second. I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh man. OG, I needed that sleep yesterday. Sheesh.
Okay, yeah, John, you cold with it.
Say what?
You cold with it, boy. That phone clear as some bit. We don't hear shit. At night.
Like you hear the background noise?
Yeah, you hear nothing. You locked in now, boy. I can tell you that. I had to test it.
His son must have helped him out on that one.
No, I got a new phone.
I know. I'm just saying your son must have helped you out on that one because you don't know how to set up shit.
He didn't drop this up again. He be back. It's that technology. It working good though. I can tell you that, boy. That was working good as shit. Cause I was like, I wonder why I ain't hearing. I know that nigga said, I'm like, I don't hear shit though. Like, nigga, that's crazy. That nigga phone working good shit.
Anyone who has them can't plan them. Yeah, that's a fact. He claimed they did polygraphs. Who claimed that they did polygraphs?
Officer Tatum.
Get the fuck out of here. They're not even admissible in court. What are we doing? That is some buffoonery shit. Yeah, listen, that's...
We showed that yesterday, and Resler tore his ass up, nigga, because we found out after a while that this nigga was lying. It really wasn't a polygraph test. It was a test you do with your phone. You can download an app, and then that motherfucker, you speak into it, and it tells you.
Oh, my God.
And they kill what people knew you as.
Don't like that nigga,
now
man.
We're gonna start hearing about how
That's your boy Tatum, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said.
You're fucking hack, bro.
Is it really that unusual that an 18-year-old kid getting ready to go off to college got drunk or tried drugs?
No.
Is it really? Don't talk to me about morality when you right now support a dude who's closely associated with a pedophile. Fuck you and your values.
Pause that.
Don't tell me about that.
Pause.
See, that go to stupid stuff right. That go to stupid stuff right there.
Pause. Nigga, everyone on the Democrat side is closely with them. You had bitches on The View that was on that motherfucker Epstein's list and all that other shit that they was talking about. What are we doing here? Motherfucker Oprah was on that bitch. There was a lot of motherfuckers, you know what, that are fucking Democrats that was on that bitch. Let's be honest, because Epstein was a motherfucking Democrat. Jesus Christ. The fucking dumb bitch that was on the fucking Senate shit that came up there. Was it Senate or the House? I think it was the House. The House bitch that was up there asking, no, it was Senate, that was asking Trump questions. That bitch was a Democrat. See, he had access to more Democrats than anything else because they were Democrats. And if you really want to be froggy, like they say, Trump was a motherfucking FBI informant talking against Epstein. What are we doing? What are we doing? The reason why he was convicted the first time was because of Trump.
You know what's crazy
but we
about
don't
this,
want
though?
to put that out there, though. It's just stupid. That's why I say get rid of Epstein because it was dumb.
It's out there now. You just said it. It's out there now.
You know what else though, about this though, Tom? It's so many people that hang with DL Hughley, Hughley, that some of his friends probably hang out with Trump.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, he say, but I ain't gonna.
That shit trash. All I said, that was a trash take. Don't bring up something that has nothing to do with motherfucking with nothing that has to do with well. Why would you want to bring that shit into the whole conversation? Because now you done flooded the fucking conversation with bullshit. What? Oh yeah. Well, he the one brought. I didn't bring that shit up. That nigga did. I don't know if DL was on that list. I ain't gonna say it like that. I know two bitches on The View was on that bitch, and so was Oprah on that motherfucker. I know that. You got rappers that was on that motherfucking list too. We ain't gonna say no names. Jay-Z, Beyonce. Why were they on the list, huh? Someone talk to me about it. Why do we skip them names off the list, huh? They was on that list too. They've been to the fucking island. Why the fuck were they not talking about? Why we ain't talking about that? But I digress. My mic muted on this bullshit.
Yeah, we showed that part yesterday when we was going over it on my other show, telling about the gun line boss. We literally went over the whole thing, and Nancy was on that nigga Tatum ass. But Tatum coming up next. But let's get through this because we ain't got that much longer, man. We're 10 minutes, and then we got to go through the Judge Mathis, and I got the response to this video from Tatum. So I'm pretty sure that way we can hear some more lies.
I was about to say, no wonder he got fired. I'm like,
former cop.
Solve the case.
Former cop. What made him elevate like this was going viral on social media. So what he is an influencer.
But talking an influencer, but only for them.
He got a YouTube channel. I don't even like calling him an influencer.
And how dare you put yourself in the same sentence as me? You was my fan. I was never yours. I'd never liked a nigga like you.
Oh,
never.
That'll hold him.
Never. I'd have never. I used to be his fan, but I'm supposed to make people like you uncomfortable.
You don't.
I'm raised for niggas like you. I am. You supposed I'm sunshine to roaches. I'm light to roaches. You supposed to not like me. We're not supposed to be in the same sphere. I'm glad that you stopped liking me because that means I was doing something right. What you are doing is making apologies for something that should be easy to have. We should all be suspicious of a state that has shown itself to be dubious when it comes to Black lives. And you forget you have one. And how dare you have the temerity to talk about the way somebody else speak?
Yeah.
You have the temerity to speak about somebody speak. You didn't get into this game because of your acumen. You got into this because of your size and your athletic prowess. When that didn't work, you used that same thing for police work. When that didn't work, you tried to intimate you had intellect. Let's play with them, kid. I've been at this longer than you've been alive, and I'm still here. And you know my name, and the only reason I know your name is because somebody gave me a coon alert. Literally. He is.
That's gonna leave a mark.
And the problem with him, and he don't seem to get this. And I'm never gonna call you officer. You're not that anymore. You're not an officer. You're an ex-officer, and you didn't make it to detective. I would have a different conversation if you'd risen to the level of detective. If you were on police department 6 years, you didn't get far. And now you're sitting up here talking to us as you're if you're an expert.
Well, not just talking to us, but having the audacity to go and sit down with these alleged friends to investigate. Because remember in his video, he said, I traveled here to Mississippi to get to the truth.
Right.
These kids are innocent.
Right.
How dare you? Blah, blah, blah. But actually did get the interview, which of course questions why.
Why?
Well, I know why, but.
I'm going to tell you something. The last thing they'll let a big, strong black man do is put them in a position where they're uncomfortable. By definition, if they let you in their proximity, they're comfortable around you. They're comfortable around you. And I don't know how you can investigate a situation that has so many moving parts and make people comfortable.
What? Yeah, that was terrible. That was fucking terrible. OG, I want to see what you're taking before I say something. Go ahead, OG.
I can see how you can, but I mean, again, bro, you friends with who you friends with, bro. You around the people you around with for a reason, bro. If you hanging around people, bro, that's gonna do nefarious things to you and whatever, most of the time, bro, you don't hang around them. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know why people getting this friends thing. But you know, what you think?
I think he's full of shit. First off, he said he's a fucking sunlight to roaches. That was dumb because we know if your house is infested with motherfucking roaches, they don't give a fuck the lights on or off, nigga. They there. Huh? What are we doing? Yeah, you friends with whoever you're friends with. That was a dumb take. But for him to say his only way he got there was his prowess with playing football and being an ex-cop, nigga, you in 2020, you were like fucking 58 years old. You motherfucking got an honorary membership to Omega Sci-Fi. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Get the fuck. You have never really pledged. You are a motherfucking sorry ass dick in the booty. Cause you know, if you really want to get there, they have some background of taking shit up the asshole at Omega Sci-Fi. If you ask me, I mean, I seen the videos out there, them niggas playing with booty holes up and shit. So let me ask you, since you are an honorary member of Omega Sci-Fi, tell me how much booty play you have done in your 63 years of life, boy.
Hey, OG, you heard what just happened just now?
God, bro,
Tom just admitted watching gay porn.
Oh,
no,
Lord.
it was literally out there. It was on the internet. That shit came out.
But you said you watched it though.
No, I said I seen it.
Yeah.
Hey, if it come across the internet, you see anything. It ain't like they showed the motherfucking niggas playing in the booty holes, but they were showing that they were doing gay shit.
Clean it up, Tom.
I ain't cleaning up. I'm just telling you the truth, nigga. It's out there. You want to see it, nigga? I guarantee it's out there to find. It's not that hard.
I don't want to see it, sir.
They don't show niggas putting their fucking dick in another nigga. Nigga, shut up.
I want to go about what you. I'm going about what you said, bro.
What did I say?
I'm going, T. Go ahead, OG. We good.
That's what I thought.
In this case, it's not to make anyone feel comfortable. It's about bringing the uncomfortable truths.
But who's uncomfortable by this sorry ass nigga? Ain't no one. You don't make no one uncomfortable, nigga. You're not even fucking funny. I'm being honest. You're not a good comedian. You're not my type. It's trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's pretty good.
No, he ain't, nigga. Stop it.
No.
Give me 3 DL Hughley motherfucking jokes. Go ahead, OG.
I can't. They too. He's an older comic, so I don't.
No.
I said he's pretty. I said he's
pretty. Please give me 3. Give me one. Now.
Sir. I said he was pretty good. Didn't say the boy was great. Didn't say he was awesome.
I didn't say no. If he's pretty good, that means you know one goddamn joke from this nigga. Give me one.
I can't give you one right now. I've been smoking that weed. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Again, he is pretty good. But I don't put him at none of my top, bro, comedians, bro. So I wouldn't remember none of his jokes, bro, because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not one of my top comedians that I would go to. But I think he's way better than a lot of people.
So let me ask you a question, OG. Let's test you out right now.
Good.
What was he known for?
Shit, TV shows. The DAU.
I meant stand up. My bad, stand up. Best comedian. What was he most famous for?
What up, Rogish?
What's good with you, Rogish? I think like, bro, he got satire comedy, bro. It's that political.
He was a host of Kings of Comedy. He wasn't no actual Kings of Comedy.
Technically, the host of it was Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
But because DL sets killed more than Steve Harvey sets. And that's why they put them niggas in the order that they put them in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they both was trash, so I mean,
because they swapped out. Everybody swapped out besides Cedric. Well, Bernie Mac and Steve Harvey swapped out. But DL Hughley never hosted the
He never hosted. I thought he was a host.
Def Comedy Jam.
No, he hosted Def Comedy.
Not Def Comedy Jam, but the
Comedy View.
Yeah, Comedy View.
Comedy View.
Yeah, but if you talking about like the rest of them, bro, when they was on tour, yeah, he didn't host shit. He had a set every time.
Oh, that's terrible. He's not funny.
Yeah, but what he was known for?
Tell me one joke. Hey, whoa, hold on. Carlos, since he was there, give me one fucking joke that nigga was funny. I just need one. Give me the joke, the setup and the joke, please. I want to know.
Hey,
so OG, what he was famous for was picking at members in his crowd.
Crowd work.
Yeah, that's what he was known for. Wasn't that good at the meet, but that's what he did early in his career.
So it was good enough to get that nigga to get on the Kings of Comedy, and at the same time,
that ain't that hard. You only like 7 black comics. Come on,
you had to be pretty good to even be with the rest of them big hitters.
No. What big hitters?
I mean, at that point in time, bro, you had again Steve Harvey was still doing his little old thing. You had the church, you know what I'm saying, shit going. But when you look at Cedric Entertainer, goddamn Bernie Mac nigga, and that nigga DL nigga, them niggas was, who else was coming up around them, bro? If I asked you, bro, without you trying to push the big people, bro, like motherfucking me, Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy, because it's what motherfuckers always go to, nigga. Talk about somebody who's in their class, nigga. Talk about somebody, bro, who's doing the same thing.
Dave Chappelle. Chris Rock.
Couldn't fuck with him.
Are you crazy?
Bro, I hate to tell y'all niggas this shit, bro, but do y'all understand, bro, when Dave Chappelle, bro, was coming over to these places, bro, with Bernie Mac, the people of my generation, the people that was cold with it, bro, we didn't look at no goddamn Dave Chappelle. We didn't find Dave Chappelle till later on in life, bro, when the nigga got on Comedy Central and he started doing this thing over there. But his comedy, bro, he wasn't, bro, but have you seen Dave Chappelle on Def Comedy Jam, fam? My auntie had the videos. We watched the shit. It was better people that came on Def Comedy Jam and killed better than this nigga, bro. And Bernie Mac
that killed better than that nigga, the DL too.
Nigga, motherfucking Martin Lawrence did, but then you think about Martin Lawrence and all these dudes in a different class. He came up with different people, bro. He was in there, bro.
Whoa.
The point I'm trying to make
was in the same. Wait. Martin was in the same class with this nigga. Matter of fact, Martin was out there way before that nigga was.
Fam, that's my whole point, bro. That nigga Martin was already doing shit at the age 15, 16, fam. He would literally sneak.
There's a lot of. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Like I said, there's not that many black comics that are actually that.
The only king of comedy that should have been king of comedy, all three should have been sat down, was Bernie Mac.
Wow.
Everybody else should have been sat down. We could have replaced that. We could have placed the king. Bernie Mac could have been up there. Martin Lawrence could have been up there. Chris Rock could have been up there.
Not Chris Rock, bro. Chris Rock could not been up there.
Okay,
Let me ask you a question. Who's funnier out of Chris Rock and Joe Torre?
Joe Torre.
Who's funnier out of Chris Rock and Joe Torre?
Joe Torre. Hell, Joe Torre's brother's more funny than Joe Torre. Let's be honest.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro,
let's be real honest.
I always give brother.
Chris Rock's brother's funnier than Chris Rock was.
Now, check this out. Just understand. You see what I did? I kept it right there in the center. And you see what just happened, bro. I ain't got to, that's what I'm telling you, bro. We talk about people, bro, if you watch this shit, bro, if you know about comedy a little bit, I'm telling you, fam, Tom is right. You talking about Chris Rock, the nigga that done the shit with the teeth, bro, that shit was trash. You know, but that one that nobody was laughing at that shit, bro. I didn't laugh at it at all. Chris Rock ain't a person to laugh at. His movies, maybe. You get the crackhead, New Jack City type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he good for, bro. That nigga ain't no.
Chris Tucker could have been out there, but he only had a few stand-up. Come on, he never had a whole full set of his own, like starred on his own goddamn circuit. Chris Tucker, I never seen it.
I just thought about where I'm arguing with a 25.
I mean, I hear you saying Chris Tucker helped Chris Rock. That's fine, but I've never seen Chris Tucker's full own show by itself. Like you got motherfucker headliners like goddamn what the hell that nigga name, short ass nigga name is Cat Williams. I've never seen a whole special.
Argue with a 25-year-old about who was funny in the 90s. He wasn't even born to the 90s.
Ain't about that, bro. But see, the problem is, bro.
I'm sitting here arguing with a dude who don't know no better. That's my fault for doing that one. I'm crazy.
Is you talking to yourself, nigga, like we don't hear you?
Did I say that out loud? I thought I was muted up.
Is you talking to yourself? Nigga crazy. The problem is, nigga, yeah, all that shit was wrong. Because nigga, it's evidence for the shit. I might have been, I might not be as old as you, and might not have seen things. I don't believe you seen things at the right time, John. I think you conflicted on what you saying. You seen the shit about the same time I seen the shit. And again, that's because I was young and nigga, and I had older brothers, nigga, that always watched this shit. And I had aunties, bro, that literally bought the whole goddamn VHS set of the shit. Nigga, I watched the shit. I seen the shit with my own two eyes. So you can't sit here and tell me, bro.
Talking to a dude.
Yeah, exactly. But you can't. Yeah, okay.
About
I was right, nigga. It's the only thing that matters, nigga. You talking about anyway.
He ain't talking about he did.
Anyway, get back to the
some his uncles and
most times law enforcement is shaking
at this point in time, nigga, your history is flawed.
That's a fact. That nigga putting too much in it. Paul Mooney could have been up there if you want, even though with his gay ass. He right about that, Rogas. You right about that. That nigga Paul Mooney was funny than the motherfucker.
They out of the class though.
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just stating the facts, man.
But okay, so why these niggas never came out with a motherfucking what you call it, where they put all these motherfucking famous people y'all talking about, the Paul Mooneys, the Eddie Murphys, and all these motherfuckers together and put them some bitches out there and make them niggas do it. And had
because it was stratosphere versus niggasphere.
Why they didn't do it?
I'm gonna give it to you. It was stratosphere versus niggasphere. Some niggas was out of the stratosphere compared to niggas that is in the niggasphere. You know what I'm saying?
Wrong. What happened was they. Y'all know, but I'm just saying what happened was to them niggas, bro. Them niggas got conformed to Hollywood. Them niggas
absolutely. They were too busy in Hollywood doing anything else. They were making real money versus pennies. Let's be honest.
And that's why when you see today, bro, the streaming shits was same thing. 85 South did with Carlos Miller. Yeah. They did the same thing as the Kings of Comedy. Did, bro. They bet it on themselves.
For sure.
So come on, man. And even when we talking about Patrice O'Neal and all these niggas, man, come on, these niggas old as shit. But Patrice died, ain't he? He passed, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Him dead. He been dead for like almost 20.
But he was cold as shit, though. Motherfucker said.
When that nigga Patrice O'Neal died?
I'm gonna tell you, oh Lord.
When did Patrice O'Neal die?
Can't stand this nigga Tatum, but we getting to him too, man. Shit, we supposed to be through.
My parents would have whooped my ass if I held on to that phone. What you got this phone for?
Exactly.
It's a dead person's phone.
Right.
You turn this shit in.
Exactly. I do not understand.
Well, at that point, I didn't know he was dead, but whatever. You stupid.
Friend.
You said what now?
They didn't even know he was dead at the time, so that was something stupid that they said. They just dumb.
When did they
at that point in time that he had his phone, He was supposed to be still alive. Yeah,
so they held on to the boy phone for 2 days until they found out that the boy was dead.
No, the mother came and got his phone that night. It wasn't 2 days. It was that night they got she went over their house and got the phone.
I was just asking the question, sir.
No, I was answering because what they're saying is stupid. At that point in time, the boy was supposed to be. So they thought it was just missing. Well, they didn't even know he was missing. If you listen to what they said, from what they said, they didn't know he was missing at all. They were at home.
He said they knew 2 days later.
No, that they gave the phone that night. That's crazy. Even coming from them and the mother, they got the phone and they said there was an argument trying to get his phone or something. That's what the mother said. But if you listen to what they said that they handed it over. They just need to find out where it was at, and they found out, and it was dude's car, the dude with the boat. They said it was a recovery mission.
That's the one probably said everybody, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Somebody you love. I can't go honestly, I can't go, I'm sure this has brought that up for me. So it's almost every time something happens, I think about it often and what part I could have played. But the one thing I know for sure, I will always question my actions in terms of if I'd have been there, what could happen. What I'll never question is how much I loved him and how much a friend of him I was. I hold him on my heart. Right. Up until about 10 years ago, I used to use his name when I checked the hotel. Don't tell me about a fucking friend. Don't tell me about you scared because people might do you harm. I'm going to say bye to my fucking friend because it's the last time I get to see him. So let's stop using the word friend. Maybe if we were saying acquaintances, maybe if we were saying teammate, maybe you were saying we wouldn't have the import. It wouldn't have the weight that it does. You put that weight on there. You inserted yourself in the story. You said you were his friend. You told us, but you forgot that niggas know what friends are. We know what that means. The fraternity I belong to, I went to that fraternity because it's value.
Bro, we say it on here all the time.
I didn't even say it.
Oh, bro, I can't even do this thing.
Now he gonna talk about the fraternity that he was an honorary member. Oh my God! Stop it! The gay nigga. Go ahead, and speak about your gay days. Go ahead, I want to hear it. From 2020, nigga. 2020, nigga. This is shit, nigga. You were fucking 56 years old. Wow.
No, who's 56?
DL 20. I mean, in 2006, he was like 56, 57 years old. He's 63 years old now. Take it back 6 years.
I'll let you.
John talking about something way different. I caught what the nigga said. He thought he was slick. He thought he was fucking slick when he said it. I said, no, brother, we ain't gonna let that pass. Niggas do know what real friends is, sir. You ain't. Matter of fact, you my fault. You not a nigga, so you wouldn't know this. What are you certified? What is your terms to be somebody's friend, John? How do you determine somebody's your friend?
It ain't
that, John.
It ain't YouTube. I can tell you that.
Oh wow.
But yeah, come on.
Nah, but seriously, it would be a friend would be somebody like who you can call up on them anytime, any night, any day of time, and they're gonna they'll be there. You gotta talk something over. You need help getting something done. You've been knowing this person, I say 20, 30 years. Ain't necessarily gotta be 20, 30 years, but yeah, you can just count on them though.
Somebody that's dependable.
Yeah.
What about you, Spoon?
Pretty much the same. Well, listen, I don't know. You got different types of friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got friends that you grew up with, right? That you have, that you can consider family. That's no longer have that friend title they have as my brother or whatever else. And then you have the people that you meet throughout your life, and then you can say, "Hey, this is a good friend. I can kind of trust. I can see where I can see us becoming a brotherhood to something." And then you got motherfuckers that are just associates. So I'm not disregarding what John the Baptist says. It's something that he's right in that, and then you got ones that you consider family too. So that's the difference. Some are friends that you can be like, yeah, if I can call on you, I know this nigga got me. And then you got motherfucking associates that motherfucker, you just whatever the fuck, nigga. I know I'm cool with this nigga from a distance. You know, when we get together, we ain't no beef, no animosity, no nothing like that. We can go on by the business, but don't get it twisted. You ain't a friend. You just an associate.
And a friend gonna call you out on your BS too. They're gonna let you know that you really slipping on your situation right now. And they gonna help straighten you out the situation too. A lot of people now, man, they don't care. A lot of people that call themselves friends now, they don't care if you succeed or fail. If you succeed, they along for the ride. If you fail, they dipping out. They gone.
So what if somebody's doing the opposite than that? Then they a friend, right?
Yeah, if they ride with you thick and thin, do good and bad, yeah.
It's a friend. So niggas know, like I said, nigga, what a friend is, nigga. If you not riding with niggas through the thick and thin, nigga, you ain't my friend.
Hey, nigga friends is niggas friend. We ride. Wait, we stomp a nigga out together.
You hear me? What you do, I do.
See, that's just a real friend. A real friend will let you stomp out another dude. He would take it out. We gonna do
you a lying black. See, this is why I don't like the black, OG.
We gonna do another one.
I don't like the black.
That's another way.
I stick with the niggas. That's why I stick with the niggas, bro.
Why I don't fuck with the damn blacks, man.
We just showed y'all this.
Hey, OG, I'm sorry. Hey, you better. Hey, OG, I'm gonna tell you this right here. You better know your friends. I'm 2 years old. I ain't finna stop on nobody. What we doing
you
here,
got me fucked up, boy. You better grab a nigga with the jaws of life, nigga, and throw this nigga with all your strength for the one. Yes, nigga. At 50, it don't matter if you 73, nigga. I didn't see old ass niggas ride together, nigga. I mean, these old niggas underneath that tree.
I'm gonna go and tell you now. I'm gonna go and tell you now.
Bro,
I'm gonna say now.
I ain't real, bro. If I say niggas don't know what friends is, bro, because y'all niggas ain't never experienced it, bro. Like I done seen niggas go through it all. Whole niggas that got on crack, lost their whole families, but still coming underneath that tree drinking that beer with their goddamn friends. They let a nigga come over there, they beat the shit out that nigga. One nigga hitting that nigga with that little metal thing that go across the steering wheel. They used to lock on, the anti-steel locks they used to put on your steering wheel. He snatched that bitch up off there, nigga, and him and his partners beat another nigga, bro, right there at the goddamn underneath the tree where they used to drink here. I say, these some real motherfucking friends, been kicking in niggas since they were youngsters. That's what a friend is, through the thick and thin. Niggas know how to pick good friends. If you ain't a nigga's friends, guess what you is. If you associate anything, you become an op, nigga.
So I would be straight though, like the guys who I grew up when I was like 13 to like 20, we did stuff like that, right? But now that we older, bro, nah, man, I'm sorry. We first of all, if you're a friend in our group, you know we ain't fighting no more. So first of all, oh yeah, bro, we ain't fighting. We too. Yeah, let's be real.
See, I already told my partners the truth, man. When it comes to that point like that, bro, and we get to the point where we 60 and 70 years old, nigga, just know, nigga, I'm John Wick and everything, nigga, old man style, but we ain't running out of bullets. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we gonna use to protect ourselves. So, nigga, I'm just gonna have you an extra clip, nigga. We all gonna carry the same type of weapon. So that way, nigga, we get to that point. You don't think straight. Here I go again. Argue with a 25-year-old. No, bro. Yeah, man. You don't use your goddamn brain, man.
I keep arguing with a 25-year-old like he know about life already.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, bro.
You just wasted breath is what you doing, bro. Go ahead. You just wasted breath. That's all you doing.
Me and my partners are steady displaying this rhetoric, bro, and it's working good for us. We ain't never had no problems.
Cause y'all 25.
We all fairly living a good life. Ain't nobody locked up, killed in jail. Our core members are still together, bro. And we just been cool like that, bro. We able to speak to each other, explain things, and listen. But at the same time, bro, you got to think about that, bro. What you pushing right now, bro, is, you know what I'm saying? If me, you, and Tom is out somewhere, bro, and if you don't grab that golf club and hit somebody with it, nigga, that's all we ask. We ain't asking you to tackle a nigga, John, and throw a nigga through a window like you used to. We just saying, sir, help out a little bit. You ain't that old not to use your arms, nigga.
No. So let's okay. I'm gonna tell you how I've been moving since I've been about 35, 40.
This nigga gonna tell us how he not gonna help us, Spoon. That's
crazy. No. I'm gonna tell you how this go. I'm how this gonna go,
that
right?
Shit wild, nigga.
If you are in the throes of getting beat down, yes, I'm in there.
In the throes of getting beat down.
Yeah, I'm in there with you. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, swinging right there with you.
I don't sound promising, nigga.
You hear me? We already getting ass.
I don't care how. I mean, say we the throws are throwing down. I mean, it's happening. It's actually happening. But if we see what's about to happen, I can get out of there. We get out of there. And all my friends think the same way. We all think the same way. So, like, bro, I'm not I'm not trying to fight right now, bro. I'm not trying to fight. Sorry.
So you know the likelihood of hanging around Spoon. It don't matter what weapon you got. He probably got the same one.
That's a whole fact.
You see what I'm saying, bro? It's already smart strategic work that a nigga's putting in the early stage. You know what I'm saying? To put the people around him who he's gonna keep me safe. Sir, if I'm shooting and I got an extra clip on me, I can just throw that bitch to Tom because I know pretty sure he gonna have the same thing I had. I'm gonna make sure I got the same thing he had. And he's efficient with that some bitch. So he gonna knock down at least 7 of them. Just let me get 3.
Yeah, see, but what y'all talking about though? Okay. So y'all talk about the extreme stuff, right? And I don't disagree with the extreme stuff. Yes, if it come down to it, and if somebody gotta live, and somebody gotta die. Can I say it on YouTube? Can I say what I just said?
You good?
Yes.
Yeah, if somebody gotta live, somebody gotta die. Yeah, I'm gonna choose to live. Which means if I gotta squeeze 4 or 5 of them off, we're gonna squeeze 4 or 5 of them off. But that's my last option.
Not 30, 40 of them? 50?
No, let's not do this right now. Let's not do this right now.
He said 4 or 5. Hey, crazy.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, I'm gonna shoot off 30. At least 10 of them gonna hit him.
You hear me? I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, but the point I'm making though is y'all talk about the extremes. Will somebody go through the extremes when you push to? Yes, you're gonna go through the extremes when you got to. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no 40-year-old, 50-year-old man. I ain't gonna say none. But 45.
I was like, you a goddamn lie.
Yeah, I know, right? I had to think about it as soon as I said it. There's no way as a 50-year-old man I don't run around looking for trouble to get into. Not doing it, bro. Not doing it. Sorry.
Boy, you ain't gotta look for trouble. Trouble can find you.
Yeah, if it come find me, we gonna deal with it. But I'm not going around looking for it.
I agree with that. I'm not. Listen, I try to stay away from the problem as possible.
I'm gonna get back to the video, John, but I'm letting you know right now, bro. Don't let nobody jump on you, dog.
I ain't gonna let anybody jump on you. I ain't gonna let anybody jump on you either.
Suplex it on his neck so we can just get you up out of here. Because I think you trying to get up out of here quick. So we gonna have to just get done. I know if I'm around you, just get the job. Whatever I do, I gotta be on my equalizer shit. I gotta get it done less than 8 seconds. Because after that, you ready to go. Like I can tell that right now. So just I gotta
remember this, right? When you in the best shape of your life, you probably could fight about 6 minutes straight.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
No, you fighting. You can be fighting for a long time, but you're not really throwing down. You just really dancing around each other. Actual fighting. No, listen what I'm about to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Actual fighting.
Yes,
you don't fight for a long time, bro. Most fights don't last for a long time.
No, you're right about that because someone gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, man. Even
if you don't get knocked out, you gotta be able to go back to all the fights you saw growing up. The most horrific fights you ever been involved in, the ones you ever saw. You throwing punches, throwing haymakers, you hitting people with sticks, whatever it may be, but it's not consistently 6-7 minutes straight. People breaking up and they're walking around. Then they start fighting again. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Like people just fight, like they just constantly fight over and over. Nah, that's not how a fight normally work out. I done seen a bunch of fights. I've been in a bunch of fights. I've never seen a fight where somebody fought 6-7 minutes straight.
No, unless it's organized. I agree with you on that part. There's no. I mean, if it's organized, fights last that long because they're just that. They're organized. I'm with you on that part. Most fights don't last that long, but that's just because someone really getting violated, and it usually turns into what? And it usually turns into literally. To be honest with you, it turns into shots being shut off. Let's be honest.
Yeah, y'all up here doing these YouTube talking points right now, bro. That's all y'all doing.
That's a YouTube talking point?
No, not you. I'm just talking about y'all fighting all the time. I ain't trying. Nah, if I got a chance, I'm getting up out of there.
I got into a fight at fucking 39. What are we talking about?
and was you trying to get into? Was you trying to get into a fight at 39? Yes, was you trying?
We about to continue the video because John keep on talking about how fast he gonna get up out of that. We don't.
I'm getting up out of there.
We get it. You leaving us? We get it.
I'm gone.
I see that.
I'm out.
It don't matter what you say. You gonna end with that, nigga. I'm just trying to get up out of here.
I'm out of here.
Keep on ending with that shit. Don't like, why the nigga?
That shit wild, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga back out of a fight that ain't even started yet.
Yeah,
that
he
shit
ready to go. Hey, man, these niggas look like they about to start something. Let me get up out of here.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I've been at the basketball court, bro, shooting balls. And dude said, I'm going to the car. I'm going to my car too, but I'm going home though.
That's why your ass still here.
Say what?
You still here, huh? You went to the car and left, huh?
Yeah, I got you. I went home.
Okay.
Ain't no foul word fighting over.
So don't sit up there and tell me, play on the word friend, and then expect me not to hold yourself up to it. Don't talk to me about morality when you do anything other than that. I don't know what you did. I know what you didn't do. You weren't a friend. You weren't that. You can be anything else. Don't call yourself a friend. And if that's a friend to you, if that's a friend to you and somebody who is in that sphere claims to be your friend, you better fucking run.
Yeah.
You better run. The one thing we know, because we ain't ever had shit else, the one thing we know is friends. And the other thing we know is bullshit. And those people are not acting in any way friendly or people that are concerned about the outcome.
Right.
To the funeral or the memorial service.
Right.
Why didn't you go?
Obviously, I want to say my last goodbyes to one of my best friends, but I mean, if I'm getting thousands of death threats with people saying they're going to kill me and do crazy things to my family and I couldn't bring myself to go because, you know, I got to put my own safety first.
Not just the friends, but the parents of the friends, because you would think that they would know, you know, that it would be the right thing to do to seek justice for another child.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, this shit just blows my mind because it's like, yo, why you holding on to this phone? This is something that can help.
Because an adult knows, an adult in authority, an adult who's in the legal realm knows that that's information.
Right.
It's time, it's pinging off towers. It puts people in proximity to things. They know how valuable that
They've
phone
been coached. They've been coached. Yeah.
That boy didn't call talk about giving. He talked to an adult.
If we were watching this on a TV show, everybody, we would all be like, oh, they did it.
They did it.
You would instantly think that if you were just watching the show and they put all this there, we were watching Law and Order, you'd be like, oh, they did it.
If it was, we changed the circumstances around and everybody looked differently, we'd all say they did. The difference is we would say they did it, no matter who did it.
Right.
And if and when, and somebody's going to have done something, if and when, and now I understand that the family, Nolan Wells' family, is serving his friends notices. I will tell you this: if and when we find out that somebody was involved or somebody knew about it, they should sue not only them, but they should sue Brandon Tatum too. You inserted yourself in that. You want a bite of this shit sandwich? Take your part.
Right.
I guarantee you should have a part of it because that's what happens. You wanted to be an influencer? Okay. Play that game. You wanted to. I have never, like the one thing, and I'll leave it here because he said, you can't make me hate white people. I would never want you to hate anybody. I'm not asking you to hate white people. I'm asking you who the fuck made you hate us.
Okay.
Is he, right now, is he doing the same thing Officer Tatum is doing, making assumptions?
Of course.
So he's reducing himself to the thing that he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
But both of them do the same thing. That's the crazy part. Like I said, to me, it's just heeding to your audience, bro. It's trying to get your audience involved in what you got, what you're talking about, and you know they do it. Let me get to this because Reza put this in the back. I posted Ben on it. We're gonna run through it real quick. Hear what he said because I ain't heard it yet, and then we'll get into the Officer Tatum shit. There it is. Let me get us back on the screen big because that's good line, boss. Here we go.
So the woman that Nolan was talking to, her name was Katie, and her sister Gracie came out and said that Nolan, he actually intended to go back to the mainland with his group.
And didn't she say they hadn't spent a lot of time together while they were there? He didn't stay back specifically to spend a lot of time with her, or they didn't spend a lot of time together, Katie and Nolan. And so that kind of defeats the whole explanation that he insisted. We just kept, get on the boat. Get on the boat. Come on, Nolan. You got to get on the boat. You got to get on the boat. And he doesn't. And that, as it turns out, there's no sense of desperation for him to stay off the boat because he has nothing really cooking, if you will, at the moment to be so insistent at being left behind without a ride back.
Yeah, the stories are conflicting. You got Nolan friends saying that he wanted to stay at the island, but you got Katie's sister Gracie saying that Nolan, he intended to go back with his group. So
yeah, a lot of moving parts, and I'm waiting to see about this grand jury and see what they say, because it's based on how the prosecutor presents that case to the grand jury. Grand jury hearings are one way. You don't have those who testified at the grand jury do not have the ability to have legal counsel. They are questioned by the prosecutor in front of the grand jury with the questions and the objectives that the prosecutor is trying to achieve. No defense attorney can say objection, or they can say, let me tell you an alternative scenario or narrative.
Damn, I didn't even know that
doesn't occur. So I don't like grand jury in and of itself. I think grand juries should be abolished. But
how many of y'all knew that? Is he lying? Is he lying, or is he telling the truth?
Obviously not. He a judge, OG, or he used to be a judge. I don't know if he's still a judge. Let me see if Judge Mathis still currently active judge.
Carlos said it's true.
Michigan 36th District Court in 1998 to pursue television arbitration. The syndicated show Judge Mathis ended in 2023, but he currently hosts Mathis Court with Judge Mathis. If you mean federal judges such as Judge Matthew Kaczmarek, North District of Texas.
So he's not an active judge. He does arbitration. Okay, but he knows he was a judge. OG.
Carlos said it's true. I'm like, I didn't know that.
That's crazy.
Take these back real quick to make sure. I wish wrestler brought it to me. Shit, I ain't even know.
Hey,
that.
Mountain pick it.
Stuff off the ground.
To go back with his group. So
yeah, a lot of moving parts, and I'm waiting to see about this grand jury and see what they say, because it's based on how the prosecutor presents that case to the grand jury. Grand jury hearings are one way. You don't have those who testified at the grand jury do not have the ability to have legal counsel. They are questioned by the prosecutor in front of the grand jury with the questions and the objectives that the prosecutor is trying to achieve. No defense attorney can say objection, or they can say, let me tell you an alternative scenario or narrative. That doesn't occur. So I don't like grand jury in and of itself. I think grand juries should be abolished. But in the case of, in this case, we have to trust that the prosecutor wants to be fair and not protecting, as has been the case in the history of Mississippi over the decades. Protect those who have been accused of racial hostility and racial killings. And so that's what we hope we're not seeing, a cover up. That's the best way to put it. And so we'll see what's presented in front of the grand jury and how they respond. And on that note, when we talk about this, you know, everybody tells us to vote for this president, that president, this U.S. senator, that.
I don't want to hear all that. All right, so I guess that was the hope. I'm make sure he ain't say nothing else.
And determine whether you're going to vote for that person or not. But you got to get out and vote, or stop complaining. We got to vote for prosecutors. In fact, what we did, because it's not going to stop. It doesn't appear that it's going to stop anytime before white supremacy ends. And
or not when he got in the water. And I know
It
being
ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop if you vote.
Figure that out. Was he conscious or not when he got in the water? So.
yeah, and I wouldn't know scientifically whether they could, but we do know he had a discoloration, as they call it, bruises on the back of his neck, or red bruise.
They talking about the second autopsy.
Now you lying because they did not once say it was a bruise. Now you lying, Judge Mathis.
Well, he switched it. He switched it and said color, skin
discoloration, and then he said right after that he said bruising.
Yeah, that's what he perceived it as. It's okay. It's
Okay. So again, he lying. Not one person said. Not one fucking coroner said.
Let him make it, Spoony. Let him make it.
Was a goddamn bruise. He lying.
He'll be all right.
And this nigga is known for crying on the stand like a little batch, nigga.
That's what he perceive it as. It might be wrong.
Get this batch out of here,
If
man.
you don't want us to see it, and you have a reason for that, okay, if your reason is you don't want to jump to conclusions too soon and ruin folks' lives and cause inflammatory indeed.
Okay, anyway. Let me get over to this nigga crazy ass.
Carlos, I ain't deflected. I'm telling you exactly what was said. Not one person who did not even stupid ass goddamn dick in the booty ass goddamn Ben Crump said it was bruising. Not even Ben Crump said it was bruising.
Bruise, nah.
So what we doing?
Y'all just see what unfunny ex-comedian D.L. Hughley just said about me. Posted a picture of me and my wife. To do what? To be a racist?
Your name is your moniker is Officer Tatum, not Detective Tatum. You didn't make your way to detective. You're an influencer who says what white people want you to say.
Why are you talking about me? You need to be worried about your own household. A white man didn't cheat on your wife. A white man didn't abuse your daughter. A white boy, I'd say. And a white man didn't take the life of your infant child whom you had out of wedlock while you were married. Oh. These are all black people doing this. And yet you cry about white people every day of the week. I want to tell you guys about Synergy. If you're looking for an energy drink.
Synergy, hit DoDirty up at OGDTV Network. And then let me get some of that money. But until then, we're going to skip past it because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Disrespect you guys. But we got to get past that Synergy. We don't need none of that. We just want to hear what Tatum Cyrus got to say about this D.L. Hughley shit. He sound like he in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? He had to take it there. You know what I'm saying? They talk about families now, so it's about to get good.
Your money back. All right, let's get to D.L. Hughley. Look at this, sorry, big forehead. Need some oil on that.
Hold on.
Freaking canvas he got.
Carlos, again. Discoloration is not known as a bruise. Stop it. Stop it. Not the same. Go ahead, OG.
On top of his head. He need to take his sunglasses off, but he need to have his sunglasses on so he can look at his teleprompter so he can talk trash to me. First of all, D.L. Hughley is not on my level. At one point in time, D.L. Hughley used to be the man. At one point in time, I used to like D.L. Hughley.
Man, did he just say D.L. Hughley was the man with the plan?
You trying to give him his props?
I just wanted y'all to hear that because, like I was telling y'all, I just want to know you get this W. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all he was somebody. He was pretty good.
Just cause he get him his props.
I didn't say he was the best or he was awesome and he's in my top 5. I just say pretty good.
He just slept with the right people. That's all.
He slept with the right people. Is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. You calling the man? Okay. Gotcha.
I thought he was funny. Now he was not even the top 5 in the Kings of Comedy, in my opinion. But I thought I respected his game. Just to grow up and realize D.L. Hughley is a simp, and he's a beta, and he's a crybaby, allegedly worth $10 million, but he's still crying about the white man every day. and he crying about the white man, yet he worked for white men companies. The one he worked for now is the CEO. I think it's run by black people, but there's also white people in C-suite positions in that company. It's not an all-black company. Blackly black. He's so black that he don't even care about black women enough to not cheat on his wife. He posted a picture of my wife. At least I ain't cheating on my wife.
We don't know that.
He cheated on his wife, got an outside baby. And a very unfortunate situation happened with his outside baby. And he want to come at me when he wasn't even there to protect his children. Then his young daughter gets into a sexual situation with a minor, where they both were minors. And she came to her dad in confidence, her black father, in confidence, and said she was being abused, and he didn't believe her. Brother, why you talking about me? I'm finna play the clip for y'all. Why you talking about me? You need to be worried about your own household. And let's put that in position, or put that in perspective. All the drama I just mentioned with his inner family ain't not one of the suspects in that situation white. A white man didn't cheat on your wife. A white man didn't abuse your daughter. A white boy, I'd say. And a white man didn't take the life of your infant child whom you had out of wedlock while you were married. These are all black people doing this. And yet you cry about white people every day of the week. Listen to what this fool said about me, and I'm gonna
say that don't make sense. Can somebody explain it to me? That don't make sense on what he just said. He's not computing. I'm trying to figure out, did you guys understand what he just said? And what made you understand? Because I don't understand it at all.
I don't know if I can repeat what he said, but I'm not sure if I understand why he's saying what he said yet. What I heard him say is he talked about my wife, and so that I'm gonna talk about your family. You talk about my family, talk about your family. Right. Rather than just talking about what I said about the facts, rather talk about what I just said about the case. Why I bring my wife into this situation. Now, I don't know enough about this story because I ain't been following it, but that's what I heard. I was like, talk about what I said about the case, maybe, but don't talk about my wife. But because you talk about my wife, I'm gonna talk about your wife and your family, and then your platform too as well, because you're on your platform right now talking about me, but you all talking about ABC, this black people, white people, but look who you talking about you scared of, but look what actually you should be scared of. But why? I don't know. He's saying this. Go ahead. That's my 2 cents.
What you think, Spoon? They got me for something. I ain't even played this no more again.
Infant child whom you had out of wedlock while you were married. These are all black people doing this. And yet you cry about white people every day of the week.
So he supposed to cry about the black people?
This is the unproductive part of the conversation now, right? Because now they get into name calling.
But there's not even a productive conversation. He's not even having a conversation with D.L. Hughley. He's talking about D.L. Hughley. This is his thinking process. This is the part that threw me off with him in the first beginning, because basically you saying, and the sentiment is, all these black people doing stuff to you, but you out here talking about white folks. So he supposed to talk about black folks because the situation in his family happened around black folks?
No. They don't see how both the sides of these motherfuckers are just they're doing the same thing to each other.
Exactly.
The exact same thing to each other, and then calling each other one's racist. One saying you have self-hate and you hate black people. The other one's like you have so much white hate that you hate white people.
Exactly.
It just makes no sense. They're just being the opposite of dummies. They twins, nigga. They twins. They're fucking retarded. Both of them.
But that's kind of what I was saying. It's unproductive part of the conversation. Well, you said with a conversation, but it's unproductive with that. What's about what they're actually doing to each other. It's not solving the problem with of Nolan Wells. What's that guy's name? I keep saying the road name.
No, you didn't know Nolan Wells. That's right.
Yeah.
That's where it's all stemmed from. And all these shots is coming from them talking about this one story And like I said, they see it from two different sides, and Tom is right. You niggas is just calling both of each other racist. It's crazy. And just mixing shit up and just saying shit. Y'all niggas is wild. But we're gonna let him continue because he got a little bit more. He got a little bit more to say.
Listen to what this fool said about me, and I'm a critique it as we go. Roll
it. This is Brandon Tatum.
Y'all just see what unfunny ex-comedian D.L. Hughley just said about me. Posted a picture of me and my wife. To do what? To be a racist? You are the lamest dude in all of comedy.
What is more lame than calling yourself the job you used to have? You're not an officer anymore.
Pause.
You are
Time
football.
out. It's called a moniker. People consider me as Officer Tatum because I became famous as Officer Tatum. And D.L. Hughley, that's your stage name. You still going by your stage name, Negro. You ain't even a comedian no more, passing out on stage and stuff. You ain't even funny no more. But you going by D.L. Hughley. So people want to consider to call me the Officer Tatum or Officer Tatum. I'm fine with that. It's called a brand. Roll the clip.
A player who failed at being a football player. You didn't make the team, so you became an officer. That wasn't working out, so you became an influencer. You talked about it.
He said, I didn't make the team, or I didn't make it to the NFL. Okay, I don't think that's anything somebody can be sad about. And I'm also glad I don't have CTE either, so it's not all bad.
Get the fuck out of.
Somebody told me you were 5'6".
Wait a minute. What? Bro, what's going on here?
That's a pussy nigga.
What this nigga talking about?
Don't Boosie got that song about a pussy nigga? Man, fact, let me find. I know Boosie got a pussy.
There's nothing wrong with sir. It's nothing wrong with saying, bro, you didn't make it to the NFL, sir. That's a high accolade.
You ain't gotta label us all niggas with CTE.
I didn't make it.
Out of here. I played football for goddamn 27 years.
I didn't make it. And I'm not a professional basketball player. Nigga, I grow weed for a living. You know what I mean? I wasn't good enough. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with saying that?
That ain't it.
See, y'all not listening now. He literally said out of his own mouth, yes, I didn't make it to the NFL. I'm not sad about that.
He also had to put us all down because because he made it to the wait. That nigga was affirmed just because he didn't make the motherfuckers in the NFL got CTE. The fuck out of here. Are you there?
Get the fuck out of here,
no, bro. That wasn't knocking. That wasn't a knock on anybody else. It was just more so clear.
But all right.
You took it as a knock on anything because you take it out of context what he is actually saying.
Can I talk, sir? Can I talk? Put the dick down. Put it down, nigga.
It's not even
the nigga said what he meant. We all know what he meant. That's why he said it.
Yeah, he literally clarified what he said too.
No, he didn't.
He said
he didn't clarify what he said, why he said it.
Tom,
what was his clarification?
Tom, I need you to do me a favor. Press your mute button. Shut up.
What was his clarification?
And if you do me a favor, press your mute button and shut up for 10 seconds, please, sir.
I want to hear the clarification. You said it.
Can you do that?
Not me.
All right. As I was saying, he literally pointed out that he did not make the NFL. And he's not sad about that. He lists his credentials as an officer while he named himself as an officer. People called it because that's what he was when we started influencing on YouTube. All he's doing is giving the qualification why he does what he do. Yes, he said I don't have CTE one of the reasons why I don't have CTE because I didn't play because he said because I got out of football.
It's not what he said. I ain't hear that at all. But okay.
Okay. He said I don't have CTE. He said I didn't make the NFL, but I don't have CTE either. He's saying that as a qualification to why he's listed in the same breath why he's having qualifications. This is qualifications why he do what he do. It's not so much a knockoff if people play football longer than he did. It's more so just recognizing that he's taking his blessings, he's licking his wounds, licking his chops, being fortunate for what he do have and what he was able to do. That's all he's really doing. Did he say one word too many? Probably did. But it wasn't a knock on anybody else.
And you got that from his clarification.
Have you ever been talking and said more than you should have said?
That's not what I asked you. You said he clarified it. I'm asking you, what was the clarification? And Pat Jagger, fuck nigga, I ain't on no goddamn plantation at all. I don't like neither one of these niggas, DL or this sorry ass nigga Brandon Tatum. So again, I'm asking you, John the Baptist, you said he clarified it. Please point to the statement that clarified it.
He didn't clarify the NFL statement.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear. That's it. I'm good. Thank you.
But I addressed that. I addressed that point when I said you probably said one word too many. But I don't think that I didn't take that as a dig to people play NFL. But when he said that though, that gave you the ammo to go and say what you said. I played 27 years of football. Hold on. But it really wasn't a dig or shot at anybody who played football longer. It was more so as I'm inferring, it was more about him. That he's justifying more about himself.
You can infer that, right? And I'm going to infer the word. I also don't have CTE neither. That's a clarification that
you probably do got CTE.
Yeah, okay, well that's fine. No, that's what he said. So by him saying what he's saying that a lot of people, or not majority of people that are in the NFL have CTE. Or he wouldn't have put the justification of neither on it.
Correct. And you can infer that. You can infer that's
now, if you want to clean it up, you always say, I don't have CTE. I'm not with that. But the neither part, meaning, hey, most niggas in the NFL, majority of motherfuckers in the NFL got motherfucking CTE because they play football for so long.
We do know.
And you don't have to play football to get CTE. They got CTE in not basketball, but boxing.
Pretty much all contact sports.
Anything that you got to fucking bang your head or something on it, you get it.
Pretty much
even
all contact
volleyball
sports.
Motherfuckers and had CTE.
Yeah, we know that. You stating the obvious right now.
I ain't stating the obvious. So he wouldn't have to put NFL on there. He could have just put out.
You are stating obvious. Well, he spoke about NFL because he didn't make it to the NFL. He's speaking in context.
But no one spoke about him going to the NFL. No one besides him.
So
correct. Now he's making that justification. So don't put it on anyone else. He's moving the goalpost himself.
I didn't say he didn't. I literally acknowledged that he probably spoke one too many words, which means I'm putting it back on him.
That's why I told you before. Put the dick down.
You just don't listen. You just ready to
run your mouth.
And
I listened to everything. That's why I was waiting on you to give me his clarification. Seeing how you said he clarified.
I gave why I said what I said earlier from the very first time I said it. He said one too many words. He probably said one too many words. You should have said it sooner. He was on a roll and didn't think about he didn't think about the last part of his statement, which what I said at the beginning of the show. Sometimes when you're the host of a show, your words hold more weight than anybody else, which is what I was trying to say earlier. Because of the position that he's in, he said one too many words. He should have stopped talking because it gave you the ammo to run your mouth the way that you did. But if he wouldn't have said that last part, guess what you would have did? You wouldn't have went on that rant. Okay. And then OG wouldn't have gonna start what he was gonna say. If he wouldn't have said that last,
what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. But if he wouldn't have said that last sentence though, would you still gonna say what you gonna say?
Yeah, because I already knew where he was. Bro, you got to think about it. This nigga right here, bro, he is talking gibberish. So the whole point of DL saying what he's saying was a fact, bro. It's just keep it real. And you just went over it like it was nothing. Like that nigga, like he wasn't talking about that, bro. Okay, well, if you're hearing him out, Jason Tatum, wherever your name is, Mr. Tatum, Officer Tatum, he's telling you, sir, it's the reason why you picked that goddamn name. He gonna sit here and tell him, no, I did it because fuck all that brand shit, nigga. You knew it was a brand name, nigga, when you became an officer, nigga. When you left from being an officer, nigga, you took the name and used it to make the brand. You didn't switch it up. That's what he was talking about, bro. That's literally what DL said. So you're gonna break it down and you're gonna go through this interview like you're gonna try to explain each point. Well, explain the point which you ain't explained yet, sir. Why you use the name? Because that's what he was talking about. He said you got mad at the nigga because the nigga said that you failed. You failed, and that's what he felt when that's when he got pissed off at him. When somebody tell him you or anybody else that they failed at something, they try to justify like, nigga, I'm not a failure. So he told him, bro, straight up, bro, I just became an influencer after being police officer. But he only thing he was talking about, niggas, if you took that moniker, nigga, that Jason Tatum, the officer, well, not Jason Tatum, I said whatever his name is, Brandon Tatum. But Tatum, and you took that, and he's not you sitting here telling us that your people came up with it. That's what he said. The people is what uses Officer Tatum and all that. Bro, come on, man. What's your name?
Replay that part again when you get through talking, OG.
Okay, now I'm making lies on you, boy. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna run. You know, I got John up on fire today. He on fire today, man. I don't know what's going on. Got into John, man. All right, let me go back right here.
So people want to consider to call me the Officer Tatum or Officer Tatum. I'm fine with that. It's called a brand.
No, I gotta go back.
Roll the clip.
A player who failed it.
People consider me as Officer Tatum because I became famous as Officer Tatum.
Racist? You are the lamest dude in all of comedy.
What is more lame than calling yourself the job you used to have? You're not an officer anymore.
Pause.
You were a football.
Come on, man. That was a dumb. That was a dumb point right there.
Let it play just like a couple more seconds.
Okay, here we go.
It's called a moniker.
Oh, he stopped
People
talking. Okay.
consider me as Officer Tatum because I became famous as Officer Tatum. And D.L. Hughley, that's your stage name. You still going by your stage name, Negro. You ain't even a comedian no more, passing out on stage and stuff. You ain't even funny no more. But you going by D.L. Hughley.
He ain't lying.
How he ain't lying? He's still a comedian.
What's in where? Where you see a stand-up comedian from this nigga?
When did this nigga retire?
He said he retired. This nigga been on motherfucking radio for 20 years.
Stop. Who?
He's a radio activist.
Sir.
I said what I said.
Sir. When did D.L. Hughley retire, nigga? You can't tell me that, sir. Don't sit here and lie to us,
That nigga never had a career in it, nigga.
So he passed out and never went back on the stage, huh?
That nigga trash, nigga. You don't
Exactly,
like that nigga.
nigga.
I don't like neither one of them niggas. I'm gonna keep saying this so y'all understand. I don't like neither one of them niggas, dog. I don't care about either one of them.
We gotta keep it real. We can't keep it fake, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that nigga. And the high horse that nigga rode in on.
So if this nigga gonna break it down and give us a bullshit ass excuse and got people sitting here thinking that this nigga's right now, bro, you gonna come with some better shit than that, nigga. It ain't hard, bro, to say, nigga, it was a smart move, sir, to use the same thing that I always. He just, again, it's his opinion that it's lame.
It's branding. They both are branding themselves. I don't know why it's
nobody, and you can't tell me why it's not lame.
Oh, I didn't say. I just said it's like he said. It's branding. He's right in saying it's branding. They both are branding themselves. So I don't know why they're arguing this shit. This shit is dumb.
Exactly.
Both sides is dumb on this point.
Nigga said you still call yourself D.L. Hughley. So what, I supposed to change my name?
I'm gonna stay in the house, Tatum.
I'm just saying, man. It don't make no sense, man.
Again, I'm gonna say it again so y'all understand where I'm coming from. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. Neither
Appreciate
one of them. I think they both hot garbage. Basura. And we gonna get what we can out of it. I mean, I just don't like neither one of them. The race card is all they got, and it ain't working no more. Well, in some places you're right about that. I'll give you that. That race car shit is stupid too.
So Officer Tatum lied. He's D.L. Hughley is still doing stand-up comedy. He's still on tour. He's still on tour doing shows. So that part is wrong.
Okay.
I was just setting the record straight.
Oh, okay. You looked it up?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm not doubting you on that. That's why I said it doesn't matter. It's all branding, right? And they're not. Neither one of them is wrong in the way they brand themselves. But to call one person out for something that this nigga is doing, he should put on there ain't used to be funny DL. That nigga not funny, nigga.
Never been funny. He never been funny.
That nigga has been funny.
Y'all out of line. Y'all gotta stop hating, bro. Y'all gonna make me go find some DL clips just to make sure.
Hey, you still ain't told me a joke, nigga, that nigga was funny. Give me one of his jokes,
I told
OG.
you, nigga. I told you, nigga. He ain't one of my people.
I ain't asked you if it was one of your favorites.
Yeah,
Give me a joke that was funny.
Ask me a joke from some of my favorites. I give you
No.
No, I know.
Hey, give me some 87 South shit. I guarantee you can give me some.
Yeah, of course, nigga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
I got you so big. I got DC and I got Carlos Miller on deck. And the crazy part, we can go from there. We can go to the side niggas that coming up behind them. Nab, English niggas. Yeah, I'm with them niggas too. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, give me a Corey
joke. I watch
joke.
them all the time.
Give me a Corey joke. I guarantee you can.
I got several of them. You know what I'm saying? He's
on this nigga, like Easy said, don't laugh easy. I mean, he said, don't laugh, motherfucking DL. That's a fact. That nigga's not funny at all. Can't no one motherfucking tell me a joke that this nigga has. Anyone, even Carlos, that's been dick riding for this nigga to put the dick down. This nigga, DL Hughley, dick down and tell me a funny joke that this nigga's ever said because he said he was a king of comedy. Give me a joke that you ain't got to go up there right now and look up about a joke this nigga DL'd and had, please, because he's only predominantly known for his what? His motherfucking offstage presence. And even while he was doing stand-up, when he motherfucking makes his round to, what is it called? Room work. When he does the shit out there. That nigga, it ain't funny.
And that was the best part. That was the best part of his stand-up was the room work, and it still wasn't that good at it. That wasn't the best thing. He just wasn't a good comedian.
Why everybody keep on saying the nigga been out of stand-up, bro? Why y'all lying to y'all?
I don't know what he's been.
Like,
I don't care.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. You can go look up the man. You go look up the man's tour dates. I'm telling you, bro. It's literally people that's been talking Mojo and all them niggas. Guess who was coming out for this nigga D.A. Hughley? Mojo.
Mojo Brooks.
Yeah, bro, he was coming out for Ricky Smiley. These dudes these are the upper echelon dudes that, you know what I'm saying, bring on the other people that you see coming up nowadays, bro. And you got to remember, DL, he a South type of dude, bro. So he be in California and all these other places, bro. But most of the time, bro, you're going to see him in places like Austin. You're going to see him in places like Tennessee. He going to be on them type of places, bro, where it's a mixture of everybody. Because that's where his comedy stands. His comedy ain't just, he ain't going to be in the same places, bro, that I think I'm going to find just Corey Holcomb at, bro. Like, I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, find him in no places like that. He ain't going to be everywhere they ain't got that goddamn GC Young flying to me because he got a whole different other crowd.
I like Carlos. Carlos got some spunk about him. He said, hold on, Slim.
Watch your mouth. You hear me?
Hey, that was funny as shit. I love you, Carlos. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't been dick riding for no socks. I don't like neither one of these sour ass niggas. I keep telling y'all that. I don't know why you ain't listening. I don't like them, either of them.
Slim? He up here lying because he don't want to be in this, you know what I'm saying? And
but they both lying, OG.
Well, at this point, bro, if he made a good point. Like I said, I can see it. But this nigga up here just hating right now, bro. At this point, he got to just be stopped, bro. He just doing too much, bro. Like, come on, man. We better than that now. We better than this, dog.
Hey, Nunny, just like you right. A lot of people didn't make it to the NFL. I played college ball. I didn't make it to the NFL. But I ain't got CT either. I've been playing motherfucking I played arena ball. I played motherfucking college. I played a lot of shit.
Stop saying that.
What?
You don't know if you got CT or not. Stop saying that.
Oh, Lord.
No, I know I ain't got CT.
This nigga John the Baptist said
I have a brain injury from getting my head blown up down range,
Officer Tatum or Officer Tatum. I'm fine with that. It's called a brand. Roll the clip.
A player who failed at being a football player. You didn't make the team, so you became an officer. That wasn't working out, so you became an influencer. Talked about it.
He said, I didn't make the team, or I didn't make it to the NFL. Okay, I don't think that's anything somebody can be sad about. And I'm also glad I don't have CTE either, so it's not all bad. And DL Hughley.
Okay, start right there. I'm also glad it's not all bad. So basically, we're saying is yes, I didn't make it to the NFL, but he's also just looking at his life. I don't have some other things I could have had, which means it's not all bad. He's looking at the good of his life, not so much focus on the NFL and people who played on later. As I said earlier, Tom.
There was no clarification there still. I'm telling you, there was no clarification. But all right.
It wasn't, John. I ain't gonna lie to you. It wasn't none.
I don't care what y'all saying. I heard what I heard. I'm thinking what I'm thinking. If y'all too dumb to catch on, if y'all too dumb to catch on to what he said.
Hold on. You make it seem like our ears don't work. Nigga, Tom was right. Hold on, let me go play this back.
It's anything somebody can be sad about. And I'm also glad I don't have CTE either, so it's not all bad.
He is talking about his life. Not talking about anybody else, but yes. He's talking about his life.
So why did he put the either in there then?
Because he's talking about his life. He's talking about I didn't make it to the NFL.
No, because you're talking about the NFL.
Yes, he's talking about his life. I didn't make it to the NFL.
Oh my God, are you retarded? Are you fucking retarded?
How he didn't make it to the NFL, sir, and how he don't suffer from the CTE. Right?
That's correct.
And it's all good because he became Officer Tatum, the influencer, nigga.
Yeah, which he's focused on himself.
Shut up, John. You over here dick licking right now, boy. It's terrible.
I'm just not letting y'all do this stupid stuff where y'all don't listen to people.
Hey, how did Trip taste,
nigga? Exactly. So okay, let me ask you something, John.
Don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing. Ask yourself a question. Go
Okay, Spoon. Let me ask you something. This is gonna be a verbatim question, sir. Was you wrong?
No.
Okay, here we go. Since he don't want to answer, I was gonna ask you was he wrong, but you didn't want to answer the question, John. So I just asked the man himself. He said he wasn't wrong, and guess what? I agree because I heard what he heard.
So why ask if Tom was wrong if you agree with him?
Because I played it back for you to make sure you heard what we heard, and it seemed like you still didn't hear what we heard.
Y'all heard that he was talking about everybody who played NFL got CTE. Well, not everybody. I won't say not everybody. He was
inferring just like you inferring the bullshit. Yes,
and
absolutely.
I don't. And
for the wrong nigga right now.
You could be, but is it possible that both of us could be inferring what he said wrong?
No.
What?
No, you wrong. I'm right.
So
yeah, you think you're right.
So you want us to pick a side and try to cancel out the other one, or just say it's a tie. But it's what these niggas is doing right now. It's what Tom explained earlier. These niggas so goddamn stupid. These niggas talk the same. They doing the same thing. So they think
the exact same thing. That's a problem.
It's crazy. But no, I'm not taking Officer Tatum's side, sir. On this, no, I'm not. He sounds stupid and ridiculous.
No, I've already noticed the part when I literally said he said a few words too many. He should have just stopped before he mentioned the NFL and the CTE. I think that was a statement that it was a throwaway statement that he shouldn't have said. Am I inferring that? Yes. But I think it's a throwaway statement because it really doesn't change the bulk of what he was talking about.
Then why say it?
Y'all think DL is just jealous and he's not funny? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta.
DL ain't funny. Nah, it's not.
Y'all gotta do better.
I don't even know why you keep trying to do this shit.
Because, bro, I can't stand when y'all niggas do this shit.
Hold on, wait, man. This is terrible. I put a challenge out there. Bro. Marlo's the one who been high-siding dick riding this whole time for DL. Ain't came up here and said one thing about how this nigga was funny. Now you got OG up here saying this nigga's funny, but can't give us one motherfucking joke.
What happened when it looked at no clip?
I don't need you to look it up. If I ask you a simple question about 85 South, you can give me a joke right now. If I even ask you about Dave Chappelle, you can give me a joke right now. Martin Lawrence, you can give me one right now. Corey Holcomb, you can give me one who runs in the same circus as DL Hughley. Let's be honest, they do. Give me one DL Hughley goddamn joke. I could even give you an Arnez J joke. And Arnez J has been doing comedy for fucking 30 years, right? Almost 30 years. And he is not as big as DL, but I can give you one of his jokes, though.
Oh.
That's because you looked it up already, though.
This, you gotta.
I don't have to look up. I don't have to. I want Arnez J to perform at my motherfucking funeral if he's still alive. That nigga funny to me.
He is funny. The way you talk about his
funny
retarded, the way you talk,
I like motherfuckers who
the way you talk about retarded brother.
Yeah,
talk about retarded brother.
Funny.
Again, that's that nigga. And again, we all know that's what Arnez J does. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man.
We don't know nothing, OG. You wouldn't even lie. Stop talking.
Talking about nigga Neff ain't never been funny. Come on, nothing yet. Come on.
Look at everyone saying.
Hold on. Stop. I'm tired of OG. I'm tired of you doing this, OG. I'm tired of you talking. I'm tired of you talking, OG. You don't know nothing about these people you talking about.
Here, nigga, $25. Give me up out of here, nigga.
You talk about these comedians like you know who they are for real. You don't know none of these comedians.
Sir, first of all, I seen DL. See, I ain't got time to play with y'all, bro. Because that nigga, the way he do comedy, y'all love it because he is like a Dave Chappelle. He is. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas are stuck in y'all. Y'all just hate that the nigga say shit.
That nigga not funny, OG.
That's what y'all niggas keep on telling me, fam. But when that nigga to talk about them political people and he get to doing his little old spiel with the politicians and shit, he be funny and people be laughing like a motherfucker. So y'all gotta stop. Y'all have to stop, bro. This is just sad.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop saying like you know what you're talking about when you don't. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about, sir.
You're too young. You weren't even alive.
With my own ears. Tell that nigga easy. If you can hear it with your own ears, nigga, I know it's real. What we doing? Hey, what it is, bro? Can I see who you is in the back, bro, before I let you come up, bro? Because I don't want no shit crazy, no crazy.
I think that's Rogish. It's probably Rogish.
If it was Rogish was up here yesterday.
Oh, yeah, Rogish come on cam too.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is.
And he just got to show me who you is one time for the one time, brother, and I'll let you up. I just got to make sure you ain't going to do nothing crazy, but it is recorded on Rumble, bro. So if you do crazy, I'll just get it up off of YouTube. Bitch, you still on Rumble. So I don't care. I'm having fun with it. But if you can't show me who you is and nothing like that, just say something in the chat, bro. Stay back there. We'll get you acclimated eventually, and you'll be able to come up here. But we got to be able to trust you to come on camera, bro. But I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? But you ain't got to stay on camera. If you want to be on camera on this show, you got to pay me $20. But if you ain't trying to be on camera, you show me who you is in the back, and I won't disrespect you and bring you up when everybody can see you. Is that All right, hold on. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. We're gonna try it. I can do it like this. Give me a second. Salute to my boy Cash Check. Let me see. I don't know where it's gonna throw yet. Let me see where it's gonna put you. Still ain't, but I'm covered. Let me find something that cover. What's good with you, Carlo?
Oh, nothing. I was I just clicked the link. You sent it to me. I ain't know nothing about this.
I sent you the link.
Carlos, tell me that one funny joke of DL's.
He dropped. Okay. Yeah, that's about the only way I can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
that's the only way I can do it because I don't know, man. He ain't got no camera, nothing on. But that's cool. I mean, you're welcome to come up here, bro.
You welcome to come up here, bro.
I ain't tripping, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to make a. Let me see. I have to put you in the backpack. I ain't got one of them screens. I haven't made one of those yet. I've been thinking about it. I just ain't did it. I seen Sharon and everybody else do it. I just ain't never thought about doing it.
He left already.
Yeah. So the next time, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it done later on today because I figured out how to do it the other day. I'm just gonna make a screen for probably a 4 or 5, probably 4. Well, it probably have to be 2 or 3. A 2-page, and it'll lock in. It'll drop everybody else, put them in the back where nobody can't see them, but they'll still see us and they'll still be able to hear them. Because unless let me switch it. I mean, I don't know about people coming up like that. But yeah, appreciate you, Carlos, man. You're welcome to come back up, bro. Just hit the link and come on up. But I don't send links to people personally. So I don't know who sent you the link personally. But if you got it off the stream, then yeah, that would be. All right, so let me try this again. Give me a second. I'm about to bring you up. I just gotta get this. I gotta get a filter. That's coverage around this thing. I don't want to be caught up. All right, you in that thing, brother. Talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh man, yeah. I know. I remember one joke at DLs. You remember when he always joning. That's all. He jones on the crowd. He was joning on one dude. Said his glasses was so fat he was gonna shoot the wrong person because he was security. Shit like that. So he was funny.
Now,
you know what I mean? You just don't remember.
I agree with.
You wasn't into it.
No, I agree with that. I just said that from the get-go that this nigga's only funny when he fucking doing room work.
When he joning, yeah, he be joning like shit. Yeah. He seemed like and you know that resonates with dudes from like the area like DC and that area.
His room work wasn't that funny though. His room work wasn't that funny.
Oh,
it was average at best.
It was like a street work. It was like a street work. It was a dude. You knew a dude funnier than him, but he still was good. You knew a real dude in real life that Joan better than DL. You know a real dude that Joan way better than DL, but DL he turned it into a stand-up. So you know who else done that? Who else done that?
Does the same thing. They both funny when they do room work. I give it to you, like I said. But other than that, you ain't got no motherfucking joke that nigga done ever did that was funny.
I literally thought the nigga was out of stand-up. I thought he only did radio now.
Yeah, he does do radio now. Yeah, you're right about that.
I thought he did radio. I thought he did radio. Yes, I didn't even think he was still writing jokes.
He doing stand up. They say he's still doing tours.
I'm about to look it up right now.
Oh, well, that's news to me. But
like I said,
shit, you brought that out on the show. I thought he was retired.
Nah, fam. I thought I was tripping, bro, because one day I was like, shit. I thought about it. I was like, man, I wonder who is because I was watching this thing with Lunel, right? And she kept on saying, oh, y'all hating on, you know, I've been the only chick that's been in Las Vegas for 7 years strong. I was like, so I'm gonna let me guess and see. Look, this nigga on tour, nigga with Joe Torre.
Damn.
First Saturday, nigga.
Yeah.
They doing
you right. I guess people
Saturday, 2 shows Friday, August the 7th. Nigga, I told you, bro. Man, come on, man. I told y'all this nigga still like
I promise you, I won't spend no money to watch him though.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of areas he probably can't get to.
Yeah, you would.
Ain't nobody gonna pay for it to get joned on, because people don't pay to get joned on no more. That's out the window.
Let me see how much the tickets is. Y'all niggas is out of line.
If it's more than $3, if it's more than $3, I'm not paying it.
$3
more than. Oh no, them whole them okay, that's fucked up. I think they for 2 tickets right now. It says continue for how many tickets you say you pay 2 tickets in that bid. That bid say $75. $75, nigga, and that's for the small section. So that's not even. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at, so that way y'all won't think I'm lying and making up this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now these are I don't know where they gonna be at, but Explosion, a comedy love explosion or whatever else. But like I told y'all, they gonna, you know what I'm saying, the boy out there still working, still doing this stuff, thizzle. And I didn't know he was. They said he was, so I was like, okay, let me check it out. So as you can see, let me make it big on the screen.
He's still in the business. Well, I'm proud of him for still being in the business. Too.
When I had no idea. Sold out a show, nigga.
I don't know, but check this out. This is a screen that I'm looking at that show you nigga hit the section of row D75 right here. I don't even know if this is
Hey, see how many tickets is left?
No, I'm gonna tell you, it don't make a difference. He's not the, it don't make a difference because he's not the headliner no way.
It looked like only 2. You know what I'm saying? And then you got only the other sections is probably already sold out. So you probably got 2 tickets left. That's what it seems.
Nah, they ain't ready. That's what it is. You know,
it don't make a difference what the ticket price is.
That motherfucker say, hey, look, it say 2 tickets left, $75, nigga. That's what it got right there. And it says 2 of them left, nigga. So the best thing you to get, you got 2 tickets left to go to. And matter of fact, nigga, that's in Ohio. I was just up there. I
See, we used to have places. We used to have places where the streets would stamp you if you was a good performer. Like you had the Apollo.
That's a fact.
You had places in DC. You would come get booed off stage. You know what I mean? You had places where you get stamped, and that's how you get famous. We don't really got that now. We don't really have that now. We need to bring back an Apollo style, Def Jam style.
That's how fucking, if you want, that's how Kevin Hart got even though he did Paper Soldiers and a lot of other small movies to begin with, that nigga was doing stand-up first. And that's how he got recognized. Right. Even when he was in college when he was doing this shit.
Right.
So we can't act like these motherfuckers most of these motherfuckers been stamped. I don't know a joke from DL that's funny.
I know he's funny at Joan and Joan and
motherfucker, I'll give him that.
But everybody who Joan not funny though. Everybody who Joan not funny. Like you would say some slick shit, that shit might not be funny. If he Joning, even if it's not that clever, he gonna deliver it funny. That's his game. But you gonna downplay his game because everybody tries his game. Everybody try to Jones say some slick
trash, nigga. And nigga hot garbage. Basuda. As a comedian.
I think you're all right, bro. I just like I say, Officer Tatum, they just don't get along, bro. They you know what I'm saying?
Officer Tatum is a horrible journalist. He's a horrible journalist. I watched him ask these questions. He's a horrible fucking journalist. He has no intellect. He real live is drawing conclusions during the questions, no open-ended questions. When the questions don't get answered, he don't say nothing. He just goes along with the.
They both terrible at what they do.
Nah, DL was better. DL better.
I said the same thing.
You lied to me.
I said the same thing. I said that nigga DL was better.
That's what I don't understand y'all saying. What is the same about them?
Well,
I don't see the similarity that much.
Goddamn lies that these niggas is pushing on each other and the shit that they say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I mean, if everything that I heard DL say earlier, which I was playing, which is, you know what I'm saying, when they're pointing towards Tatum, and that's what Tatum is playing back now, he's getting emotional on these things. So I mean, y'all both doing the same thing. You talked about his white woman, he talked about your woman and your side chick.
Yeah, I seen you post that, but I never saw it in real life. What did he say about the white lady? What did he say? You married?
He put in a little post, you know what I'm saying? He took it like a little dig, like, you know what I'm saying? He something about he ain't strong enough to get a black woman or a black, you know, that bullshit that DL be saying.
That's fucked up to say about a motherfucker.
Well, that's why that nigga taking it the way that he taking it. That's why that's why he went at that nigga and his kids. Like he at this point, like, nigga, you talk about mine, nigga, I talk about yours. And to me, that's doing the same thing. And one is a comedian and one is, you know what I'm saying, an influencer. Now, unless your crowd is ready for you to go that route, it's just like what happened with Anton Daniels and goddamn Corey Holcomb.
AntonDaniels.com. But he kind of came out and said something about people that had suspicions about the boys, and he came out and said something about black people. So he kind of said something first.
I can see that.
He kind of said something first. I ain't not gonna lie, because I didn't have no feelings about Adam. You know, I didn't really know of him. But as soon as this case comes out, now that I know of him, it's obvious what he's doing.
Oh, he making moves to do something. I mean, you know how them niggas do, man. Come on, man. This is gonna help both of them either way it goes. DL probably ain't had a push like this in a minute. Tatum is a hot topic, especially after that Nancy shit. Bro, that nigga, he linked in. That nigga ain't stupid. He about to try to get them numbers up. He ain't all the way slow. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him as a businessman, but goddamn it, he ain't fell off yet. Somebody keep on paying this nigga to the radio.
Oh, he has a white side. That's to be honest. He got the white conservative fucking base that likes this nigga. I mean, it's true. I mean, I don't know why they like this sorry, no funny ass nigga, but they like him. It's just like, Tom, is
Tatum your nemesis?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just like us, OG, right? We know we do a way better show than some people, but a lot of people ain't rocking with it. I don't know why, but they ain't rocking with us. It's cool.
Yeah.
But to say these niggas is something that they ain't, that they is crazy to me. That nigga ain't funny. That nigga, his talking points are not thought out. He just be saying whatever is cool in the motherfucking neighborhood right now. They both be taking sides that are fucking extreme. Let's be honest, that are extreme to people. but no one calls these niggas out besides us, which is crazy.
And they ain't even doing that with each other right now. This is the part that's throwing me off. Come on, man. Shit crazy. But hey, more power to them. Hey, if you want me to stop the video after you hear something, just let me know and I'll stop the video.
And DL Hughley, somebody told me you were 5'6" or something. You would never make it to. You won't even make it to college. You were in high school. Little beta male. Talking about
that's why he's telling
then
jokes.
I became a cop. What did I do as a cop?
How tall he is. He's telling jokes.
I protected black people with my life. DL Hughley is telling jokes. You better sit your butt down. Let him finish.
Emotion. What is more emotional than this? The word. You cried for a white dude who the people didn't even think you worthy to speak at his funeral. You said you wouldn't cry for your son, but you cried for him. That's not emotion.
Time out. Lies. First and foremost, I did cry when Charlie died, and I could have cut the feed off, and so nobody could ever see me cry. But it was an emotional thing when your friend gets assassinated and his neck blows out and there's blood gushing out of his neck.
He did it again. So let me ask y'all a question. Do you think was Officer Tatum, and do anybody know, because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, say the wrong information, was Officer Tatum cool or friends with Charlie Kirk?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone then.
He did business with the man. I don't know if they were friends like that, but if he wanted to claim friendship with him, I can't say that he didn't. I mean, I can't say that he wasn't, because they actually, they went overseas together. They did a whole bunch of tours together. Well, the TPS, whatever the fuck, TPSA shit, Turning Point. They did do a lot of shit together.
Oh shit! So they were connected.
I didn't know that. Yeah. If I said I gotta add before I say something, because he said friend, and I'm like, okay, so here we go.
I can't knock them if he said they were friends, they were friends. Because even if you want to think about it, it was him, Candace Owens, and the fucking Charlie. Them motherfuckers did years together. So I can't.
I don't know.
I can't say no to that.
That's who they all are,
huh?
Yeah. I gotta get past because I don't know nothing about them people. You know what I'm saying? You have to put me on game. So if you tell me that,
so we could put them up against DL. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. At the end of the day, they need to stop deflecting and talking about each other, and keep up with some journalism for the people. But they seems like they're not going to do that, man.
No.
The journalistic integrity between them all, I think, is lacking between both of them, because you can say that GL is a fucking journalist as well.
No, he's not.
And he's can't be wrong in what they're saying. It's just that integrity behind it is just not there.
He's not a journalist. He's an entertainer.
He is a journalist.
No, he's not.
He's technically a journalist when he says he's been on radio reporting news all the time.
We know what DL is doing. We know he's in entertainment business. He everything he does with entertainment purpose value to it. Even when he doing his activism stuff, I don't think that man cares about activism. I really don't think he cares about it. I think he's just doing the stuff just so he can get people to listen to his radio show.
Really? That's messed up.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, because you got to think about it, John. At one point in time, bro, he had his stand-up, the way he did his stand-up, and he had his radio show, bro. He had a
based
whole
off of
TV
politics.
show. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything that he did, bro, at one point in time, like Carlos was saying, bro, I'm telling you, that nigga was the man at some point. I don't know what point. Yeah. I remember, like I said, the DL Hughley show. You had the radio show early in the morning. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, bro. The dude was everywhere, like flies. You know what I'm saying? People they knew him. But then he started
like 2001 to 2005.
And see, there we go.
All right, so no ego said neither one of them are journalists. That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't know. I don't
know if I agree with that.
The reason why you can't agree with that, because anyone that picks up a camera and states news that is of public importance to anyone you can consider yourself a journalist. You don't got to go to school to be a journalist. You don't got to do any of that to be a journalist. So to say that neither one of them is not a journalist, no, they got a backing of people that take what they say as some type of authority or whatever in the fucking in the sphere. Whether you want to, they can be a journalist and an influencer, because that's what most journalists are. Think about what journalists are. They're influencing you to think a certain way about something. They are. So to say that they're not is just being obtuse in a motherfucker. And I don't like either one of them. Again, I don't like either one of them motherfuckers. Right? But to say that DL's not speaking for his group of people is wrong. To say that fucking Brandon Tatum's not speaking for his set of people and influencing them is wrong. Just like DL, you can say.
I don't know if that's wrong. No.
They're both on the same. They're both on the same goddamn spirit, talking about each other, saying the same opposite shit.
But who is Brandon Tatum people?
All the people that agree with that nigga. That nigga got over 1 million subscribers. He got people.
Remember what I put in the chat earlier? I said the way we think of the word friend, like, subscribe, not subscribe, follower. We think of these words like they nothing. Like they just clicks on the damn TV screen. I'm talking about people, like human. Why am I on the street?
Those humans that clicked on there and he speak to every day. Because when he does a live, there'll be over 3,000 in that motherfucker.
This is the first time I've ever been on a live.
No, not you. I'm talking about Brandon Tatum. Every time he does
I'm just thinking in general. There's a lot of people that never been on lives though.
Yeah. I'm talking about when not being on the live, but actually watching him live. Watching him live, he have 3,000 people regularly. Sometimes it's 7, 8, and we're not even talking about over all the different, whether it's Kick, Twitch, YouTube, what is the Rumble? All these motherfuckers. He commenced like 7,000 people. Let's just say an average 7,000 a day. And his lives don't even be that long.
Are his people right-wing streamers? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no one's a right stream, but even if they were right stream, doesn't really matter. He still has his people that come up there and actually want to listen to him, take what he say as some type of authority or want to listen to him. Because I'm not gonna say he don't spit. He spits all facts, but he do throw facts in there. Now it's the difference between his fact and his opinion.
Give me one example. Like I gave you a DL joke. Give me one example.
You gave me a DL joke?
Yeah, when he told the nigga his glass is so big, he gonna shoot the wrong person.
That's him, Jones, and that wasn't a fucking joke.
We established that's his set.
Yeah.
Okay. Give you one fact. He said, he watched his friend get shot in the neck. That's a fact.
Damn. That's basic. Okay. You got it.
It might be basic, but it's like I said, I ain't say he all full of facts.
So was your DL joke. It was basic.
Here's another one. That majority of left-wing extremists do commit more violence than right-wing extremists. That's a fact. They do. And I will tell you, I'll be one even for motherfucking left-wing extremists are more gangster than right-wing fucking activists. Yeah. Left-wing motherfucker, they about their business.
Is that true though?
Yes, 100% true.
Okay, question. If they were saying on the news and stuff that the FBI said that the greatest threat to America was domestic terrorism, white supremacy, and stuff like that, how are these people considered left wingers? Aren't they right wingers?
Who are these people?
If they're the most populous and the people that is the most threatening and all of this and all of that, according to the news and everything. If that would be liberal. The people who infiltrated.
Go ahead.
That would be liberal Democrats. They fall into those categories.
What?
But according to all FBI and all that, any person that does anything that does any type of violence is considered right wing. It doesn't matter if they're left wing or not. They're
Right,
right
so
wing
you can't just
extremists.
say that the left wingers are the most extreme because as soon as they do
The
extremity,
reason why is because they consider them right wing. Once they do something like anything of violence, they consider them right wing, even though everything that they believe is on the left side. So I'm with you on that.
It's a great point, but I don't think you followed it though.
I got you, Roach. Give me a second, bro. I got to figure out how to pin it. It let me pin stuff over there.
You can pin on your fucking vertical. You just do it the same way. Yeah, you can. I do it all the time, OG.
Okay,
I literally do it all the time. Just right click and pin it.
All right, I'm about to go there and do it now. But I got it. I got you, bro. Because I dropped it for you.
Nah, but listen, I don't really care about that. I just think that it's just listen. We can say that motherfucking January 6th shit was some right wing shit. Cool, I'll agree with you on that. But when a motherfucker let you in, the motherfucker, no one got motherfucking charged with motherfucking violence there. That they got charged with motherfucking trespassing. Majority of them. Is that violence? By trespass? Is that violence? Nah. And that was a setup anyway. I don't give a fuck. No, that shit was a setup. And people who still want to hold that as something that was different, y'all the same motherfuckers that say government ain't shit anyway. So why are y'all
but honestly, trespassing is a type of violence.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't, we wouldn't be able to shoot people that trespass.
Okay, I'll give you that. All right, trespassing in a public forum is trespassing. When they did nothing, they got charged with trespassing for walking in there. And why show videos of police officers escorting motherfuckers through the Capitol? So
if it's a front door and I go through the window, I'm not trespassing.
Oh no,
because the front door.
I agree with you on that. I'm not gonna say you are. I'm not saying that there was no violence there. What I'm saying is, majority of the motherfuckers that were charged with trespassing walked through with police escort. Literally.
And they also been vindicated and let out of jail by now.
Well, they all out of jail now because they got pardoned because. No, they all got let out. All of them got let out, and that's why you got left.
I'm DC for real. I seen it. We seen it. The people who've been here 6-7 generations, we seen it. We watched a whole bunch of people that's not from here do that shit.
Yeah, but the same thing happens every time y'all have a goddamn protest down there. It's the same shit, but they call that right wing, but it be left niggas who doing it. Let's be honest. There's not a lot of right wing protests.
A protest is not right wing, bruh.
But they consider it right wing, which is crazy.
No, they can't. No, they can't. You said extreme activities. Extreme activities is bad shit. Protesting is First Amendment rights. That's what we all supposed to be doing. We supposed to stand outside of Starbucks when they didn't give you a
down buildings, right? Right. When you start burning down buildings and shit, is that?
No,
who burning down buildings?
That's right wing.
That's right wing.
So that's what you said. You gave me a new definition.
No, that's not white wing. That's white. That's white. That's white thing that they want to put this left and right shit on.
You call it what you want.
That's white thing. There ain't no right thing. It's a right. It's a left. It's white. They don't want to say white. They don't want to say white in the same way that they'll say black and put all the faulted black people in the black community
they never put it fault to the black people when they start burning
down
buildings.
Do. Fucking Trump said that shit. What is about 3 years ago before they started fucking hunt. They mentioned the black community and then they mentioned crime and then right after that he mentioned police funding. You know what I'm saying? Triple some shit like that, right? So that lets you know that's white. That's Peck Laundry for that. We're starting the hunt. So be prepared.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he kicked that shit off in DC overnight, running up on black people in their porches and shit in fucking Southeast or Northwest.
And that happened to me 3 or 4 times, but I'm whole time a citizen. They can't fuck with me. But
where's your ID?
Outside my
where's
house.
Your
ID? Where's my ID?
ID because you were standing on your porch?
Yes, right out front of my motherfucking house. I'm telling you some real things that's going on, and they call themselves.
You got a video of that?
Why would I have a video of that, bro? I'm not that type of person.
There's multiple people out there showing that what was going on
I would like to see it. I would like to see it. You guys tell me, Rogish?
It's whole trucks. It's whole trucks riding around the city right now. who had inside the trucks is they call themselves Customs and Border Patrol, and they dressed up like police, but they got CBP on their arms. And listen, hold on, I'm trying to tell you something. And they got a regular DC police officer in the truck with them, and they've been riding around. And they've been riding around, randomly stopping people like myself.
We're looking for immigrants. We're looking for immigrants. We're looking
for no reason.
We're gonna stop all these niggers, but we're looking for immigrants.
That's what they said.
Yeah, that's what they said. I mean, they didn't say nothing. Once they realized, once they realized my residence is a couple feet away and I'm chilling, then they say, okay, no problem. And they get back in the truck and leave.
But that's bullshit. That's no different from them being able to go around somebody, and no different than what they say that they lie and say that they hate, which is Nazi Germany. They lie that they hate Nazi Germany, but want to treat niggas like some motherfucking Jews.
Carlos, did you give them your ID?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, you stupid nigga! Don't do that. Don't ever get them niggas your ID unless you're unless they got you for a crime. Don't get them niggas your ID.
That's because you believe in old fake ass law. They believe in this goddamn objective when they show up. Why the fuck do they want you?
I'm not giving you a pass for bad behavior, bro. I'm not giving you a pass for bad behavior.
Ain't no pass for bad behavior. What you on your goddamn ID? You coming to me asking me for something I'm at the fucking door. What kind of American are you? Wait a minute. What kind of fucking American are you? Where these motherfuckers can change the rules whenever they want to. This the problem with you white nut hugging loving motherfuckers. Y'all love these motherfuckers so goddamn much. You a hug they nuts like the goddamn slave that you claim that you ain't.
What did I just say, Rogish?
No fucking different than your goddamn ancestors who was
here before you. Rogish? What did I say you disagree with, Rogish?
You said white wing and the left wing and shit.
I don't give a fuck about neither one of them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I think if you protest,
doing some Peckerwood shit right in front of y'all nigga ass acting like y'all on some book. We American shit. And these Peckerwoods are turning this shit right into the same white shit that it was in 1775. Right before you.
Yeah.
You goddamn right the Peckerwoods. And you Peckerwood loving motherfuckers too.
I'm with you. I don't give a fuck about the Peckerwoods. Let me ask you a question. When the last time you protested?
Answer January 6th. Why wasn't that shit seen the treason?
Why wasn't that shit seen the
treason? Why wasn't that shit seen the treason? Fuck a protest. You go to the motherfucking
okay, so you don't protest. So you in the same area as me. Okay, then we cool. I ain't got nothing to say.
Fuck a protest.
I'm saying the same shit, nigga.
You murk anybody in my motherfucking family, I'm coming for your family. Fuck the law. The law don't mean nothing because the law follow these bitches up.
That's a fact. I don't know what we don't disagree there. Now I'm asking.
Watch this. Let me speak on something. You said bad behavior, right? Wait.
Yes.
You said bad. Stop. You say bad behavior, right? But how is it bad? Look, I'm out here every day. I'm not on stream with you people, and this is my first time ever been on anything like this.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad.
If I'm outside, listen. If I'm outside and I keep my passport with me now, I'm entitled, nigga. I'm here. I've been here thousands of generations.
Absolutely. 100%.
So you telling me, because of the trendy situation we in now, that you want me to give these people a reason to escalate? I've been in the streets for real, Slim. And you want me to give them a reason to escalate? Pull out a camera. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to tell you something real quick. Because your lifestyle might not fit the next lifestyle. You want me to pull out a camera. You want me to have time to deal with this when I got children in the house. You hear me? And I already got this in that background. Woo. You want this because you don't really need to understand a lot of details before you make a decision, because that's how you live. You see what I'm saying? I don't live like that, Slim. I'm old, grown. Listen. Whole time you saying I shouldn't have gave my ID for what? For Clip Farm? For what? Tell me for what?
A Clip Farm?
Tell me why though. Tell me. No, I'm about to tell you because I done been in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna speak on a. I'm not gonna speak on that, bro. Tell me why you think. Why do you think? What do you think the procedure should have been? And tell me why.
First off, I'm gonna tell you, like I tell you, record every interaction with any type of police officer at all times, because their cameras don't motherfucking work, or they motherfucking redact them some bitches. So no, anytime you motherfucking come in contact with a motherfucking police officer, you always to record it. To give up your motherfucking rights and give up your passport or your ID is against the Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment is no search procedures.
Correct.
Period. And then, unless they think that you are committing a crime, on the way to commit a crime, or in the process of committing a crime, that's the only time you're supposed to motherfucking ID, nigga.
Correct, but realize this though. Realize this point. Realize this
run up on the porch.
We in DC, and I could have been in Brooklyn.
Wrong.
Wait, no, you say that, but that man, that's how I know you don't know this is DC. You don't know nothing about it. Because you think it's really wrong, but that's really in line. Because guess what? I just got jumped out on. Right? I just got jumped out on. Some people got on masks, some people don't. Customs and Border Patrol, they don't. Listen. Customs and Border Patrol, pop police, I think what's they call it, the Secret Service Police Department. These people don't even wear body cams. They don't have no body cams. The only people that wear body cams is the DC police. Hold on, boy, real quick. So you saying, yeah, I'm supposed to pull out the camera. Now I can't step out my house without my phone in my pocket. That's what you're saying. That's cool. I'm not saying you're wrong about the stuff you saying you're right about. You're right, shit. But there's certain aspects of it that you trying to, like you playing for the other side, bro.
No, this is the break. He's speaking about the objective law. You're in the belly of the beast, homie.
Yeah, just
different. So it works different right there in DC. I've lived in DC before, right? I've lived in motherfucking districts. You believe it? The politics situation that works completely different in DC than it does for all the tributary cities outside of it, right? All that which is the ripple from the source of the pond, which is DC. So it's objectively, you're supposed to be able to do all this and all that. In DC, they wield that shit like a power. They don't wield that shit like my fellow American. There's no or my fellow citizen. No, these Peckerwoods in DC, they more racist in DC than they are down south. They're just hella sophisticated.
I said that plenty of times.
I'm saying, but they're the same kind of racists that they are down south. The racists down south ain't the ones that you encounter on the West Coast.
Right, I've already been profiled. They pulled up on me because I'm black, dark skinned. Yeah. Whatever I got going on. My other man got dreads down to his knees. They pulling up on us because we might have been immigrants. Or anything into the court, but they didn't have real probable cause and all that. But they might have tried to create it, what have you. You saying that I was supposed to prioritize getting my video out.
Yeah, well, it has nothing to do with your video out. No, it's not nothing to do with your video out. It's literally, I don't give a damn. Anytime an interaction happens with police, I don't give a fuck if you're in DC or motherfucking next to heaven, nigga. I am motherfucking filming these sorry ass motherfucking police officers, these sorry ass border patrol, any damn thing else, because you ain't got no one to prove that anything is gonna go wrong. I mean, anything that you said is wrong or did was wrong. They not gonna use your shit to help you. That's why I say record everything. Now, again, this is why the way you're talking right here. This is the way you're talking and Rogish is talking. This is the reason why I said. This is the reason why I say motherfucking cities are not for niggas. Get out of them, some bitch.
Talking about cities ain't for niggas. Cities ain't for niggas. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Major cities ain't for niggas. Major cities ain't for niggas.
What if major city versus small cities? What's the issue? What do you mean? What is
the same thing?
I think you should be out in motherfucking rural areas if you ask me, but that's just different. But
what is the
major
difference?
cities ain't for black.
Wait a minute. What is the difference? What's the qualitative difference between niggas and major cities?
Difference is quality of life. Quality of life is different.
Okay.
Shit. Motherfuckers don't fuck with you is another thing.
Okay, motherfuckers like what motherfuckers? Motherfuckers is so objective. People say
police
motherfuckers.
Officers, government don't fucking bother you when you out. What?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, Nigga, that I'd have been outside the motherfucking city so locked damn long. I don't know. Listen, cops. Wait,
you and who else?
That's bullshit.
Me and
You and who
everyone
else?
that I know don't live in the motherfucking major city. And guess what? They don't get
Okay, but wait a minute. But hold up. Also, in them rural areas, that's where you encounter.
No, I'm in a rural area.
Anti-black.
My family is in a not a massive city, but it's a regular city, right? And they don't get fucked with by the police.
Okay,
you know why?
They don't. Okay, why?
Damn,
Why not?
you missed it. You know why you missed it? Small-minded. Forget the ghetto.
No, let's hear this very subjective shit.
Because
you're gonna apply it to the whole masses of all niggas.
Because Roguish think that I need to kowtow to these peckerwoods. Now I'm gonna tell you, my
who
family
said you need to kowtow to who? Who said that? Who said that? Nigga, that would no. Everybody who know me know that shit would never come from me. Cuz you serious?
I didn't say from you. I said you. See, you ain't listening, Roguish. I said you expect me
so I'm charging your ass
to
up.
kowtow to these peckerwoods. That I will kowtow to peckerwoods. Now I'm telling you that my family is been ghetto, and none of them get fucked with by the police.
Well,
And
ghetto
they
got to
live
do
in-
with anything.
because you think because I married a white woman, I got to kowtow to peckerwoods. You said before.
What does ghetto?
Roguish?
No. You said ghetto. Where does the ghetto? Where does the ghetto?
Oh, my family ghetto, which means because they ghetto, they would be fucked with by the police because that's what y'all say.
That's not what he's saying.
No,
what y'all saying?
Not at all. Okay, so one.
They don't even get profiled. That's what I'm saying.
No. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. You for some reason
You lied.
ghetto shit.
You know why?
Ghetto shit
Can I
plays
say
a factor with you.
Can I please say something? Can I please say one thing that would make us all think a little? I think it'll make us all think a little deeper. Even the case that brought us together shows us that this is not a question of ghetto, not a question of the racist shit, the bigotry shit, and a lot of shit be self-hatred that come out that we all got to deal with. Now we got to tell the truth. Hold on. Nolan Wells situation. Listen, that's Mississippi. That's country, right? And the shoreline. There's so many different things away from the inner bigger city, right? But the issue we having is that we have suppression of evidence in a young black man situation in Mississippi. Now we can go even further than that. We can go even further than that. The issues we're having.
Are you 100% sure it's suppression of evidence?
It go beyond Cowtown and where we live at. Wait a minute. Even where you live at is part of a city municipal. And if you go over there, it's gonna be some crackers who's gonna look at your autopsy. If you die, nigga, if you go to the hospital, they're gonna look at your drawers. If you got holes in them, nigga, and you dark skin, man, you might go to the end of the queue, sucker. And that's what we've been told that for years before the internet.
So this is what they made. This is what they made white mean. Then, so what are we making black mean? Because if we know that that's what white means to them, whether they're so-called racist or not, or hate black people or not, the way that they operate the objective system will usually fare more anti-black as opposed to being neutral. Right? They could be neutral if they want to. Nah. The motherfuckers, they go anti-black. So it's like, all right, then what
you go anti-black? You came from Southeast. You gonna go to the end of the queue. We got these two old lady right here, two white.
How do you know that?
Oh, you ain't worked in the medical industry.
I was a nurse.
How old are you?
Let me ask you. I am 44. I'm 44.
Okay,
you gonna front like this? I've been in health for 20 years of my career.
I'm saying it wrong.
You a nurse and you gonna lie about it there?
Absolutely.
You a nurse? Hold up, cuz.
I'm not a nurse anymore. I said I was a nurse.
No, okay, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You've been in the hospital before. Around these kind of woods, knowing how they get down with the way that they value one body over another.
Yeah.
Famous.
I mean, you can
you
say
they don't get down like that.
I'm 100% sure it doesn't.
This nigga, 100%
sure it didn't happen around me.
That is
happening around me. Let me put it okay, if y'all let me speak, like I said, it didn't happen around me from what I know.
My question is, when you worked in the hospital, did you put in years and get tenure, and did you be a nurse for a while? Or was you just an academic nurse who got trained and you got the number of hours you needed for your certification and it was too much for you and you got out? Because a lot of people do that. And that's beautiful. And it's a beautiful path.
I was a psych nurse for 8 years.
Yeah, but you was dealing with psychological issues, which is going to be even more predominant.
I start off in the ER, and then I didn't want to do ER no more. Then I went to psych because it's more my speed.
I do behavioral health now. So I understand. You're dealing with mostly us, always, almost. And if you do see some of them,
actually, it's mostly I dealt with mostly white kids that have sexual deviancy problems. Like
you didn't deal with the adults. Excuse me. Well, excuse me for assuming too. My bad. You know, because I deal with as a professional, I do give you respect on that. But like you just said, it does not happen from what you understand, right?
From around, like I said, that was around me, it didn't happen. I can't say it does. That 100% doesn't happen around everybody.
Why does your soul single experience have to be that with
I didn't
all
say
black
it
people?
I said it didn't happen.
That's the way that you present it, because didn't happen around you are the juxtaposition to all of Black America, all the rest of Black America, nigga.
But he's standing on that.
Y'all do a terrible job. Y'all do a terrible job.
I'm good on that. He's standing on he didn't do it.
Let John get in there. What John say?
I'm good. No, I'm good.
I'm with that.
It's a bunch of circular arguments going on.
I understand,
I'm
brother.
not making an argument. All I'm saying is stating obvious. It didn't happen around me. I didn't say my opinion is for everything that happens in Black America. I didn't say that, not one time. So don't put me on that. And I don't really care what just happens in Black America. I care about every American citizen that's in this bitch, whether they white or black. I don't give a shit. Y'all can care about what just happens to black folks.
So when Black people
and
speak up, why is it that you? Why
did you say cities ain't for niggas?
Why is it that you give
cities ain't for niggas because when you stack a whole bunch of people in one, because the way they set up
you care about everybody, if
America,
all lives matter, why is it when the black shit come, your ass come with the anti-blackness as opposed to stand with the?
What did I say that was anti-black?
He just said cities ain't for niggas. Now he's saying it ain't about race.
Well, yeah, I did say it was not. They're not for blacks. I've been saying that for years. I'm not. This ain't nothing.
Look, I'm not thinking that's a. I don't even think that's a bad argument, honestly, bro. I don't think it's a bad argument, but you contradict your argument by saying you're not on this race thing, If that's the case, we're gonna have to separate it. Like that, we're gonna have to separate it. But the reason I think, in a lot of ways, the rule systems would make cities run much better, but they're separated. You understand? Like in Washington, we got our inner city, we got poor, and we got ghettos, but then we also have the dependency that the city has on the agriculture, the plantations in Maryland and Virginia, but they depend on us for government, for referrals of employment, for population. So it doesn't make sense. So you're right. The city by itself, isolated out, depending on the farm for food, is not for niggas. We supposed to have a farm and the city. That's true.
Well, I can hear that, but my whole thing is like this: the reason why they put a whole bunch of black people in one thing is to stack shit on top of shit, and I don't like that. I don't think you should stack a group of anybody together in one fucking area and think that it's not gonna create greed, jealousy, corruption, or anything like that. If you space out America, which America has a lot of fucking spaces that are not fucking populated by a lot of people at all. We got enough space here in America for people to have their own. But the fact that
how about we get them to leave us the fuck alone first and see what we do with those that unfortunate hand that we dealt.
They bother you that much?
Yes, you goddamn right. They bother. I'm from North Tulsa. You goddamn right. They bother me. They bother me, all of them. They motherfucking culture, the way that they value, the way that you motherfucking sycophants is so easy to get on their goddamn side when they do some anti-black shit.
I'm asking you to be personal. What did they do to you?
Let him answer. What did they do to you?
They put a people who had no intention of harm toward this nation or them into a spiral of detriment with that crack cocaine, cuz. I watched that turn my neighborhood from Earth, Wind, and Fire into motherfucking NWA, nigga. 1983. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Who chose you the cocaine?
UCLA, nigga. Don't be acting like that shit. You ain't finna motherfucking put that shit on my motherfucking people.
You tell the motherfucking government if you ain't fucking citizen, you old bitch made ass half a nigga.
Who chose you to
mixed
crack?
ass, mixed up motherfucker trying to charge us.
Who chose you to crack?
Fuck you,
Who put the
bitch.
crack pipe? Who put the crack pipe to their lip?
You put the crack pipe to their lip, motherfucker. Your beloved government that shouldn't have no beef with my motherfucking people because my people ain't got no beef with it. My people ain't got no beef with it. My people have no beef with it, but it seems not to want to leave us the fuck alone. That is what it did. I was supposed to be born to a thriving situation, and these green-feeding ass devils that your ass lick until your fucking very death.
Come on, nigga, tell me what government entity or government person came to you, puss ass nigga, and told you to smoke crack ass
nigga? I'm not telling nobody to smoke crack. It's the fact that they got an intention to be negative against the people who ain't got no smoke for them.
Smoke, roguish? Huh?
Hey, I watched it destroy my community as a child, dog. That's what I'm charging.
Okay. Well, what government entity paid them to tell me smoke crack?
To the Fox News shit. You instantly
let me ask you a fucking question because the simple thing what you're saying is stupid. It's stupid.
It's not stupid when you watch that shit destroy your community. That's how I know you're not a part of us. So why the fuck are you speaking for us? How the fuck are you speaking for us?
How much smack have you smoked,
people like you speaking for us and you ain't never been in our community? You don't know our pain.
Shut up, nigga.
You don't know the trauma of watching your goddamn community fall.
Shut up, nigga. How much xylazine have you shot up, nigga?
If I could see you, cuz, for real.
How much xylazine have you shorted up in your shit, nigga?
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, dog. You don't want to charge me Peckerwood.
Because this is dumb as shit. This is dumb as shit.
I'm talking about my goddamn community.
Yeah,
how many drugs, how many lips untouched drugs?
Let me tell your mixed ass something, dog. Just because you didn't grow up around us don't mean that you don't have to be attached to the blackness that you attached to, nigga. You didn't grow up in none of our communities that was ravaged by that shit. I owe this milk, nigga. I'm from North Tulsa, cuz. Already before fucking crack, my people was already supposed to have something thriving.
So what Peckerwood?
So shut the fuck up.
What Peckerwood?
Let me answer. Let me answer.
You fucking sycophant. You're nothing but a sycophant. We should have handled you motherfuckers back in 1923. We should have handled all y'all. Then your fucking bloodline would have been purged.
Who did it, nigga?
Then you would have been pure,
nigga. Who put the crack in your neighborhood, nigga? What Peckerwood came over there and dropped it off, nigga?
This motherfucker here, dog.
Go ahead. I'm fucking with you. I'm quit fucking with you. Go ahead.
Sycophant, dog.
Sycophant, my ass. You can't even spell it,
You a sycophant, dog.
You can't even spell it, nigga.
Yeah, you up here protecting Peckerwood.
You can't even spell it, nigga.
Rogues want me to capitulate for the Peckerwoods. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah, that's
Mark
what
ass
that means.
motherfucker. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. And you definitely ain't kinfolk. You definitely ain't kinfolk.
Put it down, nigga.
You definitely ain't kinfolk.
Roguish. When you shut up,
I don't want to hear no roguish shit. Talk about your people. I ain't got to explain shit to you.
Peckerwood
You don't want to listen to the fucking truth of charging this goddamn nation, charging this government, charging the anti-black culture of the motherfucking Peckerwoods that your ass worship.
Yeah, but your ass ain't leaving, nigga.
You ain't nothing but a Peckerwood worshiper, dog.
Ass ain't leaving, so you capitulate the crackers too,
nigga.
Shut
dog. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing coming, you sycophant.
Absolutely, you did, nigga.
Who the fuck you work for?
Was in the military
Who the fuck you work for? Up here talking about black people. You didn't grow up with black people. You don't live around black people right now. You ain't even interacting with black people at the bulk of your fucking career, but you got all of this negative.
How many bombs did you drop? Did you help on motherfucking Africa?
Cut your head off, homie.
How many bombs did you help to drop on Africa?
Nobody want to hear that shit. Fuck you ain't Africa, nigga. Fuck you talking about? This ain't got nothing to do with that. We talking over here.
You motherfucking help to drop on Africa, nigga. That's what I'm asking. Just go ahead and say it.
Y'all finna let this sycophant make this shit about me and him?
If
y'all want to, we could do it.
And you capitulate the whiteness, nigga. You do.
We could do it. We could do it.
Yeah, let's do it, nigga.
Okay, so talk about that shit. What's up? UCLA. No, you know
I don't know. I don't know.
UCLA kicked crack up in their motherfucking shit before they handed out the black people. Talk about that.
In 1996,
you never want to talk about these devils, cuz.
I've always talked about it, but you don't listen.
They never want to talk about the devil shit that these evil motherfuckers do to everybody.
You don't listen, Roguish, but go ahead.
Y'all listen, can I say something? Please let me say something.
Go ahead.
He saying who put the crack in the black community. We already know they put the crack in the black community.
I don't know any goddamn thing.
No, he don't know. He don't know. He didn't grow up around
names of individuals. We know names of individuals.
Okay. Who's the individual that did it? Who the individual that did it?
Now the thing is, we know individuals.
You're talking culture.
Okay,
you're talking
I don't know.
You're talking company.
Okay, very good.
One of the names of the CIA. It's already been exposed.
CIA.
How old is
Okay, what's the CIA put in all the black community, right?
All the black
community.
Hey, somebody who didn't grow up around us, they don't get to charge us. Hey, hold up. Somebody who didn't grow up around us do not get to charge us. He ain't connected none of his fucking history. He ain't got. He don't feel like he's beholden to none of it. I ain't fucking holding this mixed motherfucker any accountability of us.
I see his
What the fuck gives you validity of your standing to call black people to any accountability? You don't have no attachment to us other than the motherfucking nut that your daddy left in your fucking non-black mama, nigga.
My daddy was here. My mama's all black. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. See, you stupid.
Well, whatever mixed part your ass is.
You're dumb, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
You calling us to a half an accountability when you didn't even grow up around us. You didn't grow up around black people, but calling black people to a whole accountability. You ain't even a whole black person. You ain't got no attachment to no type of black beholden excellence whatsoever, do you?
Nah, niggas just move. Niggas need to just move out. Niggas just move out the city into where I'm at, where the white people, the nice white people is.
I don't have no white people around me than is white.
Stupid
ass. To be honest with you.
Call my people to some fucking accountability. You ain't even grow up around us. Who the fuck you ain't connected to none of it. You ain't connected to none of it.
Wait.
You ain't connected to none of it.
Okay.
You ain't connected to none of it.
Shut up, nigga. Now I'm asking you a simple goddamn question, motherfucker.
Let me answer.
Get your fuck, not you. Hold on, that's all Roguish. Get your motherfucking ear away from someone's dick so you can listen. Fuck, nigga. Nigga, when did I say hold black people accountable for any fucking thing? Fuck, nigga. Now you can go.
When you said who made them take the drugs?
Quit talking
absolutely.
like that. You're around white people. Quit talking around.
I'm asking you.
Talk how you talk to the white people. Let's hear it.
You say it's a whole. It's not just one person, bro.
I'm asking you a question.
The white man came out with commercials on national television because the whole system had people getting drugs, bro.
You ain't got no smoke for anti-blackness.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever smoked crack, nigga?
He ain't got no smoke for anti-blackness. No. Of course not.
You never smoked crack. Why?
No,
why?
Hell no. But let me tell you something.
Have you? Your community.
Have you?
Why?
You see it.
I'm about to ask you something. Have you?
No.
Have you ever? Okay. So let's keep it there for whatever honesty purposes.
Why haven't you smoked crack? Is what I'm trying to get at.
You see it destroy your community. I watch it destroy
my
community.
You, nigga. Man, I agree with him. Look, I gotta let you speak.
What it was. Fuck out of here.
Why would I?
So you base your life based off what the community. Wait. You base your life based off what the community does?
Yeah, you
somewhat, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, we had a village. Look, just because you never been connected to nothing.
All right,
with your mix,
I'm going on mute. Y'all
answer these questions.
You ain't connected to nothing, so you can't call nobody on no accountability. You ain't connected to shit, dog.
Hey,
I want to destroy my community. I want to destroy my community, and you gonna ask me why didn't you smoke it? I didn't want nothing to do with it. Are you kidding me? I watched that shit destroyed. Again, this is why I didn't hit them, y'all. I said it turned my Earth, Wind, and Fire community into some sick made shit. All right, we already had the game present. We had the whole game present. It wasn't pristine or whatever, but nothing changed the balance that we had until that crack came. Nigga, we had pimping, we had hoeing, we had motherfucking cocaine. There was PCP. There was shrooms, there was weed, there was drink, all kind of shit. Motherfuckers turned up, partying like
no. And before that, it was heroin. Before that, it was heroin. And who they send over to fight for the heroin?
Yep.
Who they send over to fight in the heroin fields to bring it back? Black veterans. See, it's a bigger system at hand. You know what I'm saying? The same way they sent us over to Asia to bring it back to opium, they sent us over. People went to Central America and brought back the cocaine. This is a huge system. In 1996, the journalist Gary Webb published a series about how the CIA permitted the Contra-linked traffickers to sell cocaine in black neighborhoods, and that was stamped. It's a fact. It is a fact. They just couldn't find all the names of everybody to charge. And that's another fact. So you keep lying and shit. Talking about who put it to the lips. I'm in Washington, D.C. where they dropped the program to get people on the coke. Fuck is you talking about? They dropped the program here. They dropped it in California too. But this is all in CIA Freedom of Information paperwork right now. Why are you denying it?
You're lying, right? They made something that said they alleged, nigga. It ain't a fucking fact, nigga. There's no evidence that backs it that says it's 100% fact, nigga. What the bullshit?
Where you from?
And again, I'm asking you.
You believe in
Are you talking about people?
You don't believe in AI.
Let me talk in my lower voice again.
You talking about my people, dog. You
let me ask. They
stomp your ass out right there, dog. They stomp you out right there for real. So you out of pocket for real. If you ain't gonna say it in their face, don't say it in the space. You feel me?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, motherfucker. You're not there. You're not connected to us. So who are you to call us to whatever accountability? Well, okay, so hold up. So when crack was being let off, where were you? Where were you? Where were you then? When crack was being let off, where were you? At your youngest age, where were you? When crack was being set off? When crack was setting it off?
I was in motherfucking Lawton, Oklahoma.
You was in Lawton, Oklahoma. How old? What's the youngest age you remember hearing something about crack? What year?
Shit. As long as 9, 10. 10. Because I came back from Germany when I was 10 years old. Now I was in fucking Lawton, Oklahoma.
All right, what year? What year are we talking?
I don't fucking know the year. Whatever year I was 10, I don't even know.
You don't know
it was in the 90s. It was 90s.
It was in the 90s. I'm talking 83, 84, dog. You have no right to call me into no motherfucking accountability over number.
Nigga, how old are you? How old are you, nigga?
47, homie.
So, nigga, you ain't stop acting like you so goddamn old that you seen it in the 80s, nigga. In the 80s, how old were you?
I was 5.
How old was you in the 80s, nigga?
What the fuck? I was 5 when I started destroying my shit. I was 5.
Nigga, you wasn't paying attention no fucking 5 years old to motherfucking crack cocaine.
Yes, I was. Yeah, I was paying attention to the Too Short that came bumping through on the motherfucking Jeep at night too.
I like Too Short. Now we can talk about music. Cool.
We're not talking music.
The reason why, wait. The reason why I asked you simple questions.
You don't get to ask me nothing, nigga. It was the 90s for you. You can't ask shit, nor can you refute anything.
I ain't never
lied. It was the 90s that this government actually motherfucking acknowledged that it took a part in it. You just got here, homie. You can't call nobody into no type of accountability. You nobody, dog. You nobody in this. You're nobody in this.
Based off a community, you are a fucking moron and you're a goddamn retard. And I ain't stopped standing on this shit, nigga. You a fucking retard. Living your life
you just got here in the 90s. You can't call nobody into no type of accountability for nothing. So who you to speak on black issues?
Any kind of accountability.
Who you to speak on black issues when you just jumped into it in the 90s and out of pocket? Were you just blackly out of pocket when your ass got here at 9?
Close my mouth, nigga.
When you were 9 and 11, were you in the 90s? Were you thinking, you know what, man, black people just really need to pull up their bootstraps and everything.
I can't speak on a pussy.
Are you one of those dudes?
Come to my motherfucking house and put blood to my mouth and say I can't motherfucking speak on it, nigga.
You a mark, dog.
Bitch, you won't do it, nigga.
You a mark.
I gave you this offer more than once, bro. Anytime you don't want me to speak on it, nigga, I'll put blood in my motherfucking mouth,
Speaking
nigga.
on something that you don't know, you good.
Yeah. You keep talking shit, but you ain't doing shit about it, nigga.
You got all the smoke for black folks.
If you feel that motherfucking important about it, nigga, I'll put blood in my mouth, nigga. Since you keep talking, nigga. That's all you gonna do is
That's why you're on this simp shit.
Fuck out of here,
in
nigga.
minion position, y'all. This is what a
Fuck out
simp
of here,
is.
nigga.
Stuck in minion position. He's a minion. He's a minion for these
You a
motherfuckers.
minion too, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
He a minion too.
Nah, misery loves company, motherfucker. You keep
Outta
that
here. I ain't miserable. I'm happy in the motherfucker.
by yourself. You feel me?
I ain't by myself.
The motherfucker out here trying to refute.
Why, man?
Somebody with
Why,
crack.
man?
Get the fuck out of here.
These peck
Stop
words
it.
and this. The peck words. And look what they did to my community.
I'm offending your great grandfather or somebody. Yeah.
Fuck up ass.
That's who you grew up around, man. That's why you don't have no empathy.
On your
that's why you don't have no empathy.
The Madras
You know what I mean?
community, nigga.
That's
They
sad.
come put blood
Hey,
in
black
my
people, I want y'all to pay attention to this. You have some black people who are non-white.
Mark ass nigga,
They're
I'm
not
gonna use
black.
your words.
They're
I'm
not
putting
black.
blood in my mark
They're
ass.
they're
My mark ass
non-white.
mouth, nigga. Ain't
You
that what
listen
you
to a
said? 'Cause I'm a
minority
mark,
rant right
nigga.
here.
I'm fuck this mark up, nigga.
This is
If you
a
ain't gonna
minority
do it,
ranting over here.
pussy ass up, nigga. And I'ma keep calling you pussy, nigga, until you fucking do
Yeah,
it,
you good.
pussy.
You good.
I know I'm good, pussy.
You just learn how to talk like that. You good.
Nah, I know. They just taught me
You
today.
just learn how to talk like that. You grew up in Lawton.
Hey, what's up,
with all the
LA? How you
Peckerwood.
doing, good sir?
That's how y'all talking. Yeah, okay, then stop it.
I give a fuck about what this nigga saying.
Stop it, dog.
I can't stand Rogan. Scrubs get on my fucking nerves.
Like I'm built for this shit, nigga. What you talking about? What you talking about, nigga? Shit. Snooze kicker.
I ain't triggered at all. I'm not triggered at all. I actually like happiness. It's fun, me, nigga.
All right, y'all, man. Y'all niggas ain't got it out of here. Let's get back to this
Man,
bullshit.
fuck Rogan. Oh, ugly ass boy.
Fuck you on, nigga.
It's crazy.
You said you wouldn't cry for your son, but you cried for him. That's not
Lies.
emotion.
Time out. Lies. First and foremost, I did cry when Charlie died, and I could have cut the feed off, and so nobody could ever see me cry. But it was an emotional thing when your friend gets assassinated and his neck blows out and there's blood gushing out of his neck in front of the world. That's traumatic. And he was a good dude. That's why emotions came out. And I was really thinking, the reason I started crying was more about his kids. As soon as I thought about his kid, it just hit me. I thought about his little kids, and it was just sad.
Hey, what time you go to work?
He's just a young man in his 30s getting assassinated. But see, y'all fools crying for low-life drug dealers who get killed by the police. At least Charlie was honorable. At least Charlie was a man of God. Charlie was blameless. Charlie didn't cheat on his.
That was out of
That was
left.
disrespectful to the motherfucker.
Out of the left. What the fuck?
You ain't crying for that little boy that just died that y'all keep talking about. What's his name?
Nolan Wells.
He definitely didn't cry for the boy Nolan
He ain't
Wells.
crying. Yeah, he not crying for him. What he doing here? He ain't crying for his
What a
family.
drug dealer got to do with it? You see, but that's the juxtaposition that he gave. Here's who I cry for, and I'm going to project that y'all cry for. No good drug dealers. All right, then. So that's the objective black anti-black token that these so-called coons will play from time to time. I mean, I don't even think he's a coon because he's not really betraying nothing that he's ever shown he's being a part of.
I mean, I agree with that. I don't even like this nigga. And I'm
Black
Coon
dude.
Jesus, nigga.
I wouldn't even call him that. That's a black dude right there.
No, I'm Coon Jesus, nigga.
Okay, nigga, be
All
that.
the coons
Shit.
love me. They look
I
up to
bet
me
they
as their
do.
Jesus,
I
nigga.
bet they
Yeah,
do, nigga.
a fact.
This thing is crazy, dog.
Goddamn Coon Jesus over here in this bitch.
I salute you though, man. You stand 100 on it. That's your square, nigga. Yeah, super cool genius, nigga. Put the
That's how. Ain't no super coon. I'm just Coon Jesus. Hey, you can't get better than Coon. You can't get better than Coon Jesus, nigga. So don't need to have the super on there.
You got super cool.
The oxymoron, nigga. When you that motherfucker, that is what it is.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wife, like you cheating on your wife. Okay, let him finish.
Talked up the way Benjamin Crump talks.
Just want to blame white folks. And so I go out there because I know that lame Al Sharpton and Mr. I Can't Read Benjamin Crump is just race hustling, y'all.
You talked about how those boys are innocent. You had proof. Now I don't know whether they're innocent or not. I
Well,
don't
then
know
shut
what
up.
happened there. but I know one conversation with a failed football player and a social media influencer is not the predicate. You don't have any toxicology report. You don't have an autopsy report. You talked about black people acting a fool.
Okay, let's get to this. This fool say, I don't know the truth, but you are not a failed dude. I investigated crimes for a living. Okay. And I didn't say they were innocent or guilty. I let them talk, and the evidence that they presented put them in a position where they weren't even there when Nolan died. So what do you think they did? You think they're guilty just because they were his friends? They weren't there.
Pause.
They have video.
The thing, now him being a cop, I understand that, right? Let's say the cops, so they got a skill set that, saying few other citizens have, right? I can respect that.
What?
But he presents as anti-black though. The thing is, he presents as anti-black, so I can't respect that his detective skills are as unbiased as they need to be. You know what I'm saying? For me to trust any cop, if I'm gonna trust a cop that's displaying some cop skill or something.
Let me ask you a question. How long do you think you have to become a cop or be a cop before you learn those skills? Would you give it a certain time?
Hey, I have a question.
Hold on.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Somebody just asked a question. You can't put a question on the question. Hold up.
Yeah.
Say it again.
So, let's say a cop was a cop for 3 to 4 years versus a cop that was been a cop for 10 years or 20 years. Which one would you think developed those instincts to be a good investigator?
Oh, definitely, 20 years.
So would you trust somebody with 3 to 4 years?
I would be less likely to trust them. But I don't know what their experience was in the field. So you can't deny that, so somebody say what they said, you just got to go off of, are they believable with what, I analyze cops as they analyze us. So, so I'm reading all their motherfucking energy. You know what I'm saying? We should know how to read motherfucking cops by now. As long as we've been around these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
y'all can't read a cop.
I'm telling you right now, somebody with 3 or 4 years in law enforcement they're not good investigators. They don't know how to read people, and that's all he was. That's all he did. Yeah, he was 3 to 4 years. It was nothing major, and he didn't do a whole lot of experience. That's why I did the job for 20 years, so I know. And Diesel did the job for 20. He's been doing it for 20-something years. Everybody I know, and everybody say the same thing. I agree with you with everything. The only point I disagree with is him being able to read the situations and read people. That's not it. Because he's terrible at it. He always got bad fucking takes. I ain't never seen no shit like it.
Yeah, his takes do be bad as shit. They don't
he
never
always got bad takes.
Nigga got to question his takes every time.
So wait a minute. So if he don't do good detective work, what the fuck is his appeal? Is it just his anti-blackness? He wasn't even an efficient cop.
Well, I'm telling you, it's like I told you last time. He's just the black version or the white version of Benjamin Crump. They need a hero. They need a hero on their side. I'm dead ass.
That was hilarious, nigga.
They need that on their side. They need somebody to come out and fight for that just as much as the black folks. It is what it is, and he getting paid off of it. I ain't mad at the grip. Keep doing it, player.
But he got weak arguments though. You ain't supposed to be able to do that with weak arguments.
Well, Benjamin Crump got weak arguments too.
Yeah.
It's about who like you. It's about
who the fuck like Crump then? Okay, who like this motherfucker though?
A lot of people. That's the part of it. I'm with you. I don't get it, but people love him. So let them rock. They making their money. It's all a game.
Yeah.
It's all a game. They don't care anything about these people. It's a fucking game. Because the people who really care, they don't get the shine. They give it to these morons. So it is what it is. Even the dude on the screen, they all corny. They all deserve each other. I think they all sitting somewhere in their mansions, talking to each other, figuring out how they're going to get everybody else pissed off at each other. It's a game, man. Bullshit. He said he's not anti-black. I never said he was anti-black. I never once said that. I don't know where people be. Did I say that, OG?
No, sir.
What I said was he just said he's the opposite of Benjamin Crump. He's on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I said, OG. I mean, LA. Hey, this shit is retarded. I don't like either one of DL Hughley or this nigga. They saying the same shit, just opposite way. It's all it is.
What's DL Hughley?
That's the part that's throwing me off, bro. I'm like, both of these niggas is calling each other racist while trying to explain why each other is racist. But they getting into it. They about to hear this. Look, we got to continue because they're going to get into the mother and shit. Then we got one more bit. We got to go over the anger man shit because he did a little talk on it. And he don't like them. You'll see.
They have Life 360. They got GPS coordinates. They showed us video of them leaving the island, getting towed out. Testimony from multiple people. They were not there. But you don't care about what happened to Nolan like I do. You just want the white boys to be wrong.
Well,
so it can
you care
feed
about
your
what happened to
ego. Roll the clip.
Black people are.
What the first time I ever heard him say that shit. And I might be wrong. I don't listen that much. But I swear that's the first time I ever heard him say that.
It's Tatum for you. I'm telling you why.
White boys to be wrong. So it can feed your ego. Roll the clip.
Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that took 31 years and 3 trials to prosecute and find guilty the murder of Medgar Evers. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that in 2005 found 215 black people that were dead and buried in a pauper's grave and nobody knew they were there. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that just killed a 1-year-old boy and nobody's being brought to account about. Black people are right to be suspicious of.
Pause. Roll that back, bro. What did that article say? Roll it back. Play it.
Buried in a pauper's grave and nobody knew they were there. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that just killed a 1-year-old.
Pause. I can't read because the letters there. It says involved in a fatal
Mississippi
shooting
officer
of 1-year-old
in fatal shooting
was once accused of
exaggerating threat posed by a car.
Exaggerating threat posed by a car. What's the person up there what's the name above his words? Is that said Miss?
It's probably police or officer or something like that.
Does it say Mississippi cop or Mississippi man?
Something like that.
Okay. Let's play it.
Oh boy, and nobody's being brought to.
Oh, Mississippi officer. Yeah, you know the funny thing is, bro, and I probably remember this situation. There is no way in the world that the officer just killed a 1-year-old. But this how stupid these Negroes are. You stupid enough to say they just walked and killed a 1-year-old. That's why y'all ain't never gonna be nothing, man. And I'm not talking about every black person because there's smart ones like me. I'm talking about you ignorant.
Can I ask you a question?
That's smart.
I got a question for you.
I think they're smart ones like me.
When you heard DL say, did you hear when DL first said that the officer was accused, when he read it just like it said on the thing, did y'all hear that the officer just walked up to the kid and shot him?
Of course not.
Why is Officer Taylor making it seem like this nigga is what he's inferring? He said in a fatal shooting.
Disparaging blacks.
It's a what it is. You see preachers do it from time to time. He's still, he's like really crying hard for. But he's black, so he knows how to tap into that. You know what I mean? To project enough to get to his point and just look past. The objective issue is that DL is calling the state into accountability, how the state is operated. What I'm saying, what are considered the values of the state until the rest of the nation, the fact that the rest of the nation didn't know about all this other stuff, right? He's putting it against black people, against white people. And the issue is that when black people call the state or the nation into an accountability, people step up to defend white people. And it's like, well, wait a minute. We don't get to call this system into some form of accountability, making sure that it's right where it says it's supposed to be right and not biased and all this. And you have people who show up to defend white people. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Are they the system? Are y'all subconscious?
Just talk bad about them.
I don't know. It's something about them attached to them being the system or being symbolic of the system to other people when we call the system into an accountability unto us. and everybody's supposed to defend them, not the system. Them, like some fucking drama.
I stand because it made no sense for people to be asking who put crack pipes to lips when we're talking about real systemic factual base. Then they go on to Google fact checking and talking about, getting off the point. Way off the point. What I'm saying, okay, it was cocaine 1 year, but before that it was heroin. They sent us over to Vietnam to take heroin fields. You understand? They sent us. We was main on the front line.
Y'all wasn't the only ones
and
over
before
there.
that,
there was a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It wasn't just niggas over there.
Stop talking for a minute. Even during, listen, you didn't even understand it. Even during
man, all y'all act like it just was niggas over there doing this shit.
Let him talk,
out of here.
Let
It was everyone there. That's why I said.
You was wild. Hey, but they the ones that came home with no GI Bill, no ability to get the GI Bill so they can get new housing, no ability to get the services from the VA because the VA had fucking policies against serving black people. Shut up. You don't know.
Right.
The fuck up.
I absolutely do.
I'm talking about my great granddaddy right now, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm talking about my great granddaddy too, ass nigga. Now what?
No,
What the fuck you talking about? My motherfucking granddaddy fought World War II, ass nigga.
Gaslight like a white person, dog. You gaslight like a white person, dog. That's how I know you've been around
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, chill out, dog. That's how we know you've been around there.
He's blessed. He's blessed. I'm glad he did. Hallelujah. 100%. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I got upset because you tried to disparage black folks. To me,
I'm not
to me,
disparaging black folks. I'm just
folks.
saying you just can't act like this fucking country ain't did shit for black folks. This is the dumbest fucking argument that we want to blame everything on white folks. That's dumb.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Go back. You saying this country? You saying this country ain't done nothing? You saying we acting like this country ain't done nothing for black folks? We are this country. We are this country, bro. We are the ones who done it for ourselves. No. Every time there's been a war, every time this country has been destabilized, it's not because of us.
Exactly.
You gonna say it is? I swear to God, I want you to really say that. Say it out loud so I can, you saying, deal with that. Because we are the ones that have messed up the country in any way.
When is the country been destabilized? When is the country been destabilized?
I mean going to World War II. I mean going to World War One. I mean the Civil War. I mean the war we in now. We're not the ones sending ourselves over to Iraq and other white folks too, and poor white folks going into the military just for economic security, and now they about to die for a bad cause and da. We didn't do none of that. We created the inventions. We work in the factories. We make sure our families fed. We're doing that part.
We enrich social culture.
It sounds good.
We've been nothing but a battery. We've been nothing but a hypercharged battery into this system. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it sounds good.
Right, come on, bro. At the end of the day, before it was opium, they was trying to take the land from us and the people who actually was entitled to these plantations where they was growing tobacco.
Okay.
And it was also still growing other shit too.
Let me ask you a question. Are you going to talk about?
But you won't answer none.
Yes, I asked questions.
You won't answer none. You won't answer none.
I've answered every fucking question you asked me. Pussy ass nigga.
No, stop that, dog. Grow up. Here. Listen.
I ain't trying to go at him like that. I don't mean it like that, bro. But it's real when you're going against black folks.
He ain't about that, dog. You already know he ain't about that. Stop it. Now look, what is the best way for black people to call America and white America into the accountability that it will own up to of its anti-blackness? What is the best way for us to do that? And give us
stop victim blaming.
I don't understand what your question is, because
I don't believe in
I don't believe in anti-whiteness. I don't believe in anti-blackness. I don't believe in anything.
I know you don't.
I think
know
motherfuckers
you don't.
just hate
so you shouldn't
right?
you shouldn't be a part of this conversation if you don't
I
believe
can
in
be a part of any
anti-black.
motherfucking conversation I want, just
No,
because you don't want me to speak on what I feel.
because you don't you don't want to recognize
systematic
anti-blackness,
dog.
nigga.
I hate
You don't
niggas who
want to
say
even
that.
acknowledge
You don't be a
that.
part
The
of it.
system
Just because
itself
I
will
don't
acknowledge
believe
that.
there's an
But
anti-whiteness
you don't
and
want to
anti-blackness,
believe it.
I think it's stupid.
The system itself will acknowledge it, dog. Why won't you?
The system itself, like who?
True. Like who? Another question. Here we go. Another question.
Like who? Because you saying that you want me to speak to a system. You want me to speak to a system that I don't fucking
question. The one you in, you drone.
Individuals
The
that
one
like to
you
push
are
it to
in, you drone. You say who like you AI or something. Are you AI? Did they compute your ass out of from somewhere or something? Like you ain't connected.
You let me know when
you're
you're done
talking
talking
about. We done spanned at least 100 years of history and events when all the shit that we talking about. You're still asking who, when, where, who, what, why, who.
Yeah.
Where the fuck was you homeschooled?
The laugh is gay.
Was you homeschooled and by who? This motherfucker grew up in a tube of bubbles and shit. You
No, just because I don't believe in motherfucking gay niggas.
Shit.
Fucking doing shit. I always speak about shit.
Oh, test tube baby don't know a motherfucking thing. They let your ass out your bubble in 1992. That's what it was.
Nigga, I know who my daddy is. Do you know who your daddy is? Nigga, what the
This motherfucker.
I know who my daddy is.
Started living the stereotype. Trying to live some kind of stereotype.
I know my daddy.
I know who my daddy is.
They trying to go for the low blow.
Cops come up here all the time. Every time I be cooking, you
know your father is. You don't call your daddy your daddy. You didn't say daddy.
Exactly who that shit is.
You said father. You know your father.
I said daddy, but I said daddy was serious. Yeah, absolutely 100%.
This motherfucker want to perpetrate your black half so hard, dog. Hey, your black half didn't grow up with black people. Yeah, it didn't grow up with black people. Yeah, your black half didn't grow up with black people.
I already told you niggas that. I don't know why we're doing this.
It didn't grow up with black people, dog. That's how you don't know. That's how you don't know black people, man. God
I
damn.
grew up with a whole bunch of people, not just black.
Tell me. What did this country do for black people? What did the country do for black people again? You said we act like the country ain't done nothing for us. Tell me again what they did for us again, please. And tell me like 5 good don'ts. And let's just go down the line and give appreciation.
Let me tell you. I'm gonna give you to what they did. Right? They housed your ass right after them motherfuckers.
Stop right there.
Put y'all in these motherfucking barbaric chains and sold you niggas to these motherfucking Mexican or Spanish motherfuckers, then the French motherfuckers, then the English motherfuckers. Yeah, they sold your pussy ass. Y'all came across this ocean, and if you consider yourself
and where was the country at this time?
You were naturalized Indian.
Where was the country?
I'm giving you the whole rundown. I'm giving you the whole rundown. If you was a motherfucking Indian over here,
that's 1 or 2.
Let me finish. He asked me a question. I'm answering this motherfucker. If you was an Indian motherfucker, they motherfucking make sure you had a smallpox blanket and said, "Get it back in blood, bitch." And then after that, it was like,
he's such a good character, isn't he? You put on a really good character. You almost sound all the way black. Almost.
Damn, y'all fuck niggas up. Y'all fuck me up.
He said, "Get the smallpox blanket." This nigga said smallpox blanket.
No matter how they get it, let's be real serious. Now, the fact of the matter is, yes, this country has a lot of fucked up shit that's been a part of it. That they done fucked up a lot of black people. Let's just be honest. But to say that they ain't did nothing for this motherfucker, for black folks. Hell, if you really want to be technical,
black people done shit for the country in spite of the bad shit.
Listen, I think everyone did a lot of shit for this fucking country. To think that black people are the only ones that did something for this country is fucking retarded.
No, who said that? No, nobody said that.
I think you said that. I ain't say only.
Nobody
said that.
Only?
Oh, there's a lot of motherfuckers that say black folks that did everything in this fucking
country. I tell you one thing.
We did everything. We know
our history and we know what we've done. There's nothing wrong with that.
Country would have no economy.
White man got killed. Nigga, what the Let's talk about the.
We are the catalyzing factor for modernization within this nation. This nation would not be modernized, nor any other nation that copied or paralleled itself behind it without us. We are that factor, homie. We are that X factor. You feel me?
I know. You're the X factor.
That's who we are.
You are. You are the X factor.
Hold up. But according to you, we are merely minority.
You are the X factor.
You have no idea.
I'm giving you credit. Y'all are the X factor. Y'all the motherfuckers did everything, nigga. Y'all the reason why this shit is what it is.
Say we, nigga.
No fucking we. I told y'all, y'all.
Oh, you with them then? You with them then? All right, you with them then?
I'm with them.
So if you with them, shut the fuck up. Speaking on us.
100%.
If you with them, I did some black shit for you. Might lose it.
I told you.
If you with them, shut the fuck up. Speaking on us.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to. I told you. If you want me to, you come put blood in my motherfucking mouth, bitch.
If you with them, shut the fuck up. Speaking on us.
Well, motherfucker, make me shut up then, nigga. If you ain't gonna do it, shut the fuck up.
I give you some gold and you'll shut the fuck up, huh?
Motherfucker, I done got killed on this
I want
bullshit.
big gold. Black people ain't shit.
Leprechaun and sound of motherfucker.
I'm not leaving this.
Leper ruckus.
The what? The what?
Leper ruckus.
I got bombs going off in my ear. What'd you say?
Leper ruckus.
Okay.
Leper ruckus.
All right.
Yo, somebody put that shit in the AI, make a meme. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Nigga, and your ass light enough to pull it off.
You know what the real X factor? You know what the real X factor is? The real X factor is love for ourselves and love for our community, in spite of anything, you know. And I don't like if a person listen. We talking about Tatum and shit like that, but if you can't talk about our community and the problems we have without dropping into a sunken space where you start talking about, but these ignorant niggas keep putting the crack pipe to their lips. But these ignorant niggas had to do this. What niggas did this? This nigga ain't do nothing. Ain't nobody riding no horses. Whatever you trying to say. Or whatever other people trying to say, right? And that is not the X factor. That is what keeps a lot of our people down. While the ones of us that are great and excellent, we just stay excellent, get better. Little pockets of us get education and do little shit. But it's that mentality that niggas ain't shit. That is the opposite of the X factor.
I don't believe niggas ain't shit. I believe black people ain't shit. Niggas do a lot of shit for the country. Niggas is the shit. You sorry ass black folks.
You don't know nothing about niggas.
You black nigga. You black.
Hey, you talking to a nigga right here?
Nah. You a black
born
nigga.
and bred.
You a black nigga. You ain't no nigga. You a black.
Field nigga.
You a motherfucking black nigga. It's a difference, nigga.
Look, you got here in the 90s. You got here in the 90s.
Blacks get on my fucking nerves. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
All right. You got your black education in the 2000s.
No. Shut your ass up, nigga. No.
You got here in the 90s, dog. There's no way
No.
any black
you a black dog. You right. Hey, be black, dog. Be black and blessed, nigga.
Stop it, cuz. Stop it.
You be black and blessed. You black folks ain't did shit. You complain like pussy ass niggas. Niggas is the ones out in the street doing the shit. You blacks, all y'all do is protest about shit.
Oh no,
you blacks protest, niggas do shit. Yeah.
You so blasphemous right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's why they call me Cool G.
No. Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this?
Yeah,
you heard what I said,
nigga.
He's trying to claim his black side as being the guardian. Nah,
you heard what I said, black.
No, your mama is black, dog. Your mama wasn't no nigga.
You heard what I said, black.
You ain't no nigga.
You heard what I said, black.
You ain't no.
You light skin, ain't you?
You hear?
You light skin?
No, I'm not.
Light skin. That's why he claimed it like
that. I got real nigga skin. What the fuck you talking about? I got real nigga skin. Let me show you my real nigga skin. Show you my real nigga. I gotta pay OG $20 if I do that.
Take away the strain.
It's my pockets. You trying to come on?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas
Fuck
ain't
it.
pretty. Your
Yeah.
setup fly, nigga. I'm just letting you know,
You
nigga.
ain't a nigga, homie. You ain't no nigga.
I got real. I got real. Look at
Stop
my
it.
real nigga
Stop
skin
it.
right there. See,
Nah,
real
nah,
nigga skin.
you-
Get the fuck out of here.
You ain't no nigga.
You a
dog.
nigga when it's convenient. Look, hold up,
Real
show some
nigga
skin.
skin. Real nigga skin right
You
there,
know,
boy.
Stop it.
Real nigga skin right there.
Remember, Ruckus was like revitiligo.
Yo, he tried to claim his black side as being a nigga, not
Oh,
black.
I'm not black.
Get the
No,
fuck
no,
out
I'm
of
not
here.
black
No,
at all.
no,
I'm not
you're
black at all.
default. No. You know what the type of black
Not
side
black at
is?
all. You are black.
You're foreign.
You
you're
are
foreign
black.
black.
You are the
You're
black.
foreign
You the
black.
same one that
You're
gonna
foreign
protest
black.
at this.
He got his own fucking designation.
Yeah, you're black. You a black nigga.
He tried to fly himself into the nigga designation. Are you shitting me?
No. I'm not a nigga either.
Stop it.
I'm half nigga,
We know
half
our
Jewish.
kind,
That's my mama.
We know our
You say you
kind.
Jew? Did you say you Jew?
My mom's a black Hebrew Israelite. So yeah,
That don't make y'all niggas.
I'm a half.
She ain't no nigga. Yo, she ain't
So that would make you a Hebrew Israelite, right?
No.
What would it make you?
No, I read you all that bull and jibber jabber and that jibber jabber. I wasn't flattered. It doesn't matter. Don't try to twist and misconstrue your words now.
All right, we got to get this back together, man. We're going to get back to this here video, man. Y'all niggas is cutting up, bro. We're going to listen to D.L. Hughley and Officer Tatum getting his feelings and finish this off, man. We better than this, man. We can make it through 18 more minutes. I know we can. I think we got it in us. We can do it. 18 minutes, people.
Negroes. They killed a black kid and the 1-year-old, nobody know about it. You go and look that up. It probably was an officer involved situation. Matter of fact, look it up for me. 2 things I want y'all to look up for me. How many black people have been murdered by black people in Mississippi in the last 10 years? And then we'll look up some circumstances around this Mississippi officer. And Grant's gonna do that for me, and I'll get back to you guys on the rest of it. Roll the clip.
Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that has been poisoning black people with the water since the 1960s.
Oh my God.
Black people didn't look for this fight. They want justice. All they want is accountability. And if it's those boys, it should be that.
What?
Nobody has a predetermined notion. I don't know what happened. But if you're saying that that Al Sharpton and that Benjamin Crump are on one side, you're certainly on the other. You talk to them for 2 days, and now all of a sudden you know if they're guilty. You know if they're innocent. You know that. Your name is.
Time out. I saw video and testimony and GPS, and that there y'all see the CTO phone call. All of these things are evidence that they were not there. How do you blame somebody for killing a person when they weren't there when the person died? Nobody's saying nobody guilty, innocent. I don't know what happened. Y'all colored Neanderthals are mad at me because I interviewed somebody. And I tried to interview black folks, but they don't want to talk to me. But then I interviewed Tristan, the young black boy, and y'all don't even count him. I guess he's not black enough for y'all.
This motherfucker here.
You usually interview white boys. What about the black kid I interviewed? Oh, okay, he don't count. Oh, yeah, I don't want to count him. Okay, because he ain't the right black. He got to be a black man being stupid. All right, let's look at some stats real quick because DL, Stewhead, Hughley, and these other dumb, ignorant Negroes, low vibration Negroes. This is what it says.
That's
crazy. How long? What time period is this?
He talking shit. Let him go.
So what? Did he say
2015 to 2024, about a 10-year period?
Let them get
3,000 to 3,500 black Mississippians were killed by black offenders.
Okay.
This mother
Well, the upper echelon society.
3 scenarios, didn't he? He make sure that's right. He gave 3 stories of alleged impropriety. That seemed like a high number, but he gave 3 stories of impropriety, spanning over, I don't know, 30, 40
3,000
years.
off? 3,000 off? Wait a minute. Did the city let them off? And
There's
they said there
3,000
was
to 3,500 black people killed by other black people.
No foul play?
You tell me.
Like, go ahead.
I don't get it.
Why
I don't get it.
would you
The whole point is that nobody went to jail. So and there were so many holes within the situation from the jump, and you know, so it's like, all right, look, it just looks hella suspect, and they were cool with making it look, with letting it look hella suspect, as racial as it did look, whatever, and saying, hey, almost like, hey, fuck you, take this, and that's what we're charging it with. It's not, you know, the whole color thing. All right, yeah, that's what it is. But if it was, it would have been suspect if it was not a black person. If it was a different person of a different ethnicity and background and culture, skin color, whatever, it still would have been hella suspect. Like, wait a minute, y'all ain't finna get them people now.
But Tatum chooses the race bait, even though he's not for the black community. That doesn't make sense. You choose the race bait.
Yeah, he don't speak for us, but he's a rep. But the thing is, for white people, he's a representative of us. Through some sick shit, but all skin folk and kinfolk don't mean nothing to them on that side.
That's why we hold everybody to a little bit of a higher state of responsibility when you're knowledgeable as a black person. That's why we talking to Slim. I was wondering, Slim, did you say that they haven't been poisoning people's water since the 60s? You said that was
they have.
That's not
So
true.
if they wait. Let me be honest with you, because this seems to be stupid upon the blacks. If they poison just for the black, they poison just for the whites too, because it's all the same water system. You motherfucking morons.
That's not true. I don't know if you understand how waterways.
Oh my fucking God! What?
Do you know how waterways work, bro? Do you know how water works? Sometimes I ask you a question.
He does not.
All right,
Absolutely, I do.
He does.
Okay, so you do understand that waterways typically run through streams and rivers,
Oh my fucking God!
follow the
So you're drinking stream water, nigga? You drinking stream water, and the motherfucking truck ain't either. So did your house live in the same spot where no other motherfuckers?
Hey, yo, wait a minute. He's recording. You probably recording, and he's trying to switch the energy or some shit. Are you listening to what the brother's saying? Are you recording?
I said the way water works.
Am I recording?
Like
No, I'm playing Call of Duty, nigga. What are you talking about?
And waterways start at the top, right? And they also run down in the terrain, which is your land, right?
No shit. So my question would be, if black people are drinking it, white people are drinking it too. What are we talking about?
What do you think? What do you think the water processing plants and technology? What do you think they say? I'm asking you talking like you didn't understand. I'm just asking you a question.
Nigga, my first fucking job was at a water sewage treatment plant. What the fuck are you talking about?
So why'd you talk like you didn't know? You're doing the Tatum, man.
You are literally saying that white people ain't drinking the same water as black people.
And I'm telling you that sometimes those waterways are fed in different areas, and that's how it works.
God.
He doesn't want the nuance. He doesn't want the nuance.
You don't think it's true?
Y'all right. I forgot. Y'all right. Y'all right. My bad. No. Y'all right.
We don't have to go to Flint, Michigan, or nowhere.
Y'all
We
right.
can go straight to Washington, D.C., and we can look at the actual facts for the 60s and today.
I just told you was right.
He's not about.
You're right. You're right.
Look, wait.
You're right.
Look, he has no investment in the black community whatsoever.
You're right.
So
I don't know why I'm arguing. I just said you were right.
He has no investment.
Y'all got
no investment.
About what y'all saying though, bro. That don't even make no sense, bro. That's crazy, bro. You mean to tell me, bro, that these people didn't cut off the water, bro? How does the white side getting water?
Because if you take a place like Washington,
out here, with electricity out here in Texas.
Okay, one at a time.
When that shit went off.
I can tell you how to do it off the buck.
But say first of all, Rogish, do you know where the water from Texas? I'm from Texas. I'm from the D. Do you know where our water come from, sir?
The Trinity.
No, sir, it don't.
Where?
It don't come from no Trinity. That's where we expel our water into after we clean it, sir. And most of that cleaning is done by operation that's done over there off of 310 or going over there on Ledbetter going towards Pleasant Grove. Most of our waters come from the places that we store our water at, the places that we build reservoirs, sir. That's where the water comes from.
How do reservoirs fill up?
I'm not refuting that.
Rainwater, but that's still
exactly. That's the same thing I just said.
But what you just got through talking about, though, bro, is when you talk about them poisoning the water system.
Can I expand? Let me expand before anybody starts saying things that are opposite of what I'm saying or the fact. Let's expand.
I'm gonna let you get it off, bro. But just understand this: if they poisoning the water system, right, that means everybody. There is cases on both sides, bro. There's cases of people getting sick. These hospitals are not segregated. All these places, bro, where these kids are getting sick, these grown folks are getting sick, bro, the elderly is getting sick. You got to think about it, bro, and it's on both sides. So if one is getting that water, the other's getting the water too, bro. It's just
whose outcomes are going to be worse on both sides? Like we look at both sides. I'm gonna talk about what you're saying first. Okay, it's on both sides. Both white people and black people will be affected. That's true. However, when you look at all cities, and like a city I'm in, the black people are low. The parts of the river channel at the south on purpose, with certain waterways that are more susceptible to main breaks and all that. This is a bigger system than we really talking about. Now I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, yes, on both sides. But who is going to get the worst of the both sides? Who's going to get the worst? Who lives in Flint, Michigan?
Okay, let me explain.
Who lived when they had the lead crisis in Southeast Washington, D.C.? Who got the worst of it? I'm trying to tell you something. We know there's white people.
I can ask you this question. Let me ask you this. No, let me look it up and then I'll get back.
Okay. But what I'm telling you, in these water crises, who are most affected? They always do the study to see who gets the most affected. They always do it, and it's always done. It might not be publicized and pushed out there, but like you want to look it up. When you look it up, you're gonna see more of it. Okay, in the 60s in Washington D.C., people used to swim in the river in Washington D.C. People used to get baptized in the river in Washington D.C. If you've been here long enough to remember that, the Army Corps of Engineers put a concrete wall across the river for whatever.
I'm glad
you. Yeah, no, it's not just
figures. It's the same thing I thought anywhere else. Okay, let me tell you something. It all flows the same water.
Wait. Before you begin, what do you explain? Before you begin, what are you trying to explain right now?
I'm going to tell you how
the water specific instance. Or are you just talking about
Washington D.C.'s motherfucking water sewage treatment plant? That's what I'm talking about.
No, okay, don't talk about that. Now look up the crisis.
I'm going to talk about it like that because if you want to talk about it, I literally did.
Okay, and then I want you to explain to me what you see about those crises.
What crisis? What crisis? You say it again. Let me stop talking. So let me get you hold off. Go ahead.
I just asked you, in addition to what you already looked up, you about to educate us on. Also look up a single water crisis in D.C. A single water crisis in D.C. where there was too much lead in certain areas in D.C. or the water was poisoned or whatever. And I want you to tell me about that incident and tell me what happened. And that's
you got to tell me what that crisis was, because you can't. They actually have
it's more than one. It's more than one. So it's more than one. But since you're doing independent research, I'm sure you'll find.
I'm just going off. I'm going off the water sewage treatment plant facility that's in Washington D.C., which they said is the largest in the world.
It's called WASA. It's called WASA. Water is life.
It's called the Blue Plains White Advanced Water Sewage Treatment Plant. That's what it's called.
Now, let me tell you something. They recently changed the name of that utility company because of a lot of things that happened.
I'm not talking about the utility company. I'm not talking about the utility company.
The water company? Aren't you talking about Blue Plains? Are you not talking about Blue Plains?
Blue Plains Advanced Water Treatment Plant.
Hold on. The treatment plant is a WASA facility. I'm trying to give you some insider knowledge. You ain't accepting it.
That's fine. I don't know what it's called.
All right, but you ain't want to hear it either. All I'm saying is, what do you want to tell me? Tell me about it, because it's right in the river. It's in Blue Plains. I live here. It's Southeast Washington, D.C. You tell me something.
Fuck it, my fucking screen closed. God damn it. But they said, I got every other water sewage treatment plant. Everything flows in there, and it flows into different fucking facilities. Not facilities, but different waterways that go throughout the city. and it's distilled 7 times before it goes out to any other lane outside it. Before it even goes, it goes through a multi-faceted, just like any water sewage treatment plant.
Feces in the water at first. It has to be distilled 7 times. We know that. Okay, sir.
I know that. Well, most people don't know that, right? Because they've never been to one. So that's
still like feces as soon as you walk up there.
Absolutely. Now, to say that these waters go to one side goes to this house, to this white person's house, and the other side goes to this white person's house. Yeah, they have different gangs of water. It's insane. It all flows through the same different pipe system.
They have different water treatment facilities throughout Washington, throughout Northwest. They have one in Southeast. They have some. They have them. They have the different hubs, bruh. They have the different hubs that treat the different water for the different houses. That is a true thing. You gave us a basic overview, but let me get to it now. Now look up how many different addresses the Blue Plains facility has that are not right at Blue Plains. They have different remote locations throughout the city. Now each one treats a different part of the city. Now let's talk about the economic disparity in those parts of the city, and let's talk about the water. Now, what you saying? You just talked about the headquarters. You know, the headquarters can't run a whole city. You got to have little mini hubs everywhere. You know, and there's employees.
How big do you think DC is?
It's 10 by 10 square miles, bro.
Wait. So you're telling me that the largest motherfucker? You telling me that the largest fucking water sewer treatment plant in the fucking world?
Yes, it's not enough. It is not enough for Washington by itself. It's not even enough for Washington by itself.
Oh shit! Here you go again.
They have several locations.
Exaggeration.
Want me to tell you a couple? You want me to tell you a couple? They have several locations.
Wait. Because he's trying to say I'm exaggerating. He's trying to say I'm exaggerating. When I look at a small ass water treatment plant,
the other one
can do 500 goddamn miles, 500 square miles. And you telling me that a fucking 10 by 10 mile of the biggest fucking water sewage treatment plant can't cover?
We use more water than you ever could think.
That just sounds dumb.
You could never imagine how much water is used in this big city, bro.
No. Okay, cool. But you ain't got farmland, motherfucker. You ain't got farmland, motherfucker. And y'all don't have miles and miles of farmland. So you got one treatment plant.
We got farmland. We can't use it. Like the city owns it.
All right.
The city owns everything that we should be able to use.
Oh my God. Yeah, they put some water to blacks and some water to whites. You're right.
Or that's what they do. City. No. Okay, look at DC right now, bro. Okay, very good. You just said something. So, yeah, he ain't explaining nothing. I'm trying to explain the different things he bringing up. But in real life, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, DC has a water facility.
What I'm doing is I'm trying to get the actual blueprints of the waterway system that goes to the 10 by 10 miles, square miles in your shit. That's what I'm looking up. So it's not like I'm not trying to
look for the other locations. I'm trying to help you.
All I got to do is see where the water goes and how it goes.
No.
All right, we are totally off the mark.
Bro. I'm about to help you, bro.
What I'm going to I don't care what you're trying to tell me. I don't take what people say. I'm going to look it up myself, and then I'm gonna come back and show you what I fucking got. That's what I'm going to do.
There's some other facilities. There's one on Bryant Street, Northwest.
I don't care.
So you'll be able to look that up. There's another facility. Look, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I don't care.
I'm trying to help you out. There's another one on American.
Let's let OG get back to his video. How about that one? You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have y'all debate off this motherfucking. Y'all do y'all personal research. You know what I'm saying about how you back. Let's let homie get back to his shit.
We ain't got that much left, man. It's only it took away 15 minutes. We got it.
Hey, that'd be hard in the motherfucker too in the background.
When you scoop. Oh, appreciate you, man. That's DJ Coon Jesus, man. DJ Spoon with the big end.
That shit hard.
Has Mississippi protected killers before? Has the municipal of Mississippi ever protected the killers of black people before, or any people?
They found cases of it, but it wasn't. It happens in all. I mean, it's justice system, bro. You can't count that out, bro. It's gonna be some times where some misleading shit is gonna happen, and it's gonna be some times that some justice is gonna get done. But it's a system. Don't count it out. Don't make it seem like it ain't never happened now. We ain't gonna do that.
Right.
But yeah. But you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. See, historical injustice.
That's it.
But yeah,
same thing with the water.
Why you gotta bug his eyes,
black people kill way more black people than the injustice y'all talking about. You can't even give me 5 stories in the last 10 years.
Who right now?
And we got 3,500 black people that have been killed by other black people. So if you want to play the historical injustice math, it's fair to believe that a black man that's killed could be killed by another black man. How you know the black kids that were out there with Nolan had nothing to do with it?
That's fucked up.
Statistically, historically,
they ain't got nothing to do with it. But
Whoa!
Let him go.
It's more likely that he'll be killed by a black person.
Wow, that's not
ignorant. Y'all Negroes ignorant.
Nah,
I'm tired of being nice to y'all. I hope I don't get in trouble with certain people.
Oh, I'm
tired of being nice to y'all.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm sick of y'all low vibration, ignorant Negroes. And y'all stupid on every level.
Oh, that's him talking.
Disproportionately, black people come across as stupider than anybody else. Disproportionately. Why do you say that, Brandon? Because you got somebody like D.L. Hughley worth $10 million and he's still complaining and being racist against white people every day. Why?
What?
If there was a white guy on a radio show like D.L. Hughley in reverse, he'd be sitting there crying about it. But yet, you get to blame white people with no evidence. All right, come on. Let it finish.
Your moniker is Officer Tatum, not Detective Tatum.
Look at this.
You didn't make your way to detective.
Pause. Hey, Stewhead, officers do investigations. I don't know if you understand how police work, but just because you're not doing detective work full time don't mean you're not an investigator. I still had to conduct investigations. I still had to write case reports. I still had to interview people and get to the bottom of murders. I just didn't do the forensic side of it. But as far as talking to murderers, getting written statements from them, I still had to do it. I still have to testify in court on my involvement. I still had to chase them down. I still had to put my hands on them. I still had to use force on them. I wrote thousands of case reports. They're called investigations. DL? What are you saying? Detective work and police work is just a slight step in full-time detective work and no patrol work. That's the only difference. Well, I can say that's the major difference. Me being a detective or not is irrelevant to understanding how to investigate crimes. Roll the clip.
An influencer who says what white people want you to say. And don't you find it interesting that they chose to speak to you, and they chose to speak to you for the same reason that you're a conservative, for the same reason Turning Point did, because you're safe. They know you're a black man who'll do what he's told. You're an unremarkable black man who they know they can count on to be obedient. They pick you for the same reason they pick dogs. What is very interesting to me is this is Nancy Grace.
I'm left to believe that he goes out swimming all on his own, and the friend girl leaves, the mates from school leave, everybody just leaves him out in the water and he dies.
Now, Nancy Grace is a career prosecutor. She has tried 100 felony trials, 100, and not lost one. And she thinks that's something suspicious.
Pause. You ignorant Negro, Neanderthal. Neanderthal.
He's about to put the ER on that.
You have no idea that I was on Nancy Grace's show today, going over this very topic. And won't you tune in and see what Nancy Grace had to say about what I said on her show? Nancy Grace isn't saying conclusively that, and this is Nancy Grace saying things without context and evidence. She said, she actually said, Nancy Grace said she hope I'm right. But you Negroes can't wait to find a white person to disprove me. Talk about white people bad, but you want to find the first one you find a white person. Now, I'll respect the Nancy Grace, but
yeah, he lying on that. She definitely didn't say all that. She did say it at one point because she was telling him about the facts that he was saying. She said at one point that I hope you're all right about your assumption that you gave about the case. She did say that, but what he just got through doing again is this bullshit where he is telling half truths. Like, I understand at one point she did say it. If you try to bet me money, I will win, because it's context to that, right? But if you just saying that she said it, yes, she did say it. Like, I hope you are, you know what I'm saying, right about what you're talking about, because I think it was at the point where Nancy was trying to explain to him about the dude and the timeline that they had, and she was trying to explain to him about the toe and the video, the call that we heard earlier and all that shit. And she was like, she ain't trying to talk about the video because she's more worried about the transportation and where the kids was and the stuff that they had and why it wasn't no record of nothing. That's what the point. Then she went to the blemishes on his list, not the red mark underneath the skin that they found on the second biopsy. So you got to think about all that stuff. But she did at one point tell Officer Tatum that she hoped he was right. But Officer Tatum is telling us that basically she told him he was right over the whole situation because he was vague on how he said it. What's good with you, Beans? Get 1, 2 again. Mic check, mic check. What's good with you, Beans?
Boy, you saw my mic was muted.
No, I said mic check. I was trying to make sure you was coming through clear.
My mic was muted, which means you knew I wasn't ready to talk to try to embarrass me.
Oh, you all right, brother? I'm just trying to, trying to introduce you the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle T, get your boy.
Who was that?
I'm about to swing on him.
Who you about? On who?
You.
You gonna swing on who?
Rachel's wife. You.
Oh, bro, I'm waiting on it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm waiting to give you these 2 uppercuts, lift you up off your feet, and you small too. So it ain't gonna take me that much to get you up.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Oh,
Why is he blurred though?
Who you talking about?
On the video, ain't he blurred in the background?
No, he ain't blurred. He got D.L. Hughley in white and black.
I thought they was talking to each other.
No, he's doing a recap and a reaction to D.L. Hughley. I'll show you what it looked like though. It just looked like
he reacted to D.L. Hughley.
Yeah, D.L. Hughley. The first one we did earlier when I first started the show was D.L. Hughley reacting to Jason Tatum's comments to him, and then now we're looking at the Jason Tatum comment, reaction video to D.L. Hughley comments. Because D.L. Hughley did a show, but this right here is not a part of the show. This is something he did separate on his own. So Tatum was like, okay, you're gonna talk about me on the show. I'm gonna pull up your video and I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna break this down. So at this point, he's trying to break down what DL is saying, which he's having a hard time of doing. But you know, it's Tatum for you. It's everybody's favorite officer. So let me take it back.
Yeah, but you want to find the first one you find white person. Now, I'll respect the Nancy Grace, but I went on her show and I gave context. Nancy Grace's statements that you played was from before she had any context about what happened. To say that the girl and all the friends left him on the island and he died, that's without context. Because he wasn't on a secluded island by himself. Okay. Let him finish. It's 2 more minutes.
But the social media influencer who failed at football and was a mediocre cop all of a sudden knows more than that. I don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. But I do know this. You said that a young woman with a pot of water acted so suspiciously that she should be shot by cops.
I think that this is justified, but it could have been avoided, but still justified. You can't throw boiling water on a police officer and not get shot.
But you don't think people that want to vote with
we went over
that cop in jail too.
Yeah, that nigga Tatum was cutting up on that.
I said that motherfucking cop was gonna go to jail, and guess where he at? He in jail.
Yeah. What'd he give him? What'd they give him?
I think it was 10 years. I think it was 10 years.
Yeah, it's the white
guy. Should have got 15 to 20.
Well, I was surprised if they gave him 10, or even if they gave him 5 or 10, it's a shock because they usually don't get them motherfuckers nothing but like a two-year sentence, and that's probation.
Yeah, they couldn't do that with him though. They couldn't do that with him because that was some blatant shit. So
shit, they did one even worse than that. The little white boy that was in the motherfucking in the hallway who did nothing. They shot that motherfucker and they got away with that. Killed that little motherfucker in the hotel. He didn't get a dime.
They let him off. They let that cop off. The white boy that went to his knees and was like kneeling, walking to him.
Yeah.
They let that cop go?
Yes.
That's fucked up.
No time, no nothing.
Wait. Where was this at again?
Wow.
I remember that video.
I don't remember where it was at, but he got off though.
That's
He
crazy.
didn't get no time, no nothing.
But that's let you know that they mob with it though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that they racist or nothing. When some anti-black shit come out, then we gonna call it anti-black. Everybody else call it racist because they want to believe that their racism shit means something. But
I just call them shitty ass cops. That's what I call them.
No. When they fuck with black people, I'm gonna call this shit anti-motherfucking black. I don't give a fuck what they color is. It don't matter what. I'm talking cops. I'm not talking white cops. I'm talking cops.
I'm not talking about. I'm just saying they shitty cops, nigga. I don't give a fuck what color they are. Motherfucking Mexicans is the worst cops out there.
Either way it go, the cops seem to have a fucking vendetta with my people. So wherever background that they from, the motherfucking cops, state appointed motherfucking mercenaries.
Sometimes it's the policy. Sometimes the policy is anti-black, like a whole jump out policy. Period. A whole policy of when I look at you and if you stuttering, I can say, "Oh, you seem irate," or "I look at you and you seem angry."
You look suspicious.
Going in your pocket.
You look suspicious. I can make you nervous. Now you look suspicious, nigga.
You know, years ago in North Carolina, it was state law that a white man could come up to a black man who had a gun, take it from him, and ask him what he doing with it. State law.
What law was that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it's written about in this book called "Incidents in the Life of Eminent."
I don't give a fuck what it's written about. I just want to know what law was that.
I read about it. It's the name of the law, the facto law. What's the name of the law? It's an old law, so it probably got a name. That
was it part of the black codes? Do you think it was part of the black codes?
Oh my God.
Yes. I mean, it's written about in this book I got right now. That's now.
I'm gonna go ahead, go on mute.
Hold up. You gonna deny that the black codes were a reality? Come on now. Let's not be fucking disingenuous here. This again where the system will own up.
Search and seizure got a history.
But the thing is, if they have to give black people an empathetic view, folks like this and groups who think like with cultures who think like him, they don't want to do that. That's what this is the same.
All I asked was what was the law. That's why
we got the same issue with this motherfucker that we have with foreign black people. This motherfucker's a tether, and he's actually like from here or some shit, right? You a tether from this motherfucker? What the fuck? Wow. You give off the same as an out-of-pocket black foreigner, motherfucker.
I ain't gonna say that only because I know
I'm an Americanist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say cuz from the South or whatever. He got a little way of looking at things. He tried like trolling a little bit. So I kind of
I ain't trolling. I'm telling him.
I don't know what he really believes. Huh?
Well, no. The thing is, he from Oklahoma.
I'm literally saying it.
And in Oklahoma, you got black people who fuck with them and black people who don't fuck with them. I know Oklahoma, motherfucker. He says from Lawton, right? Yeah, he's from Oklahoma. There's only two type of black people in Oklahoma.
We here in Oklahoma. All three of us got perspective of Oklahoma.
The thing is, they live out of pocket in Oklahoma, and you got niggas who fuck with them though they live out of pocket. Most black people just want to be left alone, do their own thing. They ain't got no problem with these people. They have no issues with the history being something that's validated for some revenge or terrorism to these motherfuckers. They don't think like that, right? But these motherfuckers still live out of pocket with black people, and you got those black people who capitulate toxically to the point to where they absolve them of being any form of adversarial unto black people whatsoever, and you have the black people who don't fuck with them at all. I'm from the tribe that don't fuck with them at all. That's why I call them Peckerwoods.
That's a lie. Hey, let me ask you a question. I like asking you a question, Rogers, because you're so full of shit.
Somebody else was talking.
Do you spend American dollars, sir?
Somebody else was talking.
Bro was right.
You got another question.
Right.
You got another
right.
question. Shut the fuck up with your question.
Man, fuck you, nigga, because you spend American dollars just like the rest of them. So don't fuck with them, nigga.
Let the
fuck
man
out
talk.
of here, nigga.
Let the
You're
man
full of
talk.
shit. You full of.
man
I'm a
talk.
lie until I get through.
Let the
fuck
man
out
talk.
Here,
I got here in 1993 looking ass, nigga. Shut up.
It was called the Wilmington Law of 1775. It was called the 1741 law, and it was also called the Black Code of 1866. So it was 3 different laws in North Carolina.
Is Black Code a law?
Yeah, bro. It's a
okay.
It's a law.
All right. I didn't know Black Code was law.
Let me show you how it's a law. The way it's a law is because they in the writing when they wrote it down, they would call it the Black Codes. Because laws are broken down as codes in the municipal building. When you're in the government building, they break the laws down as codes. You fucked up this law, you didn't fuck up this law.
That sounds good. You said 17 what again? 17 what?
1741.
1741. That's amazing.
Yes,
okay, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, okay. That was the law.
Yep. It was. And it was exactly
when did slavery end again?
1865. But then they reenacted the law in 1866. Look that up right now. So the year after slavery was over.
That's what launched Jim Crow.
The year after slavery was over, North Carolina reenacted the same slave law. Whoa. So we had 1 year to hold some guns without a white man being able to take it until they broke that law.
So you saying that? Wait. So you saying it? You said what year?
That law
18 what?
Into the Civil Rights Act.
1866 is when that law became enacted again.
Yes.
Okay. Is it still on the books right now?
And I'm gonna tell you what year it came off the books.
Okay, tell me what year it came off the books.
Yes. The year it came
Tell me the year that Black Code came off the books. Absolutely.
The year the Civil Rights Act in North Carolina became law in state.
So that Black Code was a law in 1866.
100 years later. That's funny as shit.
100 years later.
Them motherfuckers waited 100 years before they said, "All right, nigga."
They waited 100 years, and they didn't even do it when the Federal Civil Rights Act got passed. They did it years after.
Okay. You hear what I asked you? I asked you a question. Did that 1866 Black Code, since we know it was not a law, it came off the books when?
It was a law. It was a law.
It was a law.
It wasn't a law again.
Okay, let me go look at it.
Captain Save a Pilgrim.
Thank you. It was a law. It wasn't a law trying to bait. It was a law. It was a law. It was a law. That did not stop until the law ended during the Civil Rights era, and Martin Luther King took a bullet. So that's a long fucking time. What you want to do? What you want to talk about?
That's a century, cuz.
That's a century, cuz.
Yeah. That's a fucking.
So a white man could just say, "Oh, he got a gun. Give it to me. Now tell me what you got with it for. Come on, tell me what you got and I get that." A century. So how many black people guns been stolen? Just took it, strong arm. In the law, in the law back to
lawful black people, you know what I'm saying? Lawful citizens.
How many?
Who probably serve their country.
This is shit you don't want to talk about.
Business owners, you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Let's do some statistics. Let's count them up.
What y'all call that? The Constitution, flexing their constitutional rights, you know, and doing it lawfully and all this shit.
And the only reason we got the rights is because we had to fight for them. They're good and all them. In DC, I'm talking about all this shit was happening in DC.
All right, I'm glad. See, this is why I'm glad I do my own research. I don't let these niggas talk to me about dumb shit. All right, let me, because what he said was bullshit, right? Now it was a low. It was a so-called black law. I give you that in 1866.
Oh no! Don't say
wait! I'll let you say your bullshit. Let me say my bullshit, and you can go look it up. In 1867, underneath federal congressional reconstruction, and formally voided the law by North Carolina till North Carolina's new constitution, 1868, completely voided that black law, black code.
That's not true. So
it's not true. It's not true, but I did my research and I had to look it up. So a whole year.
No, I want you to show me.
That shit's crazy.
Listen. I don't think you understand how law works. So show me how they enforced that law. That law, you said the law was officially what? What's the name of? What's the word for it? It
was voided by North Carolina's new constitution in 1868, and it was voided by the federal congressional reconstruction.
No. So you said it was voided in 1868 by the North Carolina Constitution.
So do you believe that nullifies the black code? Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Are you presenting that? Are you presenting that as information? Are you presenting that as information that nullifies the black code?
I'm going off the information that mine said. You go off the information that
you don't go off white man.
I get it. Are you presenting that
I wasn't born in 1866 and I wasn't born in 1868. So I can't go off the information I wasn't part of. So no, just like if you're going to hold me to that standard, you need to hold yourself to that standard too, because you wasn't born in either.
Are you presenting that to nullify the validity of the black code? Are you presenting that to nullify the validity of codes?
No, I'm literally voiding it because of what it says underneath North Carolina's new constitution. That's what I was voiding off of. Okay. Absolutely.
But, okay,
hey, white people listening.
I didn't say it. Did I say it not happen? Did I say it not happen? I said it happened, and then I also gave more context to why it was nullified.
Such a warrior that'll fight for the pride of the white.
Oh, you just don't like it. I have more information than what y'all gave out. It's okay. All right. Just say you don't like what I said and then be okay with it, nigga. Just say you don't like what I said. I'm not being mad at you. I'm not mad at you for not liking it. You don't gotta like it, dog. It's okay.
It ain't about liking.
It's
about understanding where culture plays a part and where they establish their so-called fluid ass.
Yeah, I understand. Just say you don't have any information.
This is why we're talking about the situation that we're talking about today. And you're the main one that keeps getting us away from talking about.
I'm not getting you away from anything. All I did was give more context to what he said. I just gave you more context to what he said, and that's all. You ain't got to listen to
that. No, now that I done used it in the proper way, I done used technology in the proper way,
and I used it too. I used it too.
No, and I'm saying that this is a building activity when it's not ruckus.
Oh, it's not ruckus. I gave more context to what you gave context, and it's okay. I'm not, like I said, you don't got to listen to me. That's fine. I'm not the end all be all of any of this. I'm just going off the information that I required too. So that's the thing about it. If it's a truth, it's a truth. That's why I said I wanted to look it up, and I looked it up, and I found out you were right, and it actually was a law, and it actually was a law, and I gave that to you.
North Carolina did not want to be subject to lawsuit from the federal government after the 14th Amendment.
I know.
Because the federal government would have taxed their ass for doing that. However, in 1879, it says right here they moved to a facially neutral Jim Crow law in 1879, which lasted all the way until 1919. So it was a 1879 concealed carry ban where North Carolina banned the carrying of a concealed weapon, but they only checked black people.
They only check black folks?
It said right here in the AI.
I'm not.
So instead of keeping,
that's cool. I'm glad I'm here with you.
Instead of keeping that law in place, like you said, they got rid of it, and as soon as they got rid of it, it took them about 10 more years to come up with Jim Crow. That's the same thing I just said.
Absolutely.
So the thing is, is he objecting that law if he's objecting Jim Crow?
I'm not objecting to Jim Crow at all. I did not object to anything about Jim Crow. Did you hear me object to anything?
Okay, so that law is something minuscule in comparison to the reality Jim Crow.
The AI says the last functional vestige of these Jim Crow era discretionary gun control policies were not removed until March 2023.
You got to break that down. Break that down.
I'm just telling you what the AI say. I need it broken down to me. But
okay, because that shit don't make no goddamn sense, but it sounds good.
Yeah, it says right here. It says right here. North Carolina Generally Assembled. The North Carolina General Assembly successfully overrode the gubernatorial veto to repeal the 1919 pistol purchase permit system altogether, which included a shift into the national background check system.
Well, you've always had to have a background system when you buy a gun. That has nothing to do with black folks, though.
Deal with your gun,
but that has nothing to do with black folks, though. That has to do with everyone that buys a gun in North Carolina. That's totally different.
But it says the last functional vestige of Jim Crow era discretionary.
That's not a Jim Crow era. If everyone had to motherfucking actually go through
it wasn't for Jim Crow,
everyone had to go through it. It does not have nothing to do with Jim Crow. Stop it. Now you talk about 1919. Yes, they did. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who is he to have to? Who is he to have to prove?
Let me ask you a question. How many guns you got? Let me ask you a question. How many guns? Let me ask you a question. They didn't have. That's not what the 1919 law was. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
They had the Second Amendment. Why would they answer to someone? We had to answer because
we all answer to someone when we buy a gun. What are you talking about? We all have to answer to something when we buy a gun. What are you talking about? That's crazy.
What did they have to answer to when they bought their firearms or built them? They could have built them at the time because all you had to do was
same background check that all of us that got to buy a fucking gun.
I'm talking about the historical precedent. Didn't nobody have background checks when we first had guns? When the guns were first happening? When the first Jim Crow law happened? When Jim Crow was still going in 1900s? As it says right here in the AI, it was still going on during this time, right? They were enforcing those gun laws on people who already got caught up on a crime or blacks.
The black police couldn't even hold guns.
Have you bought a gun in North Carolina?
Let's dead this argument altogether.
What you're saying is
hold weapons, okay?
Okay, anyway, what you're saying is that white folks never had to do the same thing that black folks had to do just because they were white.
Pay their money. Everybody got paid money.
No. What you're saying right there is just a factually fucking lie, sir.
Tell me that. Tell me what you're asking though, because I'm answering you factually. You said, did white people not have to do the same thing we had to do?
Yes.
They had to spend money, and so did we on a gun, unless we built it ourselves. What else are you talking about? I'm talking
so they didn't have to go through the same background check.
I'm talking about the possession of that firearm.
Oh, you're talking about the not buying of it, just the possession of it.
Yeah, let's go to buying too, because that's part of it. It's how you
because buying it, they literally had to go through the same thing that niggas had to go through.
No, when the white people
you're right.
disarm you, no, you don't know. You don't know the history. When the white people used
the
to
history now.
You,
we don't know the history.
They wanted to know how you acquired it. That's why people say things like he got it honest, this, that, and the other. If you got it honest, you bought it or somebody gave it to you. You understand what I'm saying to you? No,
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. Because if I'm buying it from a fucking dealer, if I'm buying it from a fucking store or dealer, why do I have to fucking again tell another nigga how I got it if I'm buying it from the dealer?
But you did have to do that up until it seems like until 2023.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
no,
they probably had little applications.
No, you didn't.
You had to say reason.
No, you didn't. You're lying again.
Probably had reasons at the end.
You know what? You're right. Niggas had to tell everyone how they purchased a gun. Get the fuck out of here.
Probably. What does that have to do with what I've already said?
Look, the police couldn't have guns. The black police couldn't have guns. That shows you that's a systematic factor of the system right there. Yeah, the black police weren't allowed to have guns when there was first black police. The motherfuckers only had the fucking billy clubs. They weren't allowed to have no motherfucking weapon.
He trying to say that white people been through the same thing.
Well, no, the thing is, it don't matter what he's saying because he can't speak for these Peckerwoods. But no matter how hard he tried to, he trying to stand on an anti-blackness that they are approving of. That's people like him. That's how they get down and shit. But he's not owed any explanation for shit. This motherfucker didn't grow up around black people, have a black experience. You know what I'm saying? Connected to black history, have any black standing and black identity other than it being, I guess, half of them, and not the better half of them. But I don't know.
Seems like didn't nobody teach him this shit. Somewhat.
No, it ain't nobody teaching him because he's a fucking clone of all these other anti-black motherfuckers out here. This motherfucker ain't unique. Are you kidding me? This motherfucker started his anti-blackness in the 2000s, dog. Are you shitting me? Where do you think he picked that shit up? From where he was at or from the internet?
Oh, okay.
This is my first time being on
the internet. Picked his anti-blackness up from the internet.
Nigga, down to the motherfucker, cuz.
He's a rejected mixed storm.
Don't listen to that nigga, Roger. He a dick licker. I mean, if you taking it from a gay nigga that like to lick dick, then go ahead. You go ahead and listen to that nigga.
Broke man shouldn't even be thinking about it.
That's what white dudes do. You doing the same thing?
That's what you do, you dick licker.
Yeah, y'all hear him?
Oh yeah.
Your name is Coon. Your name is Coon, so I know you be around them motherfuckers, dog.
We're gonna go ahead and get to this.
Right, it say the last vestige of these laws. They said the last vestige of these laws did not end until 2023. They said they had to repeal the 1919 purchase permit system altogether just to get themselves out of legal trouble. Are you serious, bro?
Look, talk about Tulia, Texas.
It's right here in black and white.
Talk about Tulia, Texas. Yeah,
and look, me in Washington, D.C., you know there's always been a handgun ban in Washington all my life. You cannot have a handgun and get stopped by the police and not go to jail for at least a couple years, Slim. That's how they've been sending us through the system in D.C. for generations and generations until a white dude from Texas moved here and walked to the court building with a gun in a red bag and said, I think y'all are wrong. And now the gun ban is gone. You can at least have one in your house. Ain't that nuts?
Wow, that's crazy. It took a white man to do it. That's crazy.
The white man to do it in 2000. It took all the way up into 2000s.
I'm about to go and play this damn video. Y'all niggas is tripping.
That's not crazy.
You're a
comedian, like the white man did us
not a politician, not a political pundit. We are so sick and tired of your political takes, brother. So, have y'all seen this situation that's been going on between DL Hughley and Officer Tatum? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all have seen this foolishness. So, for those of you that haven't seen it, let's check out some of it. Let's check out a little bit of it.
This is Brandon Tatum.
Y'all just see what unfunny ex-comedian DL Hughley just said about me. Posted a picture of me and my wife. To do what? To be a racist? You are the lamest dude in all of comedy.
What is more lame than calling yourself the job you used to have? You're not an officer anymore. You were a football player who failed at being a football player. You didn't make the team, so you became an officer. That wasn't working out, so you became an influencer. You talked about emotion. What is more emotional than this? The word. You cried for a white dude who the people didn't even think you worthy to speak at his funeral. You said you wouldn't cry for your son, but you cried for him. That's not emotion. You talked of the way Benjamin Crump talks.
Just want to blame white folks. And so I go out there because I know that lame Al Sharpton and Mr. I Can't Read Benjamin Crump is just race hustling, y'all.
You talked about how those boys are innocent. You had proof. Now, I don't know whether they're innocent or not. I don't know what happened there. But I know one conversation with a failed football player and a social media influencer is not the predicate. You don't have any toxicology report. You don't have an autopsy report. You talked about black people acting a fool.
But neither do you. Y'all realize he's defeating his own argument, right? Because you literally just said you don't know if those boys are innocent or not. So if you don't know if they're innocent or not, why are you mad at his opinion? If you don't know, you said, see, this is what happens when you try to be politically correct, right? Don't be politically correct. If you think those white boys are guilty, stand on that. But see, you trying to be politically correct, DL Hughley. So if you're going to say, I don't know if they innocent or not. Well, if you don't know if they're innocent or not, why are you so upset at Officer Tatum's opinion? That don't make sense. Now, before any of you try to come at me with the coon, I don't think those white boys are innocent. I don't think they're innocent. It smells fishy to me, no pun intended. Something's not right about that situation. And if I had to guess, they hiding something, right? But Officer Tatum is entitled to his opinion the same way you're entitled to your opinion.
Those that have to pinpoint a demographic that I had the worst issues with while working with young teens.
Bing, your mic is high.
Oh,
yeah. So what do y'all think about that so far?
Well, I said the same thing. I'm not gonna knock what he said. I said the same thing. And both, I thought it was fishy too. But until I get more motherfucking information, it's just gonna be what it is. Fishy until I get all information.
I want to know what's the law on obstruction, like the real law about when you were obstructing something. Because I look at Tatum like this.
Depends on the state.
I'm looking at Tatum like this. Like, okay, and not for one, you was a former officer of the law, officer of the court, the same way a lawyer is in some ways a law enforcement officer too. I'm wondering, like, if you sitting saying things like, yes, hearsay as evidence publicly, and you determine public opinion, saying a person told me is what? Okay, a person told me
hearsay.
A person told me that 150%, which is impossible logistically, there's 100%, 50% chance that there's cocaine. Is that not changing public opinion in a way that's so irresponsible that it's criminal? Is it not? Because once there is a trial, right? You won't have to pick jurors who have listened to this type of mess. There's a 100% chance he did coke. There's another % chance he had sex with the girl. There's another % chance he did this and that. And with under
that is a fault unto who though? Who does a fault unto? What? If he did coke, he got the coke from his Peckerwood friends. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
We know rich white kids do motherfucking coke. That's their shit. That's been their
But
shit.
you didn't even address what that nigga said though.
No. So the thing is that they bring things up with his character though. And so all it is more of an attempt at his character to take away his victimization. And he dead. He dead in the motherfucker. You got motherfucker trying to soil his character. That's crazy.
I get that. I get that part, right? But if none of that comes out in the toxicology, right? And they be like, you know what? Look here, man. He ain't even had that in his blood system. He had no cocaine in his system, right? So if he didn't have no cocaine in his system, my whole thing is, bro, it's all about the investigation, bro. Them niggas ain't tested nobody else for no cocaine.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, my whole thing is to say something like that, bro, is to be pushing the same thing they pushing, bro. It's more to find the information out in the way that you conduct getting the information. You don't have to break the law to get the information, but you're looking for somebody. You need a suspect. You know, you already said at first that you think it was, you know what I'm saying, non-foul play, but to prove that, you still have to go and do something to make sure nothing comes up. And again, if this is so-called 100%, like Carlos was saying, because we heard Tatum say this earlier, he said 100%, but he heard it from somebody else who told him this. So he ain't taking the fault. It's just a way of him to get the information he wants from somebody else out, whatever the situation is. It's wrong, but because it's never going to fall back on him. He can skate away like, hey, well, I technically I didn't really say it. Only thing I said was somebody told me that it was some cocaine. I didn't say that he did cocaine. And he can get away with that because he didn't say the boy was doing cocaine. But he did say that the other person told him that they was doing cocaine. Like, he did mention that 100 percentile. That's what he did.
But again, it goes back to the same thing. Like I said before, he gonna get. It's not a court of public opinion. He can't be charged with obstruction at all because he's just reporting to what someone else is saying.
Right.
So, I mean, there's nothing that's gonna happen on that. But I did get some information for you if you would like to hear it. But I'm not gonna say it now. I'll say it to you later.
The thing is, does he have to deliver anti-blackly as far as it goes with Tatum, and with
what the fuck is anti-blackness? Please tell me what that is.
Oh no, we ain't finna go through that.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time because you said it like 50 times. I just want to know what it is.
Your whole life, all right? You've been.
It's Pleasantville. What is that?
So
what is that?
Yeah, it's all these ones. You good?
I mean, Pleasantville is in Texas, so
run,
I don't.
Run
I mean,
that beautiful.
Texas, I would like to know. Hey, is he talking about the city in Texas, OG?
Run that beautiful bean footage.
I know what you're talking about. It is one. It is still Pleasantville. Yeah, he's not lying. But I'm just saying. Now he's talking about it's an analogy to go with that. It's from a crazy ass movie. But if you really think about it, it's more about putting color into it. So if you're the only person around like that and you come into it and people love you for who you is and you spread your seed, you're going to put color into there and you become it's crazy. But anyway, let's finish this off, man, because we still got another show that I got to rock out later on tonight, man. I still got to do
you doing Tell Them About the Gunline Boss?
Yeah, Tell Them About the Gunline Boss too. I don't know, they got a fight tonight or what?
No, not that I know about. I ain't looked. I need to look it up.
I see no Aiden. Well, the only one I'm gonna try to do is the Aiden Ross and all them. I ain't gonna try to much.
Yeah. They over at bullshitting, dog.
We definitely gonna be doing Tell part 2 tonight. What's up?
What you think about the Spider-Man movie?
I haven't even watched it. I was gonna watch it tonight, but I haven't checked it out. I watched that episode of Kanan this morning. It was on some way different right there, but that thing, they're fire. I said, hold up real quick. I said, that boy doing something. And then I watched a little ending, not the all way ending, but it's like them niggas sitting at a table giving each other thanks and shit, talking about their roles and shit. I never heard Rock talk outside of being a actor on a show. She's saying hella different. Marvin said hella different, but the rest of them, they kind of in the same groove. But I mean, it was player. You know what I'm saying? Watch that shit.
That nigga be trying to be a comedian and shit. That shit is crazy.
Oh, that nigga funny as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga crazy. He be stuttering. So that shit, yeah. I'm like, that nigga there. I fuck with him. But that's what Angry Man got to say. We only got like 5 or 6 more minutes because he's gonna go to another clip.
DL Hughley. Like, that's real. If you gonna sit there and say you don't know if they innocent or not, then why are you mad at his opinion? And in addition to that, you gonna sit there and say you don't have no toxicology report, you don't have this, you don't have that, you ain't got no evidence. Neither do you. Neither do you.
Black people are right to talk or to be suspicious of a state that just killed a 1-year-old boy and nobody's being brought to account. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that has been poisoning black people with the water since the 1960s. Black people didn't look for this fight. They want justice. All they want is accountability. And if it's those boys, it should be that. Nobody has a predetermined notion. I don't know what happened. But if you're saying that Al Sharpton and that Benjamin Crump are on one side, you're certainly on the other. You talk to them for 2 days and now all of a sudden you know if they're guilty. You know if they're innocent. You know that. Your name is, your moniker is Officer Tatum, not Detective Tatum. You didn't make your way to detective. You're an influencer who says what white people want you to say. And don't you find it interesting that they chose to speak to you, and they chose to speak to you for the same reason that you're a conservative, for the same reason Turning Point did, because you're safe. They know you're a black man who'll do what he's told. You're an unremarkable black man who they know they can count on to be obedient.
And so are you. So are you. Are you serious right now? And by the way, DL, I know you know who I am. I know you know who I am. And I tell you what else I know.
Nigga.
You would try that crap with Officer Tatum, but you don't want that smoke with me. You don't want that smoke with me.
I got smoke for him.
Cause you talking crazy
Fuck
right
out.
now. You talking
He
like
anti-blue.
you acting
Lying,
like
nigga, shut up.
Officer Tatum is bought and paid
I done had
for.
smoke with every man since the days of space, nigga. Shit, I know this motherfucker. He always got shit against dark-skinned people, cuz. So the thing is, from where does he
you
talking
jealous
about?
because you got
If he
light
trying to
skin,
call
nigga?
black people. Ain't got no light
jealous
skin.
'cause you got
All my
light skin,
family
nigga?
light skinned. We ain't making no
Then you
light
mad
skin
because
shit,
you
dog.
ain't
Chill out.
light skin. That's okay. I kind of feel you. That's why.
Dog. Look, don't do that. Don't do that, dog. Grow up. All right, don't do that. Like I said,
'Cause you
he
light
has
skin,
no
you
right
mad?
to call no blackness into no type of accountability. This motherfucker shit on black people. Now this motherfucker done went, you know what I'm saying, MAGA, mixed MAGA, whatever the fuck he is. And now
Mixed
he used
MAGA?
that as a fucking platform. Yeah, like you, nigga, mixed MAGA. You know, mixed MAGA mascot.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I am mixed MAGA, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah.
MAGA.
Straight up.
Straight up mixed
Straight up.
MAGA.
Mixed
I
MAGA,
ain't gonna
maggot
lie to you.
motherfuckers. You feel me?
Yeah. I'm mixed MAGA. Yeah, all day, every day, nigga.
Did you make that up? That was good. I ain't gonna lie.
Some days I agree, some days I don't.
I'm gonna have to
Get the
use
fuck
that.
out of here. All right, go ahead.
Some days I
Let's hear
agree,
the
some
smart-
days I don't. It depends on what it is.
Bust ass angry man need to hear the same with the rest of it.
Oh, you gonna play him like that, man? With that
But
nigga.
y'all ain't equate deals usually with
We say
Tatum
mixed
is
maggot.
wild.
We say that mixed maggot ass nigga. Oh, we gotta be.
Yeah, mixed MAGA mascot, maggot ass motherfuckers.
Mixed maggot mascot. Mixed maggot mascot, nigga. That wild.
Mixed MAGA mascot, maggot ass motherfuckers.
These Eminem we need to make that one go
Hey,
viral.
no, that's funny as hell.
Eminem ass niggas.
Yeah, all niggas is crazy as shit.
Like you ain't bought and paid for. Every time, every day, every time there's a freaking election cycle, here come your tap dancing like Mr. Bojangles for the Democrat Party. Who you think you fooling? And grow a mustache or cut off your chin looking crazy as hell. When I first saw this video, I was like, is he serious? Are you serious, bruh? And by the way, here's another thing. If this ain't the pot calling the kettle black, you talking about, you want to know what's ridiculous? Calling yourself something that's your previous job. What? So you mad at him for calling himself Officer Tatum when he was actually an officer? But I don't hear you saying nothing about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who ain't no damn doctor. And then you got the nerve to sit up there and say, oh, well,
He done threw her into the shit.
don't nobody know who you are.
That's fucking stupid. I told you that was terrible, nigga. That was terrible.
I don't even know where they came from. I mean, how
What
she
the
taking
fuck
that?
is that, dog?
So we don't gotta pretend like we don't see this shit, man.
They both in the same
Yeah,
That was
but
terrible.
you pretend like we don't pretend. But we rock with AM. He fuck around and pull up if you want to. You know how I get that.
Right, so I'm saying,
Fuck
until,
outta here.
right, he's not here. We could be honest, right? I know once he get
One
here,
of the
we gotta
pillars of
like,
the space.
stroke his ego, kiss his ass.
So you must ain't never
Hey,
been on my bed.
Beans, hey, Beans, we know you was homie. We know you was homie.
No.
That's when
no,
I had I had beef with him on your
think
channel,
you
dog. You don't remember that, do you? I had beef with this nigga on your channel.
But what I'm saying, what does that got to do with what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
it
saying,
ain't
though,
got- I don't know
you
what
trying to
this nigga
soften
wrote.
the blow or whatever. What the fuck? Ain't nobody
I don't know
what
what
the fuck
Rogan
ball.
trying to soften the blow.
Rogan lost me. He talking about the battles he done had with him and shit. That ain't what I'm talking about.
Nah, I'm saying no, but who this
Everybody
motherfucker
get
to
the
call
same
anybody to
treatment over
any
it.
accountability of what? What the fuck is this standing?
Yeah, but that's
based off of
different.
this
But that's
with this with
different.
Nolan
It's
Wells.
different.
He
But that's
going
different
against
from what you're
going
talking
against
about. Us,
DL,
though.
and
You talking
DL
about
is speaking
something
for
different, though.
DL is speaking for in the context of Nolan Wells. This motherfucker
but you
trying to
talking about
shred
some-
DL.
Yeah,
If they in the same, if they are in the same business.
Close, bro. That shit, yeah, bro.
Oh,
Like
so
that's
what you just saw? Because that is not what I saw.
I'm like,
Nah, if they in the same business, they
that
in
shit
the
crazy.
same.
Boy, y'all niggas is wild.
Hey,
like
that
a
shit
motherfucker.
look desperate than the motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
Oh, this is a
If they
thing.
entertainment journalists and whatever, and they in the same business of, you know, even though they so-called speak the truth, but they have an agenda because they not real journalists. Somebody said that they are entertainers and journalists at the same time.
Yeah, you got.
But look at DL's agenda, right? Then look at Tatum.
That's just because you agree with his agenda. Come on, man. That's something you agree with.
Okay. If that's the case, all right. Why you say that?
Because you mad because you agree with his and don't agree with the other one. They doing the same fucking thing. I said it the first time.
No, I'm not saying. Okay, so if they
what is his
entertain us,
agenda?
if they're entertainers, I'm allowed to be entertained, right? So they talking to an audience, okay? Right? Also, so while I'm being entertained and seeking truth,
it does make you stupid.
What part?
Like not personally, you. I'm saying in general.
Okay, but so all right, so they both on it, and we talking about Nolan Wells right now. So as far as their agenda, this is what their agenda believes of the case.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He not doing it. This ain't. Yo, listen to me. This shit is a tactic. That's what this is. This is content to your point, bro. He don't mean this shit. And even if he did mean it, you could tell he ain't really. It's not like he just fluent in it, right? Because of the fact, even Uncle Tom, who, if I remember correctly, don't even like DLE, even he acknowledged that Cheyenne Bryant reference was horrible. That shit was,
that was horrible. I don't even know why he brought that shit up.
That was a 4-point play in the Big Three game, goddamn. And he missed all of it. That is not it. No, why should he?
There's better references that he could have used.
Yeah, she's not even a political figure, really.
Nah.
So let's hear what the follow-up is then. It's gonna be good.
Yes, why you talking about him? Why are you talking about him? If you genuinely don't know who he is, or if he's so irrelevant, why are you talking about him? If he's so irrelevant. And then you sitting up there talking about you an influencer and you ain't no detective. Guess what, DL Hughley? You're a comedian, not a politician, not a political pundit. We are so sick and tired of your political takes, brother. Tell some damn jokes. We are so sick of you. I know I'm sick of you. I know I'm sick. I can't stand you. I can't.
All comedy
Let's see what one of the
political,
sisters had to say about him.
I'm trying to figure out the problem that DL Hughley has with Officer Tatum. It seems like he just can't leave Officer Tatum alone. It wasn't Officer Tatum that started this mess. It was DL Hughley. The comments that he put out about Tatum, posting his wife.
The influencer who says what white people want you to say. And don't you find it interesting that they chose to speak to you, and they chose to speak to you for the same reason that you're a conservative, for the same reason Turning Point did.
Beautiful everything.
They know you're a black man who'll do what he's told. Unremarkable black man they know they can count on to be obedient. They pick you for the same reason they pick dogs.
They pick you for the same reason they pick dogs. Wow. And if y'all look at the clip, he goes along to give himself some accolades, pats himself on the back, saying he's been around for 40 years. He's been around longer than Brandon Tatum. But of course, we know he's been around longer than Brandon Tatum because Brandon Tatum has not even made 40 yet. So that argument was neither here nor there, but I digress. And then
Brandon? Nigga, she said, did she not say Brandon?
I don't know. It don't even matter.
It matters. I'm going to tell you why. Because this
she was thinking Brandon
too. She don't mean this shit either.
Okay. All right.
Random.
It still don't matter.
Hey, who keeps saying they don't mean that shit? That's some real shit.
He does display that canine kind of loyalty though. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the loyalty that they wouldn't even want from a cooning ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He seems like he overdo it.
He's sucking.
Who you talking about?
Overdo it.
Tatum.
He seems as if he overdoes it.
Like he in a sunken place, man.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
He goes full Coon-tard.
That's exactly how them motherfuckers move.
Full Coon-tard.
They're not gonna do no stories on white people. doing nothing unless it's some shit that they can, defend them. Like, like if they got some white people dead to rights on some bullshit, he ain't doing no story on that.
You never go full coon-tard. Never.
Well,
only partial.
There's nothing partial about the way we went about any of this.
This nigga is trash, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Don't believe her ass either. For real.
Honestly, it's crazy. that Nolan Wells brings out the case, like, just from my perspective, because I'm not on the internet all the time and stuff, and I'm not always up to date with stuff all the time. The situation with the police who shot the lady with the boiling water, they had me tricked until now. Like, I was literally tricked, but that's what I'm saying. These people, they have a responsibility because there's a power in sitting at them seats that they sitting in, even if they just entertainers. Even if it's just, and they want us as black people to follow these entertainers so closely when it's really not the entertainer, because at the end of the day, man.
Do y'all think they got people that follow them in that regard towards where whatever it is that they present in contextual view is enough?
I think maybe because we pre-internet, so we realized we pre-internet, but now that it is straight internet, I'm not sure what our kids gonna grow up believing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know what the public opinion reflect reality or not. We don't really know at this point. Coming down the line, because I literally thought that lady was throwing boiling water on that police. I thought that long time ago, but I never went deep into it because it hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Deep as a black man, you see it, we keep seeing it, keep going on. I feel like I remember when it first happened, but nobody brought that back up until recently.
Right.
And now that I know that lady didn't really throw boiling water, and the news really clip farm that had me confused. It's crazy, bro. It's really crazy. I was confused. And I'm not even that type of person to be confused on the matter like that. So now, they can show you things that shock you so bad that it'll create a new bias in your mind. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know you're biased. How come I didn't know I was biased on that lady?
That's the social conditioning right there, though. That's the whole point of why we pay attention to the system. You know what I'm saying? Again, people show up to protect the people, and we're looking at the system. The thing is the system is that potently anti-black in some regard. And people will tell you, no, it ain't, or you're just victimizing yourself and all this. And it's like, well, look, and then they'll put poverty into it as if that is the deciding factor, you know what I'm saying, of it. As if black people were in the same upper echelons as any other American who done made the American dream and, you know what I'm saying, 7 figures and above, ain't got to deal with anti-black bullshit. Just might be at different frequencies, but they still have to deal with, for the only factor of them being lesser or not on the same level of everyone else is the skin color, and that being demoted as some form as a detriment, opposed to what everybody else's skin color, everybody else's accent, everybody else's, you know what I'm saying, cultural perspective or presentation or whatever, no issue with it. But when black people show up, the black people who ain't niggas, okay, this is the crazy part. The black, you know what I'm saying, the black people who they couldn't even mistake for being a motherfucking nigga, cause they get the most smoke. They get the most smoke. The black people that follow all of the same ways as the non-black people who make something of themselves. They get the most smoke.
3 times persecuted.
Nigga.
No, shit. We got 2 more minutes of this, bro. And then, like I say, we're gonna be doing our Tell Them About the Gunline show, bro. I'll be cranking that up, bro, around about 7 my time. So it'll probably be like an hour and 30 minutes. So we got to finish this real quick, and then we're gonna slide because I gotta get that one started for the night. We're gonna get about 3 hours and get in and get up out of there.
One of the final insults was, I didn't even know who you were. Somebody sent me a coon alert. All this because Brandon Tatum went and spoke to the other side. But I thought that everybody wanted truth. How do you want truth if you don't want someone to speak to the other side? It was DL who told people don't listen to Brandon Tatum's interview. But how do you want truth? That's because he don't want truth. He want a narrative. But I digress. I mean, at this point, it kind of reminds me of when he and Monique was at each other's throats. It's coming off a little bit messy.
Talk about it. Talk about him and Monique going at each other.
A little bit effeminate. That part. When you're searching for truth in an investigation, don't you have to investigate everything? I mean, inquiring minds want to know. Am I missing something here? Oh, I'm sorry. Woe is me. I forgot. My black card has been declined. So you don't speak to both sides. You just roll with the narrative that one side wants to put out. Please forgive me. And because Officer Tatum is actually seeking the truth and not spinning a narrative, he's a coon. He's an obedient dog. DL says that Officer Tatum says what white people want him to say. But it seems like DL says what them black people over there want him to say, regardless if it's true or not.
Hell nah. She did it wrong. That's amazing how she tried to spin that just now. I'm amazed.
I thought Angry Man would label her as a hyena. He would label her as a hyena back in the day. I guess she ain't a hyena, huh? That nigga done changed his ways.
That nigga was out of line, bro.
I think we missing one of the biggest points of the matter is DL said it himself. He said they chose to speak to him, right? And during the time he's doing his interview, I don't think we telling him he's a coon for sitting down with the white folks. I think we're saying the method and the way he questioned them people and the way he catered to the narrative instead of like making that grown 18-year-old act like a grown-ass man and answer the question. That was the oon part. That was the buffoon part. That was the part that showed his intention was to be cool with these probably prominent families. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
but the thing is, what blackness was he supposed to be beholden to? The thing is, at what point is he supposed? You know what I'm saying? Like based off of what? If he ain't never done it in 20 plus years on YouTube. Like what they call them, the Hodge twins, the old Mark ass motherfuckers. They recently became anti-black. Man, they weren't anti-black in the first. They you know what I'm saying? But when it became profitable, you know what I'm saying? This dude, he's one of the plank owners of anti-black people on here on YouTube. He's been it's what he's been doing the whole time. So I mean, my thing is what makes him a coon. I don't even say that word because again, we have two things. We haven't established culturally what it means to be black or what it's supposed to mean to belong to being black. So how can we hold any black person to whatever accountability? All I know is all skin folk ain't kin folk. We still ain't putting no substantiation into that. So I guess that could be blackjective if we wish for it to be. All right, whatever. He doesn't come off as a black person who qualifies his blackness along with the same level at which he clearly qualifies whiteness. And it's like, all right then. You know what I mean? It's all right.
Let me slide in there real quick.
So all black people think the same thing?
Not at all. Not at all. Okay. Yeah, not a monolith.
I meant all the black people that speak whatever you keep saying, black mindedness or anti-blackness, whatever fuck. They all think the same.
No, we are not a monolith.
All of them want prosperity for themselves and the people connected to them in some way. Like there is some general truth, even though you're right about everybody not thinking the same in the same verbal language and thinking exactly the same. But if you're part of the community for real, you do want to see everyone do well. It doesn't make you happy to see, look at them niggas over there, just like a nigga. You really like, damn, them niggas fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will hope that you care about the other parts of the community, starting with your family.
Yeah, empathy.
Yeah, yeah.
So
A general thing.
All right, man. Y'all we gotta get ready to slide, man. If you ain't subbed up to the OG DoDirty channel, man, YouTube search it, man. @ OG DoDirty. We will be back, bro. Hearing about it, like I say, an hour and 30 minutes or something like that on the OG DoDirty channel. We'll be telling about the Gun Line Boss 2. So if you want to bring your video, have something to talk about, bring it then. For right now, we're about to get ready to slide up out of here. Appreciate everybody that showed up. Looked like a good turnout, so we sliding. Peace out. Thank y'all for coming through all that good stuff. And y'all, I'm about to go find me something to eat. Y'all, yeah, peace.
OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royal elite king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets,